alright. I know it slips so easily. Fighters and lovers in your eyes, running around your head. There's 1,000 enemies, then there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch them fall. 'Cause if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. Ooh, it's alright, it's only human when the feeling overcomes, like the beating of a drum. I'll be the one you call. Ooh, it's alright, it's only human when the feeling overrides, going deep into the night. I'll be the one you call.
just to let you in. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the I'm sick of fighting the things that you said. I don't wanna burn all our bridges ahead. I'm tired of going to bed when you left me on red just to turn up the noise in my head. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the putting in the
I like the way that you say my name in the evening when we're far away from distractions. There's something special about that time of night. You like how I get into the mood, treat you like a man while I lose. There's something special about the time of night. There's something special between you and I.
Welcome, everyone, to Championship Sunday for 2v2 here in the European region. It's going to be a great day of Rocket League. We saw a little bit of preview Friday, a little bit of preview yesterday, and today I know it's just going to get that much better. Can't wait to get to the action, but you're going to have to. We got a little bit of time to get to before we're going to get you caught up on what happened yesterday and have a little fun as we go. I'm Leaf, and I have a bunch of friends with me today. Cole, Stumpy, and Gibbs joining in. Gibbs, coming in today. Do you think the story's going to change? I mean, you kind of alluded at the end of yesterday's show that you might think so.
It's going to be tight. I feel like there's 3 teams that can possibly win this, but no matter what, Epic wins because we don't have to book extra flights to Texas. They're already going anyway, so everyone's happy here. It's going to be a great time, though. Twos is going to be so much fun to see who can come out on top. The pressure's going to be there today, which it hasn't been all weekend long, outside of maybe for K-Corp, so we'll see.
Cole, we look at the season, the fact that we're already here, we're into twos, World Championships, it's on its way. A little bit of Rocket League left to play, but it's just unbelievable that we're in that second to last category.
It's been a fantastic season. I've loved every single second. Boston was brilliant. Paris, major. We're stepping up the season as we go along. And yeah, having ones and twos in Dickie's Arena is going to be fantastic, Leaf.
Yeah, it is. And just to talk about twos, because that's what we're doing this weekend, a little bit of what's on the line here. Stumpy, of course, the money is important, but it's that top spot there. You see one line of text for first place, a qualification to the World Championship.
Yeah, you got Worlds coming up, and you're going to get a little bit more money from going to Worlds too. All the players that we have seen this weekend will be getting a little bit of moolah, so happy days for them. But if you get to the World Championship and you qualify there, only one team will be doing so. You get 3rd to 4th place, so essentially you qualify. You get an easy $5,000 each, 10 grand in total for your team. You win a series, bish bash bosh. You're in the grand finals. Wow, it's crazy! Wow, crowds all loud. $50,000, even if you lose. That's pretty decent. How about doubling your freaking money, gamers? $100,000! A 6-digit payday for the 2v2 world champion. All you need to do is battle it out against North American Mina and South America's best as well.
All right, well, let's take a look at that then. So the team that qualifies through here on the European regions, going to Worlds, Stumpy just said it, the bracket, not that big. You just got to win one match to make a lot of extra money and then just win the next one, Gibbs, and then all of a sudden you're a millionaire. Well, not a millionaire, but you got a lot of money.
About a tenth of the way there, but that's okay. But it's going to be fun seeing EU versus NA. Obviously, it's going to be on the North American home turf, so that's a tough semifinal there. And then we'll see. You know, Mina, Sam, I think Mina's favorites early on, but Sam can surprise. So that grand final, though, is going to be worth a lot of money, a lot of pressure on the line.
That is. We'll give you a little bit of an update on some of those regions too. Sam and APAC will also play in this region. APAC doesn't have a spot, but Sam does. We'll take a look at their bracket in a little bit. What we do want to do though is first recap yesterday. Make sure you got the storylines in case you for some reason missed it. You're busy. You got things to do. It's okay. But you're here with us today on Championship Sunday and looking at the bracket. You can see the score lines right off the bat. I mean, there's one expected result, Stumpy. I think it's that top one there, right?
Yeah.
Everyone saw that coming.
Yeah, Zato, they were obviously just going to be the best team coming into this. You know, we're also completely ignoring their team names. It's way worse. We're just going to call them Zato.
It's a lot easier. Yes.
I think everybody in general has sort of taken on the moniker of Zato because it's a lot nicer. And then Akra and Seiko, bless them. Bless them. They showed up in the lion's den covered in raw meat, and the lions just went crazy for it.
Well, we'll cover them in a moment here. I want to get to the first matches down at the bottom there. Of course, we started with Chemistry and Caliente here. And Chemistry, a team that was surprising in those group stages there, but Little Mo, Cole, was kind of the story of one of their... Little Mo! Well, you guys had a hard time.
I think I got every prediction wrong yesterday, apart from Zato. Because every time I sort of went for the soft underdogs, and it never really seemed to happen. Chemistry was just a little bit too good. They were too consistent. Caliente Motion in particular had some really big moments, but I feel like as a team, they just didn't quite have enough to beat them. You know, even with the cool whispered Little Mosh, it wasn't enough, unfortunately.
Little Mosh.
They're cool. They do have the aura.
He didn't do it, though. He didn't do it because of Eugen. He's bumping his teammates out of the way, making plays by himself.
Garrett.
He was an aerial mastermind throughout that series. And Eugen was playing it safe. He said, I want to be a little cautious in his interview because now it matters so much more, and it paid off in that series.
Well, that was the thing. Yeah, he's got a game plan. He also said that Zato is going to win the whole thing. So he
did.
But hopefully each game plan does come out on top. But after that, we moved on to GK versus TR. GK, Stumpy, going into the weekend. A little bit of a scare on the curse there, but they've shaken that off.
Yeah, I think that a lot of people have been talking about what has happened with Tempo, especially with the reverse sweeps, the lack of being able to close out series. Definitely shut down yesterday when they didn't necessarily absolutely slam every single game. There was the one in the middle where they won it, I think 6-1. But there was a couple of overtimes in there. It could have been a closer series. Unfortunately for TR, I think they disappointed. You know, I had a lot of expectations for them, Cole, coming into this weekend, and yeah, they made it through to the lower round 1, but a 5-game series against GK, you need to see that go to at least 7.
You do, but I mean, from this point on, the comeback was on. They got themselves to the overtime, and TR were able to steal this game, and you're thinking, oh my goodness, it's going to happen. We're going to see some huge reverse sweeps yesterday, and then it turned into an 8-0 in the final focus. I was a little bit disappointed. I don't know about you. I wasn't expecting 8.
We were like, momentum, it's a big deal too. It did not matter at all. GK just bounced right back 8-0 in that final game. So they got a ton of momentum coming into this final day. We'll see if they can play underdog.
Yeah, it's a new fresh day though. We'll see what happens. Then after that, we get to one of the highlight matches, not the match of the day, but the team everyone's got their eyes on, Zato Gibbs. And they delivered. They delivered.
They absolutely did. We thought this match, I thought it would be at least somewhat competitive.
Yeah,
and
like
guys,
a 4-1
this
maybe.
match was not. And we talk about Rocket League of like, all these pros are so good, but there are levels to how good players can be, and you saw it in this series. Zen and Atto, 15 goals to 2.
That goal there, funnily enough, Gibbs, I was casting this one on Turtle, and I just said, when Zen burst onto the scene, it was really his fundamentals that surprised us. And as I said that, he got a double flip reset, zigzagging left and right. I was like, yeah, he's also had the mechs. It's not just fundamentals, but that is what makes this team so dangerous. I mean, the fact that they do have both. They don't just rely on their mechs.
And there's also sheer confidence, and that is a massive part of the 2v2 game, where if you can go into a series being confident, as as people will know from going into ranked, if you go into it with a bad mindset, then you're going to let your opposition walk all over you. Zato, they have absolutely no troubles with that. They don't worry that someone's going to be better than them, and you can see it in the stats too. They have been incredible, and their heart rates, their BPMs, 519, 477. How is that even allowed?
All right, Stumpy. But these numbers represent exactly how they play in threes as well. Atto, he goes for a lot of demos. He's using a ton of boost on his team. Zen is that third man player, right? And he's doing that in twos, basically. Waiting to plays have space open for him. Then he goes for those flip reset shots. And obviously Zen is one of the best in the world, if not the best in the world at those shots. And it is paying off dividends right now for Zato.
Yeah, no, it's good to get that little look at the teammates and what teammates are delivering in what areas, and it's very clear the roles that these two players are playing when it comes to teaming up. But yeah, the synergy on these guys. You watched their cams yesterday as well. How much fun they were having. It really just felt like they were in free play the whole time. And maybe they'll be challenged a little bit later on. We talked about the 3 teams that can potentially rival them. Well, 2 teams that can rival them for the title here on this EU 2v2 weekend. But at this point, I really don't know if many people are going to change their mind on Zato being able to take this whole thing. We'll have to find out later if any teams can challenge him, though. We did finally jump down to our match of the day, and I gotta say, this thing absolutely delivered. K-Corp versus Gentlemates. It looked like, Stumpy, that it was just going to be one-sided.
It started to the point where me and Turtle were saying, oh my God, I cannot believe that Gentlemates aren't getting into this. Looking back at the scores, it really didn't feel like it was that different. But when you were in that series, Carmen Court were everywhere. They were all over them. It felt so routine. And we'd just seen Zato take down Man City in a 4-0. And I thought it might be like a 4-0, 4-1. And then it did begin to turn things around. It felt, as I said, pretty dire. And then it was a 3.5-minute overtime. Another overtime after that. And then the goals kept rolling in. And Cole, I think the synergy between the Carmine Court players, Juicy and Vatira, really started to fall away. And we saw a pretty holy crash out from Vatira.
Yeah, we did. Vatira was not impressed at all. Understandably, I mean, there were some poor moments from Juicy, but Vatira, I don't think, came out of this one in the end covered in glory. What was really interesting to me was the post-game interview of Oski, where he was saying that, I guess because it's so what they do in ranked, 2v2 is where you can relax, you can kick your music up, do you know what I mean? And suddenly you've got to com during it. He was saying that he and Nas stopped talking midway through, and they had to actually remind themselves, like, wait a minute, I know we're doing twos, but, you know, there's $100,000 on the line for the winners. We should probably have a little chat about this, Lee. But they did in the end, and huge reverse sweep. Shows us what teams are capable of.
Well, you were just mentioning there, too, that, you know, it was like the synergy started to drop from K-Corp, and I wanted to see what actually it was. I mean, in the interview, Oski also said his hands were cold at the beginning, right? And I'm like, surely that does play an effect, but I don't think it was the biggest thing. You can see looking at those games 1-3 compared to 4-7, where they did the reverse sweep, you can see Oski changed up a little bit. I mean, obviously they started getting involved in more goals, but to me, the shooting percentage and then the demos was the big thing.
Yeah,
you can clearly see he pulled back quite a bit there, Gibbs.
Yeah, he was playing way more passive. Basically, he was trying to do a little bit too much. He was trying to be like Attal, basically, and being very aggressive, and that just was not working. So he's like, all right, let's calm it down. Let's not calm, and I'm just going to let the play come to me. And it seems like it worked so much better for Oski for the back half of this match, and we'll see if that continues throughout today. Obviously, they have the easier part of the bracket, but in that grand finals, it's going to be interesting. Will Oski play up? Will he play back? Is he a different player today? We'll find out.
Well, and again, I mentioned it before, and I'll say it again. Every day is a different day. I talked to Jorius one time. I think it was Rotterdam. I asked him the question. I said, when you go to bed at night, are you ever worried that the next day you're going to be a little bit off? And he said, yeah, absolutely, because it can happen like that. One player gets just slightly, they wake up in the middle of a REM cycle and they didn't get the best sleep. That can change it, and you can be just a little bit off, and that can alter the results of the next day. So today's a new day. Hopefully he's got the heater on and his hands are warm to start.
I need to get one of those apps that wakes you up at the right time. Maybe that's why I'm so bad at the game.
Yeah.
Like, I keep waking up. Oh, man. One more minute, I'd have been good.
That's why, Cole.
Sometimes
for 10 years.
Sometimes it's just your actual gameplay. You know, sometimes you just got to put it on yourself. You got to blame yourself to get better. Sometimes.
Cole, never blame yourself. Keep blaming me. It's my fault.
Not encouraging you.
Yeah.
I love it here. Well, either way, at the end of all of this, we knew we'd get some top plays, and that's what we're going to run right now. The progressive top plays out of those highlights. Cole, why don't you start us off?
Oh, I would absolutely love to. We'll start off with a humongous Doomsy dish here from Toxic. Not the first time I think he's been in these top plays. Look at this one. It looks so simple, but it is tough to time it right. You've got to counter into effect the fact that your card doesn't go down when you dodge and take all that into account. That's exactly what he did.
A change of pace from Zen and Atto here as he goes straight into the air, knows that Akro is going to dive on him, so he then takes it low. And I'm sure Atto goes, oh, sorry, mate, I'm actually doing nothing at the moment. I'm going to get rid of the only obstacle in your way. So keep an eye on Atto. He sails the boost, waits to see if it's going to be a pass, be a solo, little fake jump, and then he dives straight on Seiko, sends him to the scrappy.
And then you got to respect Zen at all times, because if he's going to be patient, yes, you can do that, but he can also do this. The flip reset over one, and then Acro has absolutely no chance. The double flip reset off the bar and in. Once he bits one player here, it's all over. Acro can just pray, and he failed.
Unfortunately for Mitza, this goal was in garbage time, but he does get one of the coolest looking goals, I think. The reset, but then doesn't follow it, uses the momentum to stall his car in the air entirely. Instantly backflipped and then gets the double. There's so much more to talk about it, but we've got play number one.
Yeah, because we get to look at Tempo getting this sidewall skim. Look at this, all the way end to end. Technically, it's not a sidewall cycle or corner cycle because it rolled. So come on, next time, Tempo, make sure it doesn't roll as much. But coming from your own backboard, getting that connection, you can see the defenders had no idea how to deal with that one.
Yeah, that's tough because that number 2 play there could have easily been number 1 had it, meant a little more too. But as mentioned, it was a little bit in garbage time there, but a nice play regardless. And hopefully, again, we'll get some more today. But here's your bracket now after the games that we played yesterday. And I mean, it doesn't look like the build-a bracket we made because Cole and Stumpy decided to have a go at it. But
What do you mean?
We've got an Englishman left. We've got
Caliente let us down a little bit, admittedly.
Yeah, Motion. Next time. Next time, if Motion learns to path over boost pads, then this is a very different bracket.
The Mo.
That's good. Well, I did mention that we also have some other regions playing, so let's get a quick update on those. Look at their brackets before moving on here. Sam and APAC. Sam does have a spot in the World Championships for 2v2, so this number 1 spot, Gibbs, is going to be a coveted spot for them.
Yeah, we're going to see how it plays out so far in the upper bracket, basically. Mata and Lost, obviously from Furia for Lost, and then Yan and Swift. So all 3 members of Furia are through to the top 4 so far. They actually met in the top 32 round as well in Swiss in the 2-0, and Swift and Yan got the win there 3-1. So it's looking like that's very likely a grand final. I think it could be relatively close. Loss had a great Paris major. Can he do it against his 2 teammates to take the spot? We'll find out later today.
I guess a question looking at these rosters, who do you guys think is would be the team to have the best position at Worlds against, a team like Zato if they make it?
I think theoretically you have to look to Furia. You have to look to Yan and Swift. I think before the Paris major, we were all saying, ooh, Sam's on a little bit of a downturn at the moment. But then they came into their own and actually performed all of a sudden. The Furia looked good, and then South America was suddenly sort of back on top to an extent.
Right.
So for me, it'd have to be Yan and Swift.
Fair enough. Well, hey, let's move over to APAC now, as they do not have a world spot here, but it was still for that prize pool. And there it is, Colt, big cash money.
Yeah, they're still playing for a few $1,000, and it was won by my boy Cash and Maxu as well. They survived the upper bracket quarterfinals after almost being reverse swept by TSM. It went all the way to Game 7 overtime. Then met them again in the grand final, and this time they made no mistake. 4-1 to them. And it's also, by the way, can I just say, a fantastic show, the APAC show. So check out @1NE_esports on Twitch. I was on there earlier.
Yeah, you were on there, weren't you?
And I had a great time. They're such a welcoming, brilliant bunch. I love them.
Oh, I love him. Great show. Again, shout out to the region, and shout out to Cash and Maxu for that win at the end there. But no more 2v2s from other regions. It's time to get back into a little bit of our own action. But first, I want to have a little fun with you guys. I got inspiration by all of your analysis and came up with a game called Caveman, where we keep things simple and low IQ. No, we're gonna get you guys to argue a couple different positions here, but I'm gonna limit you guys. Every response to each other can only be 2 words at a time, like a caveman. Why many word when few do trick? So, chat, I want you to get involved too. We're gonna have a fan vote up here where you can vote for your opinion on these different topics as well. Let's start with the first one. Very simple. Gibbs and Cole. I'm gonna pit you guys first. Zato wins? Yes or no?
Cole,
Okay.
why don't you start us off?
All right. Okay. Zen Atto.
Cole, you gotta get into character, all right? You ready?
Sorry.
Favorites, pressure.
Okay. Zen Atto.
Oski, Nas.
Zen Atto.
Fire good.
Zen Atto.
Sorry,
I think Cole's caveman was bonked on the head with a rock. Why are they the only 2 words that you know?
It's the only 2 words that he needs to say.
I mean, to
So
be
all
honest,
he needs to learn.
to be honest,
Yeah.
I think I might Gibbs.
They
I
want
feel
that
like
one for me.
you've been put in a hard position on this one.
That's tough.
To be fair,
I
I
think
put
Zen
myself in that
Atto
position. Yeah.
is the answer. I feel like this was set up for
This caveman
that
knew
answer.
exactly what he was doing. He only needs to learn 2 words, which is the point of the
I
whole
was
thing.
a better
why many
caveman,
words?
though. I'll say that.
Yeah,
I'll
true.
say that.
That's true.
Okay. Chat, I think everyone knows that we're all on the Zato. So we can probably get something a little more deep here and argue the nuances of something like defense and offense. So the question is, Gibbs and Stumpy, defense or offense?
Okay.
Offense.
I'll go
God.
defense.
Okay.
Defense, good.
Gib washed.
Rock, wall.
In way easy.
Ball, bad.
Hit hard.
Defense wins.
Just bump.
Hard hat.
Outdated.
Stumpy, stupid.
Stumpy stupid.
And now we're resorting to all
Yes.
online internet arguments.
Yes. Let's go.
It started devolved and got more devolved by then. Cole, who do you think wins the argument of offense or defense there?
Who do I think? I mean, Stumpy's stupid, so it's going to have to be Gibbs. Gibbs Caveman is too OP.
Yes.
I kind of like I did like the comeback from Stumpy though with just bump. I mean, offense becomes easy if you do that, right? I mean,
yeah, but that's why it's not fun. Not fun.
Chat likes defense. Interesting, but it is a 50-50, and I think that's good, especially in twos. You got one teammate on either side.
Gibbs' Caveman even had a prop, which is so impressive. They had props back then.
That's true. I love that they had Rocket League is timeless. It's been around since forever. We have just been hitting a ball with cars for millennia.
Easy.
All right, Stumpy and Cole, the classic combo. Let's get one more from you guys and see the banter kings here. Question is, twos or threes?
2-car.
First.
Wait, 4-car.
Math hard.
Don't be stupid.
Be stupid.
Stupid.
6-car.
Just bump.
Team goals.
No boost.
More money.
Flip reset.
Flip reset.
Time, space.
Historical moments.
Those are big words.
Cooler names.
Old times. There you go, Gibbs.
Old times. There we go.
I don't know.
Get in the spirit of it now.
I don't know, Stumpy. You might be the best caveman out here because I love the arguments of having time and space in twos, having more boost.
Time, space.
Threes.
I don't
no
think
boost.
cavemen understand time and space, unfortunately. We haven't quite evolved.
Yeah, they synthesized plastic for Gibbs's ball. I don't know what world we're in.
What are the rules of this universe?
That's a straw man argument. But Stumpy stupid.
Again, very.
Which makes sense for caveman, so you win. So good job.
Yes.
Very cool. I gotta say, out of all this, big W in the chat for Stumpy. He had an L the other day with on Friday.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Big dub today for
Stumpy
for
stupid in chat.
Hashtag Stumpy stupid. Love it. All right, it's time to get serious though. We've got our championship Sundays on the way here, and kickoff is going to be in just a few moments. But first, I want to let you know that we do have the crowd cam up for the 2v2 tournament as well. You can head over to twitch.tv/RL Esports, and over there you'll find this camera the whole time, so you can get a look at maybe where some of those overcommits are happening. We get a lot of goals in 2v2, or maybe how the rotations are. You're seeing people going for just bumps in these plays, but you can go over there and get a different perspective on it. Reminder of what these teams are fighting for, a bit of money on the line, but the big thing is that spot to the World Championships. Only one team out of this 2v2 bracket is going to be represented for the European region at the World Championships in Texas. So win it if you want to be there. I mean, to be honest, the team.
What a
the team
pep
that's
talk. Oh,
probably
my
man.
I'm
the
ready.
team that's probably going to win. It's probably already going to be there, to be honest. But just win it. Here's the schedule for today. Let's start talking about that first matchup here. Man City going up against Chemistry. This is an interesting one. I mean, for Gibbs, for me, I feel like what we saw yesterday from Man City wasn't what they could do.
Yes, but it was because they were going up against Zatao,
Yes.
obviously. So that's going to be a little bit hard. They had to use more ground-type moves against the electric team of Zatao, but it didn't work out for them. So we'll see. Man City's had a weird bracket. They went 3-2, 3-2. It was a good result versus GK, who's still in this tournament, and then PCS as well. So Man City, it's usually a high-scoring affair when they're on the field. We'll see if that continues. On the flip side, Chemistry, and Eugen has talked about it, he's playing relatively safe. He's not trying to do too much in the air, just trying to be behind the ball to win 50-50s. Will that pay off as the competition rises? I think not. He's going to have to change it up just a little bit.
I mean, I loved the interview that we had with Eugen after the win yesterday against Caliente, where he was like, yeah, we'll probably lose to No Miss Just Fake at some point. So it's like, okay, everyone knows what they're competing for here, but these are the sort of matchups that you want to be taking. I definitely think the form players at the moment, Stumpy, are Eugen and Seiko, who we just saw. Seiko, who started off a little bit slowly in this event, but really has stepped up since. Obviously, didn't happen yesterday against Senato, which is acceptable. But I think it's the battle of those two, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think this is going to realistically be cities to lose, as far as I'm concerned. I think they still had the harder matchup against TR, and I think they did better against them too. Whoever ends up winning this, though, they need to be looking forward then potentially to that next day. You need to be on your A game today. You cannot just sludge your way through this series and come out the other side and just about have won it. You need to have confidence going in, whoever comes out the other side, because you have gentlemates standing in your way, and that is in the top 3 hardest teams now left in this tournament.
Oh, look at the dog. There's a dog behind.
I was about to say that too. While we're looking at it,
That's a big dog.
That's a big
progressive fan
dog.
votes
Or a
up, chat.
3D rug.
Progressive fan votes up. Keep those predictions coming in here. Maybe a couple hashtag pet the dogs in chat as well while you're at it.
If he wins, Seiko. Yeah, if Seiko wins and you have the interview with him, leave. Can you say? Can we get?
Oh, dog
I now
interview.
want Seiko to
Dog
win.
interview. Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah. Just put him on the cam. Yeah. The other abnormality I saw too is there was a sleeping panda. I think in one of these too. We gotta wake
Real
up.
one?
Wake it up. Yeah. I think it was alive.
Oh. No,
Yeah.
it doesn't at all. That's
think
something we'll
that's
put about
okay.
it in the dog.
Now, there is a case for the fan meta because Vatira was up
there it is.
3-0. He turns on
there's
his
a panda.
It's like he turns on his fan and they lost 4 in a row. So maybe there's a fan meta of leave the fans off so your hands are even hotter and you'll be able to win.
Well, have you heard
Sure.
about that theory of where some people don't leave a fan on in their room when they're asleep because they think it'll like suck all the air out of the room and then you'll suffocate?
Oh yeah.
I have
Maybe
heard that.
that's what
Yeah.
happened. Maybe Tira had a little bit of a light head after that. Where do you guys want to go from here?
Hashtag
Yeah, that caveman brain. I don't know.
Don't be stupid.
That's too good. I did see, however, the fan on in Eugen's room, so maybe that will be a problem. I don't know. We're reaching for analysis here, but realistically, looking at the two teams, I mean, what's play style wise, what's kind of the edge? Who's getting? We don't have to get a prediction quite yet, but who's gonna have that edge? Maybe just play style wise. Anybody? If you got a thought on it.
I'll take it, I guess. Man City feels like, obviously, there's a lot of pressure in this match. They've faced a lot of pressure before. More recently, Chemistry is literally playing for, like, we want to go to Texas, right? There's tons of pressure on them because they're not supposed to be here necessarily. Man City, yes, they got dumpstered yesterday, but they know that's probably the best team here. So I think they know what is needed to be done. For Chemistry, they played very safe yesterday versus Caliente. They kept Caliente in that match when they had moments to blow them out. They have to play differently today. I don't think they have enough in them to beat Man City personally because of how they're playing. They're playing too safe, in my opinion.
I did quite enjoy the era of Eugen just bumping everyone, including his teammate, to get the ball. I think if we see that version of Chemistry, that could be good. I think we could do with a little bit of ego here for Chemistry because, Man City are the signed team. They've sort of had a better season in threes. You need to come up against them and go, look, you know what? You're not going to have it all your own way, okay? It doesn't matter if Seiko is the player that's in form.
Well, Cole, I'm going to get, since you were just talking,
Yes.
I have a short attention span, so I'm making you predict now.
I got every prediction wrong yesterday apart from Zatao. So,
Okay, so you start so we can go the other way.
I'll go safe. I'll go safe today. I'll go Manchester City. I think they're going to have
You're
a
going Man
I think
City.
the fact they were, slammed yesterday isn't going to have an impact.
Okay. Stumpy, what are you thinking?
I'm going to have to mon the blue here. City, to me, they played a slightly tougher opponent, and I think that, I say slightly tougher, they played the toughest opponent in the entire tournament. But then I would need to see more from them to pick them a little bit later on today. But for now, for this series, yes, give me City.
Okay, Gibbs.
Blue, good.
Gibbs smart.
That's good. Hey, this was a tough one for me because I really feel like I might be silly for what I'm about to do here, but I also have been believing in the Riz Fox, and I've been loving what I've seen from him.
Riz Master General.
I'm gonna sit on the side of Chemistry on this
If
one.
Eugen lets him have the ball, that is.
That's true. That's true.
He might say, no.
As long as he doesn't bump him out of the way. Hey, he got a goal off the bump. So, if he's confident and he follows through, I'm always okay with it. I'll be mad if a teammate bumps me, but if they get a goal, I calm down a little bit. But yeah, no, I don't think it will be extremely lopsided. You in chat think it will, but the only way to find out is to play our game. This is it, Championship Sunday. Only one spot in this 2v2 bracket for the European region gets to go to the World Championship. So Let's start it off. Let's be quiet and just let the gameplay speak.
Championship Sunday is underway, folks, and we are kicking things off with a fight to reach the Final Four. Manchester City and Chemistry, both battle-tested against Zato, both hungry. Only one gets to move on here, Stumpy. Let's go ahead and find out who that is in Game 1 presented by Progressive.
I think this is going to be a really tough series for both of these teams to actually make sure that however they perform, it is going to be up to their very lofty standards. As I said, you need to have confidence going into that Gentlemates game later. You cannot get through in a nervy Game 7 if the quality isn't necessarily there. But all these players played very well yesterday. I think we can kind of essentially give a bye to Man City for losing 0-4 against one of the toughest teams in this entire tournament.
I mean,
they only scored 2 goals.
Dude,
that's the only like tough mark.
I don't know. I was forecasting it. Just it's so hard to get behind Man City moving forward. I think this is going to be a series for them to build that confidence that they were unable to get yesterday against Zato. And man, they're going to have to do something crazy.
Well,
we're going to need to see
predict?
all of the gears spin. Who would I predict?
Yeah, who would you predict?
I'm kind of feeling Chemistry right now. I'm not going to lie. I think they've built momentum earlier on with that win against Caliente. I think Eugen looked fantastic. Rizfox, we were talking about him a little bit earlier on Friday. I remember people wanted to see him stepping up, and I think he absolutely did that with his mechanics, but also his ability to support Eugen. And I believe in Chemistry, Stumpy. I feel like they're going to take it.
All right, fair enough. You and Leaf against the world, seemingly. But it's been a good couple of attacks for both sides so far. That's done from Eugen, only gives the ball away to Acro, however. A bump from Seiko onto Rizfox. Instead, he doesn't make contact with the ball. Not necessarily if he wanted to. And now low boost for both players in the corner as Eugen attacks it. And that's confident play, I think, so far from City to try and stop this ball from going too much past the halfway line.
Oh, yeah, and they're just trying to hold on to this pressure in the corner, stealing boost. Seiko, it's a good rotation on his way back. Finds the 50 on the ceiling, or rather the dunk. Acro floating in, flying high, getting the reset. No power on the follow-up. Mechanics are flowing for Man City. I might have to eat my own words here because right now this looks like it's just blue domination on the field.
Yeah, some earlier chances for Chemistry. They weren't able to sink any though, of course. They are still 0-0. Eugen with a low boost catch does give time for one player to get back, and the second contact will be made. Seiko wasn't made aware of that chance, but now both players from Chemistry with boost. Neither on City having boost. A double tap attempt. Rizfox fakes away. He's been building a secondary attack. More layers to this. They're not rushing it.
Yeah, I love that play from Rizfox. Instead of going for that challenge, fakes it, takes the boost, then has so much more space to work with. And as a result of that decision, he's got all of this pressure. They've held on to it for longer. And now they just have to deal with this counterattack, which they do relatively easily as Acro almost bangs it to the left side. Still on the pursuit for their first goal. Man City, a couple of stabs at the net, nothing yet.
Something that we saw that was pretty endemic yesterday was teams going for one solo play and then leaving their teammate in the lurch. We're seeing nice quick rotations back out at the moment, but that does then mean there's not that many bumps coming in on the final defender that you're trying to knock out of the way. So I think whoever goes to that first needs to make sure the first of those bumps are landing and you're making your teammate's job easier and you're recovering nice and quickly. Acro has made everything happen all on his own, however. Seiko to sink it, but it's all the Englishman.
Oh, yeah, look at Acro go. Faking it underneath the challenge. Rizfox is left alone, wondering how he's going to deal with this. Seiko, nice patient approach. And this is the play, Stumpy, that we needed to see yesterday. I called him out. I said Acro needs to do more to set up Seiko lurking in the background. And here he is doing it even more. And Seiko, I guess Seiko can just do it by himself.
What a nice slow play here, too. Rizfox is getting harassed. We were talking about those bumps. And then the fake. Rizfox is so used to playing quickly to get out the way of Acro that as soon as Seiko changes pace, he is not reading from the same hymn sheet. Beautiful from City. And it's a nice, easy 2-0.
That's just very stoic from Seiko. I think he's watching all the way in the backfield. He sees the chaos unfolding, and he knows that if he hits the brakes, he can just throw the defense for a loop. Another bump on the play. Crossbar bounce was very awkward. And hold on, might actually get a chance for Rizfox if he can put it on target. That is, and it slips in. Looks like there was going to be a chance for Man City, but I guess we're going the other way. This is 2v2 at its finest, Stumpy.
Yeah, but the dive from Acro is less than par, unfortunately, in the bad way, more than par. Whichever way you want to call it, whether it's golf or just parlance. I think that he just didn't need to dive in there. If he could fake it and send Eugen high, that's one thing. But diving when Seiko's already gone, that is an error. And it does now give Chemistry just a little opportunity and a window back into game one.
A window back in. Seiko wanting to increase that gap, find more security that they previously had. Eugen flying up. RizFox, really good challenge, but there is no third man to finish off that shot, which means Acro has a couple of moments to work with. And it's all coming down to the final 45. How do Man City decide to hold on the defensive side? You got to stop Eugen first.
It's going to be harder to do that than said as well, as Eugen does challenge versus Acro. And I think the boost has been very much on the side of Chemistry so far, but they've not been able to do as much with it as one would hope. A pinch central. Seiko isn't necessarily there for it, but a quick dive in means that the ball does not sneak past the halfway line. Acro, that's the fake challenge I wanted earlier. This time he goes for it, and it does work out well.
Ooh, what's Seiko going to do? Oh, a quick challenge. Not sure why. I believe that was Eugen, was so slow on that approach. 10 seconds to go. Seiko, you just got to waste time. Let the clock deplete a little bit, and you'll secure yourself that game one. Maybe one final attempt. Eugen above Acro, doesn't get a touch. It's off the backboard. Seiko, beautiful read, still popped up high, and there's chances flowing for Chemistry. Not going to result in a shot. That ball should hit the ground with Acro's touch, and it's a game one written in blue.
Yeah, it's low boost defense as well from Man City, so they did very well. The dog has moved. We can confirm the dog has moved. It went from the floor onto the sofa. Dog watch.
Oh, dude.
Oh my goodness, that is a fluffy dog.
It's real. It's real. It's real. Sitting on the left side, and that, you know, maybe that's actually kind of a calming effect. I feel like there's a little mental help there for Seiko. You got to have the doggo in the room so you feel comfortable. You know, you're at home. You're not at the boot camp or anything. You can finally relax, Stumpy.
I always feel offended whenever my dog doesn't want to be in the same room as me when I'm gaming or working.
It's
like,
painful.
I'm like, look, my room's going to be nice and warm. It's going to be chill. I might get loud at points, but that's okay. Oh, replay.
Betrayal.
We saw the dog jump up. As if we have.
Look out the window.
Of the dog jumping up.
Was he looking out the window for it, too? It's like he's just been through something. Seeing some flashbacks.
Did anybody else get offended when your dog doesn't want to hang out with you? Yeah. I'm like, bro, aren't we meant to be like best friends?
Chemistry clearly just doesn't have the dog effect. They didn't have the clutch factor. They had 10 shots, 1 goal. It just wasn't enough, Stumpy. Simply,
sorry, I turned my lights off. Sorry, I forgot that we were coming back on. That's my bad.
Maybe your dog turned the lights off, okay?
That's true. Oh my goodness, he's a saboteur. So game one going to City. I think that Chemistry, I've got a huge amount that they can take away from it. I think the biggest issue for me is that they had a lot of boosts, seemingly without looking at the numbers. They had a lot of boosts throughout that game individually, but they weren't able to actually capitalize on that. I don't feel like they made it hard for City to defend a huge amount of time.
Right. And I think, I don't know, I wasn't convinced on the transitions either. I felt like whenever we'd see somebody from Chemistry move down the other side, it was very flat. Eugen had a couple of chances, and we're just not used to seeing him not have what it takes. And maybe it's because they haven't dealt with too much pressure so far. Eugen in his interview was talking about how he was playing it slower, but against a team like Man City, you've got to pick up the pace.
We're just making sure that everybody can get back into the lobby. Had to do a quick remake to make sure that every player is happy.
Something's happened to the game here.
They're all good. Oh, the panda has also moved. It seems to have slumped down and off the bed. So we've also got movement on Eugen's cam.
This is we're looking into it so deep. I mean, with 2v2s, I guess maybe the environment matters more here.
Got to pass the vibe check, and I think so far Seiko is winning that battle.
Yeah. I mean, you just can't be a real life doggo at the end of the day. And these guys, I mean, I still keep thinking about all of the interviews that we get and asking the players about how they view things differently. Apparently, we have a replay on the panda as well. Let's go ahead and check this out. How are they? The construction of the environment. Wait, he's got in the chair. Does he put him in the chair? Oh, he's going.
It's on the chair now. Okay.
You thought I was joking. You got to build the environment.
Thank goodness we are seeing the important things right now. We're seeing all of the replays. We got rid of all the goal replays. We know where the pets and stuffed animals are. We're all good. So the environment for both of these teams, I think, is looking great. They're building their nests of victory.
Building their nest, yes. You know, it validates what we're saying too, because the pros are actively thinking about it. This is something that they purposely were like, hold on, my panda needs a chair. We got to put him up. He's got to get right next to me. So this is more valid than we think. But bringing things back to the game, it's game one, Stumpy. We're feeling things out. I don't think we have the complete vibe of how this match is going to unfold quite yet. And at this moment, it's really up to chemistry to respond to Man City's play.
Yeah, I think so. I think that City had the outplays, whereas chemistry, their goal came in from, I think, Acro making a poor decision when he dove in when he shouldn't have done that second man. So I think it's...
And that was right after they missed a shot off the post too, like immediately.
You can definitely get married to a play. I think people will relate to that feeling of, this is going to be really good if we get it. We have to now score this one, which is why I liked in particular RizFox, where he slowed things down. He went to the corner. He didn't get married to that individual play. He thought, no, we can have this to be a sustained pressure. It didn't lead to anything, but I still really like the idea. And that's going to have to carry on through into game number 2.
Game number 2. Let's see what happens. I am very, very happy still with Acro's performance in game 1. I felt bad for constantly expecting more out of him, but he's showing up. That was a great bump from Acro. There's always another play there. Acro will be behind the ball, might go for an air dribble, then go for the bump. It's that layered approach that you mentioned in game 1, Stumpy.
Yeah, making sure that you add as many strings to your bow as possible is crucial in 2v2. As Eugen sends towards the right-hand side, you see Seiko lurking, slows down RizFox with the heat check, and Seiko can then intercept him. He looked brilliant yesterday, and he's looking fantastic today again.
All right, it's a high ball in the corner. Double tap attempt, Acro. Wasn't on target, couldn't get the follow-up. It's so difficult when you're that close to the wall to even put something on target. Maybe Eugen can show us how it's done. He's not going to. But it doesn't matter because you're setting up your teammate in the back, waiting 1v1. Here comes the counterattack. Acro up against Eugen, the fake, and he's going to slot it home.
That is the only thing Acro could have done here, unless he wanted to give away possession. With no boost, he has to fake it. Eugen's doing so much better than him on the count, and he sends him to the shops. Beautiful play by Acro.
Yeah, and I don't even blame the defender there because the flick looked gorgeous. If he used that final flick and used that car to flip into it, it was positioned perfectly on the top of it. You know it would have gotten power, and I think that was the more ominous threat. An immediate threat, so I don't blame Eugen too much, but that's just Acro doing work yet again. He is popping off.
I said earlier as well that Seiko played really well yesterday. I did, of course, mean Friday. Seiko looked brilliant on Friday when they managed to come through. The Zato game, we just pretend it didn't happen for the sake of them. As Eugen, going to go central with this, pumps it long, but just a little bit too far. Seiko is credited with the save, but the post did the heavy lifting.
There's a full boost pad for Acro. What more does this man have to offer us? He's going from the ceiling, saving the flip. 2-0, Acro can't be stopped.
And you look at the defenders here, I believe both go. They both jump and then both immediately leave the play as well. So as soon as they both leave the ground, they're then thinking, oh, my other teammates got it, I'm going to head back down. Acro made that situation happen. He forced their hands by going into such an awkward position. Brilliant play from Acro yet again. His IQ is off the charts. The double attempt for the reset. Seiko is successful on the second.
Yeah, I think Seiko might have heard me yesterday when I said, he's not the most flashy player. There's a back-to-back flip reset. He's getting a bump too, landing beneath it. Acro has to dive in. It's a little bit scrappy, a little bit messy on the field, and that's okay. Because Man City hold the lead. If things get a little bit nasty on the field, they don't mind as long as the clock keeps going down. Eugen has to make a play. 50-50 to the corner. It's been a couple of testers. They're not finding their mark, just inaccurate shots. It's even bouncing off the goalkeeper, but the power was too much.
I mean, the shot initially from RizFox forces Seiko to jump. He does shoot it wide. And then Acro, I'm impressed that he got a touch. I don't believe Seiko would have got there in time, so he did have to dive for it. The touch is not enough. Eugen was clinical, and he manages to strike it straight across the face of net. And again, they bring it back to just a 1-goal deficit. RizFox from the ceiling, attempting a musty, but not quite the contact he desired.
Yeah, no, it just looks like that goal has already fueled so much confidence for chemistry. Most of the time, that's how it goes. You can't get a goal. Things are a little bit flat, but once somebody breaks through, the floodgates are open, and that's what's happening here.
Lovely individual play. Once one man is beaten, he's just only got eyes on Seiko. With 0 boost as well, he takes it low. Seiko, though, has to back him to get that second touch. The backboard, maybe a double, into a beat, into an air duel bump if he had boost. RizFox played every single scenario, found the one that suited him, and got the goal at the end. It's a lovely Spanish kickoff, but Seiko does read it by sitting at the back.
I haven't seen too many Spanish kickoffs. I thought we'd get a little bit more in twos. A lot of fakes, I noticed, were very common from the 2v2s. Acro. You can smell a goal in the corner. He did a lot of work to get them their first two, but that's just not a good touch. They're giving it away.
It's very poor. I mean, Eugen forces the hand, but Seiko really could have taken a touch here. Yeah, RizFox is there, but he's facing the wrong way. So RizFox forced his hand, but that's a Seiko error through and through. Poor from him. Eugen takes full advantage.
Just teeing it up. You can't be making those mistakes. It's an awkward one, too. I think it's just the timing on the flip for Seiko. Gonna have to try and forget about that one. It does feel as though Man City came out full force, had all the momentum, and it's just been completely taken out of them. The wind is no longer beneath their sail. 3-2, chemistry on a tear.
I mean, chemistry, bear in mind as well. 2-0 down, could have made it 4 goals on the trot, but not quite. Seiko is the benefactor of a bump as RizFox gets sent out of the way, but now Eugen turns things around, a pinch into the corner. He's got a flip instead of using it to get back down, identifies that he can't get to the ball early enough. 70 seconds, so time for City to bring something back here. Eugen's the only man to it.
Seiko to get the boost.
Continue the play, the bump attempt. Okay. Just a little bit slow there, I think, from City. They need to speed things up.
Yeah, weird rotations, too. I saw Seiko was pushing back, didn't even snag the boost. Very small little mistakes like that will bleed into your gameplay. If you're even off a couple of pixels on your rotations, you're not going to grab the boost. Things are going to slow down for when you can get in position. Eugen might go for the fake. He did. Didn't work out. Acro still rushed into the corner. And it's awkward play from Man City, but they've done well to at least keep it within one. And that's what they're looking for. One single goal is all they need to tie this up.
It's a great save from Eugen. Manages to use the car of Acro, I believe it was, just to clip it a little bit further away and awkwardly. RizFox, an attempted skim is going to be just above target, but Acro has to respond for that. Final 14, potentially last chance saloon as Acro just about finds Seiko, but Eugen again diving in. RizFox on target. It's a lovely bit of patience shown by chemistry, and the series is level once more.
And it's just the approach on that challenge. Eugen knew exactly where that pass was coming out, was directly above the ball, squeezed out a win in the 50-50. You're winning in the midfield. You know that the offense has to push forward because they're down a goal. Great awareness, experienced play from Eugen, and they are going to bounce back. This is how you get it done. Chemistry on the board.
And that was a lot, obviously, better of a game by chemistry, but it started off pretty much the exact same. It started off poor again, where they dropped 2 goals immediately, and then turned it around to scoring 4 in a row. Impressive, I think, when a team can do that, especially in a 2v2, where I think you've got a lot more, obviously, with personal responsibility in a game.
Yeah, it was weird, though. It was very immediate, an abrupt change from Man City halfway in the game. I'm not exactly sure what happened. Maybe it was the boost from Acro getting just snagged away from him. It didn't feel like he was able to make an impact on any plays that we saw in the first half. Seiko was, doing his usual, chilling in the backfield, trying to get a few demos left and right, but nothing too much to talk about. I mean, as we look at the replays, it was all City at the beginning. Acro on fire, but here's where things started to really change up with the pace, and it was this shot that was off target with a better follow-up from Eugen, and then from there, it was lights out.
Yeah, from there it just becomes game management time. See what you can do, just to work it down a little bit. Oh, where's the dog going?
Oh, no,
okay,
no.
Back on the floor.
Hey, look at Seiko. He's aware of it. He's like a good dog father, making sure dogs all taken care of.
Yeah, okay, well, the dog's gone somewhere, so that's fine. He keeps glancing over, so maybe the dog's just moved over to the hardwood floor. Panda, still same spot. Panda is still locked in.
Maybe that's the difference maker.
Oh, maybe.
That's why they took the win.
Oh, no.
They're not fidgeting too much, dude. We're getting really into advanced level 2s here.
Oh, we are. Well, maybe we just need Seiko to put a load of dog treats on the sofa, and then he can have that dog as his good luck omen for the rest of the game.
Yeah, hopefully we get him in the interview and we can talk about it. But they have to worry about this game first before we start freaking out about the environment. Man City. Oh, man. I mean, I don't think there's much to be frustrated with. It's just they weren't able to get those opportunities. Weird touches, too. You remember Seiko's awkward hit where he didn't get any power trying to hit it to the corner and gave away a free goal. It's moments like that where you start to crumble.
Just getting ourselves back into game. Making sure that all the players are happy yet again. We're trying to move through these quick as we can, as we are just settling back into another lobby. And I think as well that it's going to be for Man City, getting the monkey off the back and getting a win early on in the series. It's going to be a huge difference maker. It's going to feel a lot nicer being able to actually just think, okay, you know what? We can get the dub. We are able to win when it comes down to Champ Sunday.
Right. But this has got to be refreshing, too, for Man City now to play in a series in the playoffs, and it's actually a game that's relatively close. You've got to fight here, because in that previous matchup against Zato, it felt like they didn't even have a chance, man. They were really getting dusted in all categories of the field. So this might be their chance to warm up to potentially rematch them if they make a huge run all the way to the grand finals. Granted, Zato make it to the grand finals as well, which everybody is anticipating. But I'm getting ahead of myself because we need to lock into this game, Stumpy. And like I said before, I don't think Man City have to change too much. Fix those weird, awkward errors in the defense where you're touching it directly to the enemy team, not getting proper rotations. I saw a couple of boost pad misses. Very simple things to fix up the gameplay, and it should be a much different game.
I think a lot of the moments that we've seen as errors do come down to those dive-ins. We saw that from yesterday too, where there has been, like I said, getting married to the play, seeing a situation start to develop, thinking we are on the cusp of a goal here, and then thinking this is our only chance.
Right.
But you've actually got like 2.5 minutes left in the game. You can still commit a little bit later on if you need to, or you'll just find your moment where hopefully the other team then ends up committing a little bit harder than they should. We're not seeing too many 2-on-1 situations here. We've not seen the fatal error in 2v2. As we get into game number 3, both these teams are looking toward, as I said, that semi-final where Gentle Mates await.
And they are looking scary, Gentle Mates, off the reverse sweep. I think it's going to be a long day for either of these two teams. They do manage to pull through, but only one can. Seiko trying to make sure that's him with a demo. Inflicting a bit of that chaos. 1v1, maybe a 2v1. Is he going to get the 50 and go for a demo? No, he's not. Just stuffing it against RLCS and opting to keep this control in the orange half.
There's a lot more turn taking, I feel, in this series compared to what we've seen when you look at the Zato, when you look at Carmine Corp and Gentle Mates. These players, they're a lot more, okay, you have a good go. Okay, I'll then be there to clean up. Okay, I have a go. And then you be there to clean up for me.
Yeah,
they've got the ball now. Now it's their turn. It feels a lot more polite, almost, this kind of style of 2v2.
Yeah, and I think this happens more frequently when neither team wants to get aggressive and go for the risk. They're both just happy to say, all right, if this is how the dust is going to fall and things are going to settle, then
defend.
We'll just, we'll go for counterattacks, and you guys can go for one, and we'll just see who wins at the end of the day, who's got the better mechs, because that's what it's going to come down to, not who can make the outplay with a demo or take a risky rotation forward.
Yeah, it does feel a lot safer, and I think Seiko there just trying to snipe it on target. RLCS up nice and quickly. Saw the lovely play between those two. I believe it was those two who got the from Seiko from the corner wall into then the double tap from RLCS, I think, on the other side.
Double commit.
That's on the Friday. Seiko flicks it round one. Eugene only had eyes for the car, however. Now going to see another car gets a demo, maybe a third demo. Seiko had to jump as Eugene went hunting.
Yeah, I mean, he's just on a spree, a killing spree. One demo, two demos, and then forcing Seiko to jump early to dodge the triple demo. And that's the risky rotation. Normally in twos, if you send one player forward, going for demos only, trying to get 3 in a row, I mean, that will break down your rotations if you can't find it, but Eugen's going to connect, and that's why they get the first goal.
It also uses a lot of boost. So then if you then do miss that final opportunity to get the demo, and your teammate then has to, go for a safer shot or whatever it ends up being, you're going to be slow back,
Right.
and then they need to defend a 2-on-1. It's a very high risk, but extremely high reward play, as we've seen perfectly played by Chemistry.
Oh, Seiko's going to keep it down. What a first touch. I've noticed Seiko in particular, it's mostly, I feel like 80 to 90% of the time, he's either going for a mind game or he's bringing the ball down for a dribble like we're seeing here from the corner. It worked in game 1. Starting to get a little bit predictable. I'd like to see him go in the air more. Acro underneath it. It's a good 1v1 play, but of course RizFox has it red. And Eugen on the backboard, taking it himself. Clean stuff out of Chemistry. Not enough boost to get the follow through, but they're going to hold on.
I mean, Acro's defense there is perfectly weighted with the boost, but this one becomes a lot more awkward. Eugen's up, has to shoot low. He knows that Seiko is going to be panicked, and he can take full advantage. Wow. Both of them on 0, and again,
poor Seiko.
Great boost advantage. And look at how Seiko has to move, tries to go for it, sees Eugen up, gulps, and then just has to jump.
I hate that for Seiko. He's just flailing on the goal line. He had one boost. There's nothing he could do. There's a good demo. Great kickoff. Man City, they are bleeding on the defensive side. Chemistry all over them.
I mean, this is exactly where one team can start to run away with things. It becomes a lot harder to work your way back into a game once you're a couple of goals down. Let alone when there's 3 down after being pretty tight games so far. It's the first lead we've seen from Chemistry to get where City haven't scored. Lovely play from RizFox. He is just on fire. Chemistry living up to that namesake as they are looking explosive.
Oh, look at the flip reset too. There's just too much time. No challenge. I feel for Man City in this moment. They're getting dusted in the air. There's no boost. How can they loosen the grip that Chemistry have on them? Not quite sure. A couple of demos might be of use, but you have to dodge them from Eugen, who's still annoying Seiko. I've been on Seiko's cam for the past couple of minutes, and it's a frustrating game. It almost feels like Eugen is targeting him in particular.
I mean, it's therefore up to Seiko just to get out of the way. Like, there you go again.
He's getting bumped again.
He has no boost, so just fancies going straight for Seiko again. 2 foot to the man. And in the World Cup season, very unbecoming of him.
All right. Maybe it's just the fact that he's not using as much boost, too. Like I said, he's so slow behind the ball. He's always going for these slower approaches where he goes for a mind game, brings the ball down, has a nice little dribble, and that just makes you such an easy target. But usually doesn't even care. He's also going for Acro. More and more bumps, leaves more and more space for RizFox to do this.
End to end, after being harassed in his own corner, pops it high, calls Seiko into action, who then makes a very silly error. He had about 50 boosts when he was on his way back. If he just stayed under the ball, there was a chance he could save it. Instead, he goes for the corner. Completely misreads what RizFox's intentions are. Oh, and then they perfectly mirror each other on the kickoff. But 5-0 in game number 2. Echoes of yesterday until they get just a little bit of a breather.
I was just about to talk about that. I mean, the scoreline, it's reminiscent of yesterday and makes me wonder if Man City struggle. I mean, clearly they do to get things rolling. Just to get that first or that second goal in twos, they're so oftentimes held scoreless. And of course, it was against Zato, a team you have to fear, but not sure what they need to get the offense rolling. Oh, I will call on his name again. I always believe it has to come down to Acro to make some plays, do a little bit more on the offense. Looking for a goal there. He gets demo, taking out the play. 35 to go, 4 goals. I think this is just too high of a mountain to climb.
Yeah, definitely. It's been a fantastic showing from Chemistry in game number 3. And even on 0 boost a second ago, it didn't lead to anything, but still, Eugen had the better of Seiko. What a lovely delay that is, though. It's going to be a goal that I don't imagine
is this another mind game from Seiko?
It's a nice mind game. Gets the reset, lands, jumps, then leaves it to
He's
right
always
on
going
the end.
for him. He's always going for the mind game. Seiko loves those little plays. Pause him beneath the ball.
Hey, it worked.
It worked. It looks good. It's not enough, but maybe that's what gets the ball rolling, building some confidence. 14 seconds, still not enough time. You're going to need a miracle. And if that went in, I would have believed a little bit more. 5 seconds to go. This game's over. Chemistry on a streak. Back-to-back games.
Yeah, looking fantastic at chemistry. Very impressed with how they played in that game. Panda check. Tick. Still locked in. Still fine. Dog check. Dog's still gone.
Dog gone.
Difference maker.
Yeah. I'm telling you, there's something about it. You need to have the doggo. The presence of a dog is unmatched. Maybe he's underneath like the desk though, just chilling, keeping his feet warm.
True.
That's also a good play.
A near 1,000-point game in regulation for RizFox. Dropping the foul in regulation. It's something that happens a little bit more often in 2v2. Still impressive nonetheless, and 6 shots for him, scoring 4 of them. Brilliant shooting percentage, and compared to Seiko's, where he took 9 shots and got a single goal, being a lot more clinical at chemistry.
Well, and every single goal out of chemistry that I'm seeing in these replays, somebody from Man City is very uncomfortable. Their boost has been just robbed from underneath their noses. They're getting bumped out the way. It clearly is a game where chemistry, they are taking charge. They are the ones getting aggressive. And I just didn't see any fight back or pushback from Man City.
I mean, this is the time where they're going to need to look to see if they can change anything, because game 1 obviously was their best so far. But 5-2 is a big scoreline compared to the rest of this game. This is certainly an outlier. They have got a timeout that they can use, bear in mind. They are able to get a couple of words in, be able to figure out what's going on. They've not decided to use it just yet.
No, not yet. And this is a long series. These 2's best of 7s feel like they go on for forever, especially if it goes the distance, just because of how many goals get scored. It's a much more volatile play style from these individuals on the field too. You don't know what's going to happen. It could be a 4-0 that just there's a more likelihood of a comeback happening, just with how much chaos can happen with 2's. These players are, of course, going to send the full house, as we are getting back in the lobby once more, always having these random issues after each game where we're just making sure everything's sorted. Or making sure everybody's sorted and
chat, make sure you're ready up between games.
Everybody's locked in. Yeah, ready up, Stumpy. What are you doing, dude?
Hey, I readied up.
No, you did not, dude.
Yes, I did.
You've been the issue. I'm blaming you.
You're kidding me. I'm a keen ready-upper. I think it's chat that's not readying up, personally.
Somebody's not readying up. I've been skipping the replays. I've been ready. Oh, no.
Is it the panda?
Not the panda movement.
Oh, no.
Not the panda movement.
Oh, the panda looks disappointed somehow.
He looks kind of fried now. What happened to him, dude?
I don't know.
He's gone back. Oh, no. That's not good vibes. Yeah, we need something else here. I don't know if that's going to cut it, Eugen.
Eugen, man, you gotta prop that fella up a little bit more. Because that's not, if I turn around to get a fist bump off that panda, it reminds me of the show match in Paris where Fury had, what was his name, Patosh? Had him behind, where he was giving him a little fist bump and stuff. Oh, we gave him a kiss. Oh, that's nice.
A forehead kiss. That is nice.
That's nice. Oh, that's good.
So maybe he's not disappointed, the panda. It was more of like a...
he's swooning.
He's just so... Yeah, he's so excited. He's blushing a little bit. He's shy. He just feels loved.
And
I think now, we all need to feel love, Stumpy.
We do. I'm excited for my turn. I think that... right now we're not seeing Eugen at all look at the game.
Is Seiko going to get the dog?
Seiko's gone.
Please.
Seiko's going to retrieve a different pet. He's going to get like a pet snake or something.
No, he's going to get a real panda. He's going to pull out like an actual panda. Then they start winning, dude. That's what they need. Oh, man. We're talking about this, and I know we're joking, but I can't help but want to say, like, these are the vibes that you need when it's such a high... Like, there's money, a lot of money on the line for these games. Amount. I know that we're joking and we're having a good time here, but there's cash on the line, a trip to the World Championship, and this is also an elimination match. So while this seems goofy, you need this type of freedom to just let it loose, hang out, and not feel that pressure.
I mean, it's also, if you can get to the World Championship as one of these teams that isn't currently qualified, good zoom.
Right.
We keep trying to bring it back on topic, and production keeps sending it straight back to Panda Cam.
It's just zoomed in. This is.
All right. Can we have it even more zoomed in? We need it fully zoomed in on the panda's face for Eugen's reaction cam.
I don't know how we could communicate it. Obviously, we don't want to ruin the focus of Seiko, but man, I hope that he just gets the lightning, the antenna on his head, just gets the idea. Oh, I need to have the dog on the bed. Then we could actually counter this, but clearly he's too locked in on the game. This is the problem.
Should we go back to talking seriously about the money before something inevitably silly happens? Because
I guess we should.
Obviously, you win this, you get yourself a handsome chunk of money, handsome chunk of money rather.
Yeah.
And for some of these teams that haven't made Worlds currently, it is going to be a fantastic experience for them. Gentamates, of course, they've made it. No Miss Just Fake, they've already made it as well, as part of Vitality and Carmine Corp. Carmine Corp obviously have made it as well. Man City, they've made it. The only teams that are currently battling to have a chance to go to Worlds are Chemistry and GK. So those two teams, yes, they will have the extra chances in the last chance qualifier for the 3v3, but this is your first bite at the apple to just try and earn a flight.
Right, and that's everything. I mean, I think that'll also relieve some of the pressure for those two players that are going to Worlds. Obviously, they want to be there for the 3v3 tournament and be there for the main event, but just knowing that you are going to compete at the World Championship is something that you can always remember, and you can feel proud to accomplish that. These players looking to do that here, at least on the side of Chemistry. Meanwhile, Man City, they're the guys who are going to the threes tournament and going to be, booking their flight all the way over to the World Championship, but not in twos quite yet. Chemistry look to take this game as they are leading the series. It's all up to Manchester City to bite back and get some momentum going, Stumpy.
I mean, it's going to be a very big start, unfortunately, for City in favour of Chemistry. The first goal goes the way of the Orange, and it's the immediate beat in the air, and once again, the last man dives.
Last man's diving, you're not getting a touch. Eugen is simply that good. 10 seconds in, and we're right where we left off. Painful stuff from the blue squad. It's got to be better. Defensively, if you can't even find those 50s, not even getting a touch, how are you going to expect yourself to build any ounce or resemblance of a transition on the other side?
And is there going to be these chances that are going to be coming particularly frequently in favour of Man City? Acro this time dives in, forces the option to be removed from Chemistry. As Acro now in a 1v1 takes it high over the dog is in. No! Riz Fox can clear after Acro did nearly all he could.
That was so close. You could see the ball was almost fully past the goal line. Just 1 or 2 pixels away from being the first one in this game. And it was Acro, the player you want to step up, that needs to step up. That would have been huge for Man City, but an even bigger moment for the defensive Chemistry.
I mean, these opportunities, I think, are not going to be coming too frequently, no matter how much Man City try and earn them. Acro has to receive this ball, pops up behind. Nice touchdown towards Seiko, good point.
Seiko.
Pop with 1 the second, and it's also a car change for Seiko. No longer using the Man City decal. Instead switches to a nice gunmetal grey number.
It's proof that the mental game needs to be changed, swapped. Whether it's a decal, the wheels, the car you're using, whatever. Something to get you the dog, the panda, something to reset the mental. It's not working so far in this game, but they got close. Acro. You get it once, you can do it again, but Riz Fox, what are we doing, man?
That's unreal. He turns over the first chance. I thought he let it go. Seiko then misses the bump, but the instant flick with 0 boost. Acro, yes, he makes contact, but it is nowhere near enough. Yet again, 2-0 Chemistry.
They're outperforming Man City everywhere on the field. And that's just not with bumps and demos, mechanics, but also their own ability to dodge the demos, to have awareness of where your opponents are charging and how they're charging at you. Riz Fox, beautiful play, 2-0, security. Plenty of time, though, for Man City to get back into this game.
Yeah, especially in 2v2. 2 goals is not the end of the world for any ranked forfeiters out there. There's a lot of time left. This is not enough to forfeit on. Rizfox pops it high, does beat Seiko, but because Seiko didn't jump, it's not too bad. He can then get back and support Acro. He'll then be the first to this next one. Yuji with a nice quick backflip. Becomes a little bit more awkward. This offense really is building, and previously we've seen Chemistry steal a load of boosts at this point. That back left corner is going to spawn, and by going for the border then means that Rizfox can steal yet again.
It's getting in the way of Seiko. Every time I see Man City try to generate an opportunity, there is an immediate player thrown into the mix from Chemistry. And they're stopping every single transition before it even starts from Man City. You see Eugen beneath the ball, forcing Acro high. Rizfox is always there. He's getting a touch on it, immediately cutting out any momentum. That's not the best touch from Seiko. I'm wondering, man, when are we going to see something more? The creativity, the unpredictability out of Man City. It's too predictable, telegraphed from them, and Chemistry are enjoying it on the defensive side.
Lovely flick. Acro can tip it away. Seiko to make secondary contact. Time is devilishly ticking down, as it is one to do, second by second. With 80 seconds, and Eugen trying to scramble back. He does make contact. Pinched away by Seiko. It does feel like these opportunities are just piling up against the boys in blue.
Rizfox is going to take the midfield boost. Doesn't want to go for the challenge. And now it's a slower play. You can tell that they're happy to win challenges and not force anything, as they have all the confidence in the world to just let this game come and go.
Good demo, good demo.
Good demo. Acro's trying to take advantage of it. They will. The gates have been open. Finally, Man City strike.
You know when it's like an open net and suddenly it's terrifying? That was the nerviest little dribble from Acro.
First touch. Yeah.
It's so nervy. That was such a scare. I don't hate it. He secured it. It's fine.
Even Seiko's like, I gotta push this in. I gotta help you. It didn't look good.
Happily, normally he would rip a shot on target. But as soon as there's no one there, you think, oh my goodness, I cannot miss.
Oh, that's a good play from Acro. Got the bump. Also deleting Eugen in his backfield, but he doesn't have the boost. Awkward first touch. Nice immediate turn from Seiko. Underneath it. Flip reset. Has some power, but not quite as much as he was hoping for. And it's a slow rotation back. Time running out. The clock is ticking, and it's a battle against it if you're Man City.
It's final 10 seconds. Rizfox on target. And yet again, normally you would be safe with your opponent in the corner, unless seemingly that opponent is Rizfox.
I still think that's just a bad play from Seiko. He took the full corner boost. He got dunked out of his mind. That's what opened up the chance. Acro was still rushing back. There's got to be more from Seiko. Got to be more from Acro. Simply don't have what it takes to get themselves past Chemistry, as now it's a match point. And Gentlemates are waiting still to find out who their opponent's going to be. And right now it looks like it might be Chemistry.
I mean, I have been thoroughly impressed by Chemistry here.
Yeah.
Yourself and Leaf, maybe you are more intelligent than I give you credit for, because you got the focus Chemistry.
We just didn't get anything, like literally nothing from Man City when they were tested. I didn't expect them to walk away with a win in their series yesterday, but with how flat, quite literally nothing is what we got out of that series from them. And I'm not trying to be too harsh on them. I know that they're capable. We've seen what they're capable of in this series, but they just need like a flint and steel, something to start the fire.
I mean, I feel like it's the exact kind of situation where any of these people who be playing at this level, if you say, yeah, I do think they played to their level when they scored 2 goals against Zen and Atto in a best of 7, it's a complete disservice to these players. Like they absolutely are capable of beating Zen and Atto. Absolutely they are.
Exactly.
It's just unlikely. And so you have to be realistic when you're right, they did not show up. And maybe we're giving them a little bit too much credit then in hindsight. But Chemistry, they went through Caliente, you know, my fella, Lil Mosh. Couldn't take down the mighty
And Lil Mosh looked good in that series, too. I remember watching it. I thought it was a difficult matchup. and just gaining momentum early is proven to be very valuable for Chemistry. 4-2 win against Caliente, and it's continuing on here against Man City. Another 5 minutes to go. Could be the last for Man City or the start of another comeback.
And this comeback has to happen, obviously, in this game. Triple series point right now for Chemistry, and Eugen's going to be making the most of it. Devastatingly close to finding its way in, but City do keep it away.
Well, did you see the recovery from Eugen too? He went for that shot, immediately rotates out, and he's disrupting any of the counterattack. The transition slow from Man City. Eugen gets in front of it. And that is just very important. They might not walk away with the goal, but they're still making Man City uncomfortable.
I think uncomfortability as well is a good way of putting it, because normally I think with these players they will happily be able to control a lobby. We've seen Seiko trying to do that earlier when he got a couple of goals by slowing down the pace and making sure that whenever there was a chance to make this game a lot slower or a lot faster in a second, he was the guy to do it. Same with Acro. I don't think the Chemistry have allowed them to, but Acro, a beautiful beat straight past the midfield.
It's the man you needed to pick up the call. I mean, this guy can do no wrong when he's given space, and the mechanics are on point. Man City, that might be the hero they needed. It's the first goal, potentially the start of, like I said, that comeback that's needed. We witnessed a reverse sweep and a best of 7 with gentle mates. It was a long one. This isn't as long. Would just be 3 games, but still a difficult road ahead.
But we've seen just how well Chemistry can bounce back after going down. And a 2-on-1, how will RizFox fare? Fares extremely well, as Eugen now pumps that one long and away with a nice midfield boost grab. Seiko does read him and gets the demo, and maybe we're just seeing City become activated. Eugen, the immediate interception into near double. 10 more boosts, and that is a return goal.
Yeah, Eugen's been doing that all series long. The reads this man has on the challenges, on what Man City are trying to do with the ball. Even if he's not getting the touch, he's usually disrupting some way, somehow or another. Good shot on target. It's not the strongest, but as long as it's accurate, it's falling in.
I think the lack of strength was the shining point for this goal. Akko just lofts it towards, and RizFox, he pre-jumps thinking it's going to be nice and quick, that it might end up going in that top corner near him.
Yeah.
But instead, as it just floats towards the other side, it was more deft, and that may well be enough. And the third is going to be the biggest lead we've seen Man City have so far.
Notice how things just change in an instant. Acro, beautiful kickoff, and of course a beautiful cheat up from Seiko. This is exactly what we needed, man. Acro getting behind the ball, getting involved. Seiko flowing well. We're not witnessing any awkward touches on the defensive side where they're just giving away free possession that has been happening all series long. Good stuff for Man City to recover.
Bump chance. Eugen wanted to get the reset, nearly recovers it into a little ground redirect. RizFox, chance from Musty, but both commit to it. Eugen can shoot. Double woodwork for him as it hits the top corner, but no beans.
Not a lot of boost there for Acro. Options were limited, and he's also running back on no boost. Has to pick up pads. Shot not on target. Not sure why RizFox took the bait. And that just left Seiko with a good 1v1. The flick over the defender. 4-0, piling on.
Really nice play from Seiko. Complete and abject speed. And the last man had to dive in. Low boost. If you then sit back with low boost, cool. You're now a complete bump priority for that 1v1. And you know your teammate has gone. Lovely speed from Seiko. And a huge 4-0 lead so far, but with 2 minutes left, and RizFox not quite securing a reset, but slowing it down. It was actually better he didn't get the reset.
Yeah, it was better because Acro completely whiffed on this shot. I think he just took flight off the backboard awkwardly.
I think he was covering the initial reset shot, right?
I think that felt like just like a mistake. I was on his cam. I'm not sure why he positioned there. Maybe he thought it was going to be a reset, but I'm telling you, those weird little mistakes. And I think the only benefit we could give now to Chemistry is not only that goal, but the fact that they've still got plenty of time in this game. 2 minutes, so much to work with.
Seiko has gifted the ball back into his own half, but RizFox makes it awkward. Acro makes it a lot less awkward. Removes that mid-line threat. Not too much for Seiko here. Sees Acro central, but he's just going to ping one right on target. It's the top left corner. Can't find its way in. In the final 90, Chemistry need to build on something.
Here we go. Flip reset, Seiko. It's not a mind game this time. Space for Acro to work. Off the backboard. And they're just happy to have these chances. Very, very satisfied with their performance, I'm sure. If they can hold on, just keep Chemistry scoreless. I don't see much now from this orange roster. They're going to have to look to the next game.
I feel like we've seen Man City really take this game by its horns. They've done extremely well to manage it out as well. They've not then let any silly goals go. They've not dove in thinking, okay, let's get more, let's get more, let's get more. But they've also not sat back and been defensive. Brilliant game management for Man City so far. In the final 40, led with a demo, it's pretty much going to be guaranteed theirs. And it changes the identity, I think, of this series just that little bit where some doubt may well creep in for Chemistry. It's not just a tight game that they've lost. Maybe that's going to be a bit of a benefit because they're thinking, oh, you know, we could have got it done just then. But maybe it's a little bit of a good sign for them. That, okay, cool. We already chalked this one off a little while ago. We move on.
Series is still 100% up in the air. And with the way that Man City took this win, there was only that one single play from Acro where I'm not sure if it was a mistake. You were talking about him reading the flip reset. I still feel like he had an awkward positioning on it. Seiko looked much, much better in this game. For me personally, Acro was getting behind the ball with those crazy 1v1 plays, making use of the space. And here we go. We've got a series on our hands. Thought it was going to be more one-sided with how Chemistry looked, but Man City, they still got some fight in them.
Do they know they have a timeout? Chemistry, are they aware?
They should. They should. Because these are long games, something like I said. Maybe you don't even want a timeout.
They're not using the timeout. Maybe it's because it's just the two of them, so they don't really discuss
do you use the timeout when you're playing twos and you've lost like 5 twos games in a row? Do I
take a break?
No.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
You just keep going. No, you say one more. I lost 5. I'm not going to lose the next one. And you always just say one more and keep playing ranked until you are very happy because you lost all of your games and you're totally not raging and throwing your controller.
I will have you know, I take pride in the fact that I will say, you know what? I'm going to quick break. I'm going to go, you know, I'm going to go nip to the loo. I'm going to go and get some water.
You are crazy. I am the opposite. I lose a ranked game. There's something about twos. Maybe in threes,
do you insta-queue again, even if you've like lost like badly?
If I don't care. I have to win. I have to end on a win in ranked twos. And I'm sure it's the same.
Saying that I take a break in the middle.
Okay,
you know.
Well, Man City's proven my point. They didn't take a timeout. They don't care. They got back into it. It's just like twos ranked. You don't need a break. One more game. And that's the mentality that's gotten them this far, Stumpy, so.
Yeah, I suppose I can't really argue with that.
Yeah.
But you know what? It's going to come down to City here. Can they push it all the way to 7 after losing a few in a row? So far, I've been obviously a lot more impressed with City and their identity in that previous game. So chances are they're going to be trying to continue with that exact same trend, not going for any of the silly commits, not diving in when we saw Acro especially, not quite read exactly what Seiko was going to be able to do. RizFox mechanically looked beautiful earlier and was shut down a lot more by City in that last game.
Yeah, and there weren't any moments where Eugen was headhunting. We had several of those plays. Seiko opening up the gates on Neo Tokyo.
An early one. That nice quick boost steal as well. And Seiko doesn't need anything fancy there, just the instant shot. Sees them both off their line, and importantly, with no momentum as well. If they were already rushing back to net and they were boosting to get back there, I'm sure that he wouldn't have shot that. But he sees them sitting stationary off their line and can take the opportunity. Acro again, chance on target, saved away by Eugen. But yet more statements of intent. One miss, one chance for a shot. Eugen again, just wide.
Just wide. I think this is looking a lot more reminiscent of game 1. I was discussing and I noticed some of the shooting accuracy was off for Chemistry. We'll see if that gets warmed up. Nice shot on target with the flip reset Seiko. Perfect rotation, perfect timing. And right here, not the perfect 50-50. It was going in their own net, but it bounced right over to Acro. And we'll see him get a monstrous flick.
What a beat. Sees the keeper off his line, sees him dive, knows that Eugen's behind him, cannot get back in time if he rips it. And I think Rizfox misreads Eugen's momentum massively. He thinks, my teammate's going to be back in time where I can now instantly become the first man. I can then be the guy to challenge, but you can't get beaten like that if your teammate's still on his way back. A misread from Rizfox, or a miscommunication with him and Eugen, and that lets in the second goal for City.
That was a slingshot of a flick. I don't even know how he got that much power. That was a lot of power, too, on the clear. But 2 goals, Man City. It's that one more game mentality. All gas, no brakes. Seiko pushing forward. Good corner play. Actually doesn't bounce perfectly as Acro had intended. Eugen, early shot, and a little eager from Chemistry. I think they could have kept on to that ball for a little bit more. The opportunities don't look as high quality.
We're approaching halfway through the game, and Seiko is just about getting the ball halfway across the pitch. Rizfox, chance for a pinch, does go mid, but only as far as Acro. 50 from Eugen, the instant dive in. Rizfox, can he recover in time? It's awkward for him, tries to read the dunk on Acro. And Acro does incredibly well to keep it away.
Eugen, what do you got from the backboard, buddy? Something special, something saucy, something a little different. It's actually an own goal almost from Acro. Okay, I like the chaos. It's unpredictable. I much prefer this for Man City, where I don't know what's going on. That Seiko just go over another slow dribble out of his own half, and then a mind game on the offensive side. This is much better.
Good beat by Eugen. Rizfox insta challenging, keeps it away, but Eugen now has to rush back if this is on target, which it won't be. And Seiko gets sent to the scrappy. Eugen up high. Thought Rizfox might join him up there, but I like the fact that he didn't. Chance for a double, but Seiko bumps, Acro clears.
Ooh, perfect wall shot over to Seiko. I mean, it's just a lot of space. Back into that weird, that moment where we're just giving each other turns, Stumpy. We were talking about it, like, okay, you get a counterattack, all right, and then now I'll take it, and you can go, and it's just, we're slowly falling into that trap once more.
And your go, my go, your go, my go. Yeah. And that's the kind of gameplay that is, I think, suits City. They're quite happy to do that. And they've won every game where that's kind of been more the vibe. Not really seen Chemistry able to take it to them as much as I would like. Acro chance for a double. Eugen's going to be shutting him down. Chemistry, as we approach the final minute, needs something. Rizfox wants to whip in off the pass from Eugen. Great pass across, but Rizfox plays it a little bit safer. Don't hate it, but time is running out.
Oh, I like the read from Acro. He didn't have a lot of boost. He could have rotated back right there in that position, but he saw the pass play, intercepted it, cut it off. Now here's Seiko cutting off the flip reset attempt. Man City, they know how to challenge. They know how to win out on those 50s, and it has granted them a 2-goal lead. Plenty of relaxation with just clear after clear. Maybe even a goal to follow it up. 3-0. Man City are back, and they're forcing us into a Game 7 unless things collapse.
And they're putting the patience from Seiko here too. It was Eugen, beautiful musty. Seiko immediately knows that's wide, and Acro is probably, or rather Rizfox is probably going to be diving on it because they're desperate for a goal. I'll wait, I'll wait, I'll wait, I'll strike. And that is instantly what caught him off guard. Acro, great save from the pinch that was finding its way in. And this game management, again, I praised City for it previously. It has become their greatest asset. Once they get the lead, it feels so unlikely they're now going to be losing it.
Yeah, and the only thing that broke through this very sturdy defense from Man City was Eugen getting demo after demo, bumping them out the way. It was that aggression that was needed, but I don't even think he has the boost now at this point because the speed has been picked up. Man City are now 1 game away as well from taking this series. It's up in the air. Our first series on Championship Sunday is going to Champions Field.
Goodness gracious. Not quite a complete reverse sweep, but City, after winning that first game, it looked unlikely as they conceded a total of 12 goals to 5 over the next 3. They've wrestled it back.
Wow.
They've earned a Game 7. Still no timeout call.
Just go again. It's 2, Stumpy.
I don't know why
It's
you're
2s.
saying that. Chat, press 1.
Think
Do you
about-
ever take a break when you're playing twos?
No. You don't understand the frustration of losing a 2s game knowing
I
that
do.
you should have taken the win.
Oh,
no,
I-
you don't.
What do you mean I don't?
Stumpy, when you lose, you know it's your fault. Okay, you know that there's nothing you could have done. It's just a skill issue, okay? When I lose, it's not a skill issue. It's my teammate. And I think maybe you just a little bit mad at Rizfox right now. I don't know.
We are never queuing twos. After that, I'm never going to carry you in
I'm a very
twos.
toxic 2s teammate. Yeah, I'm very toxic.
Yeah, I can tell. I like typing in chat. If we go down, maybe people will hate me. If I go down by a couple of golden twos, I swear to God, I type in chat, "Don't worry, man, we got this," or something similar. Would that annoy you?
No, it would annoy me. And then I'll spam what a save when you miss. And I'll make you as tilted as possible. Game 7, the only players who are tilted right now are Chemistry because Man City have had them read, have downloaded their play style. It took them a little bit of time to get used to things. But maybe all bets are off in Game 7 and they just throw it against the wall and see what happens.
And I think everything has to be thrown here from both teams. Can you earn yourself a bit more of that money? Seiko! He's had a taste of the green, and he is going to be able to attempt more and more of these plays just to sneak through into that semis.
I was roasted Seiko on the dribbles earlier, but here he is proving me wrong. And that's such a risky push forward. He saw that his teammate was under pressure. He even got demoed. Acro got deleted, but Seiko didn't care. He still pushed up, still got that first touch, and nailed the flick 1-0. Man City, they cannot be stopped. They continue forward on that wave from last game.
And Seiko's been brilliant so far. I think completely integral to that turnaround that we've seen. Acro, great done. Next man to it is Rizfox. The fact that he jumped, though, keeps Seiko away. But Acro, his chance to play with 1 or 2. Chance for that air dribble. Huge into the backboard, and it's good ball management just for a second. That pressure abates. Acro now dives in. We've seen that lead to a goal previously, and I think they've got away with one City.
Yeah, they did. That should have been a goal, should have been punished, but the bounce was also very weird. I don't necessarily blame the striker for missing, but ideally you'd like to put that one on target. Weird mechanical issues. We saw Rizfox miss off the sidewall previously, and now they're under more pressure. Man City, even when they do wrong, they aren't getting punished for it. Seiko doing some dirty work in the corner. Nice pass back over to Acro. Look at the chemistry on their side.
I didn't love that touch from Acro. Sends it way too high. Completely shuts down any chance of Seiko to continue getting involved. He should have gone for a little heat check and then attempted a bump. It was a 2-on-1. Eugene wants to turn back around on that ball quickly, but on a dime, he is not quite able to. Clear from Seiko. Will he catch the keeper off his line yet again? No. 2 minutes elapsed, and Chemistry yet to have an answer.
Rizfox, what do you have for us in store? It's nothing, just a flip reset. You're denied. Oh, Eugene had to get a touch just the last moment. I mean, it's a 1-goal lead, but it's such a confident one out of Man City. However, in 2s, I don't want to say anything because things can change immediately and instantly, as they almost did there.
I think that confidence, though, is well earned. So far, we've seen Man City score 8 to the answer of just 1 for Chemistry. They have been offensively incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, make it 9. Acro, the second goal in Game 7.
You see him dodge that demo? That is such a turnaround from a few games ago. You saw how they were getting bullied. Man City, every time somebody from Chemistry went for a bump, they were finding it and connecting, whether it was with an actual demo or just forcing somebody in an awkward position. Acro jumped over the player, who I believe was Rizfox, got back in position and scores a goal, immediately cleaned up. Man City have truly recovered in this game. And they deserve this win unless there's anything else left in the tank from Chemistry.
City have looked so much better, especially compared to yesterday where they got battered by Zatao. But there's chances here still for Chemistry. Let's go through the lowers. Seiko wants to send them straight out of this competition with that 1 life completely ruined by City. Seiko dives in there. Rizfox tries to catch Seiko away from his line this time, but isn't able to.
I mean, that's just a sign of desperation. You're going for a full field shot when Seiko's still in position. instead of keeping it to yourself, RizFox does keep it to himself here, attempting to 1v2. Seiko says, no, I'm not having any of it. I'm going to take the ball back from you and go for my own dribble out my own half.
Final 80 seconds. 2 answers need to be found for Chemistry because they are currently failing this test. Midfield pumped by Eugen. It's going to be a pretty obvious touch here from him. Acro can doink it over the top of RizFox. And there's no answers being found at the moment.
No, nothing. I mean, they just look tilted. So panicky on the defense. Yeah, you're whiffing the touch there from Eugen. If there's anything that's going to give him a sign of life, it would be a mistake. This has to feel like a throw from Man City, as they were both in the same position there, but nothing comes out of it. Chemistry, a double commit. They are bleeding on the defense.
This has become quite an ugly game, and I think Man City will happily roll around in the mud. There's opportunities here for City to extend their lead. Will they take it? Seiko went for the bump on Eugen, but Eugen can then just about sneak himself out of the way. 35 to tick down. Seiko on target. Acro waits for that 50 to go in his favor. Isn't quite able to. Long shot bump from Eugen, but Acro dodges again.
He's avoiding them. He knows where they're positioned. The awareness has been stepped up. Man City went in full recovery mode. If they can deny this one, as they do, they should take the game. Wait, 3 seconds left. The ball's gonna roll in.
Oh my goodness.
There's a chance.
There's a chance.
1 second on the
1
clock.
second on the clock.
Here we go, Stumpy.
Here we go, Stumpy. I don't know, man. I don't know. This kickoff has to be perfect. This
You gotta
has
get
to
under
be.
it.
Oh, this
You
is a
gotta
very
get
awkward
under
one.
it. You can't let it roll on the ground.
But they're going to go for a safe kickoff. Acro was always going for that. They were always going low and slow. And in the end, Man City, they turn around their favor. They score, what's that, 10 goals to just 2 for Chemistry in the final 3 games. They win it in Game 7, and they have got a meeting with Gentlemates.
It just completely flipped on its head, that series. But once Chemistry started heating up, I didn't see a world where Man City got themselves back into the series, but they proved me wrong. And they did it game after game, goal after goal. As we take a look at the replays, started out with this beautiful play from Seiko. For me, it was just the awareness, Stumpy, of how to dodge the demos, when to go for the ball. The decisions unmatchable here from Man City.
And the way that changed for City, they're hoping that favor continues. Next game up is going to be Carmine Corp taking on GK. Can they keep them away from Fort Worth?
I want to try an experiment.
All right.
To help you unbecome your parents, I want you to try a game called Rocket League.
Ooh, is it a puzzle like my crossword?
No, picture soccer
Okay.
with a car.
What do I hang my feet outside the window?
No, not your car.
But you said think of.
It's a video game.
Oh, okay, I get it. Where's the cartridge?
No, it's an online thing.
Is there a joystick?
Not like the ones you're thinking of.
But I need to get some quarters, right?
No.
I gotta blow in the cartridge.
Again, like no cartridge, but you'll need a username.
Username, huh? How about Keith_9914?
The bathroom code?
That's the only number I can kind of remember easily, so.
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
voice again. And now you're taking up my mind. One spark to ignite the flame, and then it happens all the time. And I'm feeling every little thing you say to me. Wanna wake up and ditch the city. Break out, these walls are caving in, and you're a tidal wave. Yeah, take me back when you said we can do this until we're dead. Just a little bit farther, we're breathing underwater. I'm keeping your heartbeat like a drum. We can be kids out on the run. There's nothing better, I'm just glad we're young together. Silhouette. Tell me where you wanna go. Your smile's looking dangerous, and I can feel the afterglow. I'm believing every little thing you say to me, spinning you around until we're dizzy. Caught up like a boat in a hurricane, and you're a tidal wave. Yeah, take me back when you said we can do this until we're dead. Just a little bit farther, we're breathing underwater. I'm keeping your heartbeat like a drum. We can be kids out on the run. There's nothing better, I'm just glad we're young together. I'm just glad we're young together. We can do this until we're dead. Just a little bit farther, we're breathing underwater. I'm keeping your heartbeat like a drum. We can be kids out on the run. There's nothing better, I'm just glad we're young together.
I don't know why
Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series, where Twos continues to show us that anything can happen. And we had a lot of friends along the way too. Doggos, Pandas, some Rocket League gameplay, but only one winner by the end of it. And it was the man, I don't want to talk to you. You made me wrong. I was the only one that predicted the other way, Seiko. But congratulations either way.
Thank you.
Now, I gotta talk to you about the fact that we've seen kind of these back and forth, like a team goes down heavily, you think it's done, but they bounce back. We saw a reverse sweep the other day. Now with you guys, close to the same thing. What is it about twos that allows kind of these bounce backs for teams?
I mean, it's just like twos. It's a lot of momentum, and it just like can go so quick because like normally in threes like it's always like close game and stuff. But like in twos, you just like can win a game like 5-1, and then like the other team like start to panic and stuff, and then you just can come back more easy.
Yeah, do you be fine because you're getting, I guess, involved more, that it's more mentally exhausting, or is threes with more happening more mentally exhausting?
No, it's just like I think because you score more goals and stuff, like you do more mistakes, and maybe for some players it's just like hard to understand, like, and so they just panic more.
Now, on the topic of bouncing back, usually teams would take a break if they go down 2 games in a row and call a timeout. We haven't seen that as often in twos, though, and same with you guys. Why is that? Why is just, hey, let's just keep going?
No, I mean, we want to take a timeout when we were down 3-1, but I just said to Akro, we forgot to take it, so we just didn't take it.
You just forgot.
Yeah,
okay.
It was just too late, so.
It wasn't an intentional thing. It was just, oops, we didn't.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Okay. Well, at the end of the day, you got the win there, and I feel in part it was in power to the friend you got behind. We have the doggo cam from time to time here. We got to get a name for chat. They need to know.
It's Tyson.
Tyson.
Yeah.
I love it. Hey, hopefully we see more of Tyson in the future here. Now, looking at the rest of the bracket for you guys, Gentlemates, of course, one of the 3 we talked about being a potential winner for this whole tournament. Do you feel like, they're one of those big challenges? Are you also like Yujin, who's saying that, yeah, it's just going to be Zen and Atto winning? What's your thoughts on this bracket?
No, I mean, like, for me too, like a lot of players can win. Obviously, Zen and Atto are probably like the favorites one, but like yeah, Oski and Das are pretty good. I mean, we played them like last week in the Swiss. Yeah. We lose 3-2, so it was pretty close. So yeah, we'll just go again and see what happens.
He's like, we'll use that as evidence that it's possible.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna let you do because there's a lot more games to play today, so I'm gonna let you rest up and get recharged for that. So Seiko, thanks for chatting and good luck in the matches going forward.
Thank you.
There it is. Quite a turnaround. Again, a forgetful. Stumpy was asking the question about the timeouts there, and I love that Stumpy, it just was, we forgot.
I knew it. I knew it. Turtle was out here gaslighting me, saying, well, no, you don't need to take a break. You shouldn't take a break, blah, 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 as if you're still a current day pro. No, these guys, they wanted to take the break, and then for some reason, after Seiko literally winning World Championship, forgot that it existed, so that's good.
Nah, dude, it was clearly a twos until we lose. We keep going until we win. I don't care what he's saying, but we could see there was a big shift on the field, especially once Man City started getting that 4-0, 5-0 scoreline, and it even kept going. I felt like there was some good aggression out of chemistry early on. Eugen was pushing forward. RizFox started to slow down randomly throughout the middle of the series, and I think that just plays to what Seiko was saying. Twos is a game where you get a lot of opportunities, and sometimes you'll make mistakes. Maybe it was starting to affect their mental. Man City just came out on top, and they looked great.
Yeah, I mean, this is something that Seiko is going to have above so many players too, is that ability to, the endurance to push through, the experience to say, it's okay, you lose a game 5-0, whatever, go to the next one. So I'm not surprised that they had that kind of resilience there. Again, I was really banking on RizFox. He was killing it in the early parts of those games there. I'm glad that he started hot, but yeah, you're right. Overall, the experience came out at the end there, Turtle. Now the question is, like, do you think that experience is enough to get past the those top 3 teams that we've talked about in the bracket?
Ooh, I don't know. I mean, I do think we got more looks into Man City, how they play, and I liked what Seiko did. He was mixing it up. I thought he had a slower start to that series and then started to pick things up with the just not as many dribbles. But he's going to have Oski and Nas, gentle mates, to fight through, who also just took down Vatira and Juicy KC in a reverse sweep. That is no easy task. And I think from here on out, they've got their work cut out for them.
Yeah. No, I honestly, I think Seiko might have a point here that, these players have seen each other before in threes matches. They understand their play style, so they got to have confidence in themselves. As much as we poke fun that Zen and Atto are going to be the favorites here, but I think for me, I'm still going to say they're the favorites, but maybe we'll find out in our next matchups if that's going to be different. You talked about, of course, that Vatira and Juicy matchup, how they had a bit of a crushing defeat yesterday. Today's a different day. Now's their chance to prove that, there's a reason that they've been at the top for so long. They just won the Paris Major. They're incredible players, and Championship Sunday's here, and what else is inevitable but Vatira in a Championship Sunday? So, with our next matchup on the other side against Tempo and Matzer, they might be staring down the barrel of this one, an angry Vatira stumping.
Yeah, this is a revenge match, I think. And unfortunately for GK, they stand in the way currently, where they're going to get the full brunt of what I'm sure was an extremely intense Vatira and an extremely intense Juicy. Both, I hope, being extremely honest with each other and saying, look, you did this, I did this. Let's make sure that we are moving forward as a team together so that never happens again. Because they are now forever the first team in the 2v2 in the RLCS to ever be reverse swept in a best of 7. You don't want to be that team.
No, you don't want to be that team. But we were talking about Seiko having that veteran level experience to get out of a rut and not be tilted. I know Vatira, he can be feisty. Of course, we saw him get frustrated yesterday, but they've got the experience. And now GK, they've got, of course, Fairy Peak here to help them out with the mental game. I think there's going to be a battle in these 2v2s match. Maybe the tilt factor is more of an issue in these games because, like Seiko said, like you were talking about, Leaf, there's just more room for error. So it's easier to get upset with yourself.
Yeah, I think something that's going to help, though, especially for this GK squad, is like, again, we haven't seen coaches for a lot of these teams, so we don't have like the confidence of someone like Fairy Peak behind you is going to be pretty significant. Progressive fan vote is up, so let us know what you guys think. What's the result of this one? We're going to see an angry bounce back Vatira on KC, or is GK, now that they're over that hump, going to be able to continue that momentum? Because they had a lot of it by the end of it. But yeah, coach is going to help. I was talking yesterday though to Tempo. Just in his voice, it sounded like there was a little bit of nervousness even after the match in his voice. This is something that I think is going to Stumpy mean a lot to him in this tournament. Some of these other players already going to be at the World Championships. For Tempo,
everyone but them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So this is big, right? So this is an opportunity to guarantee presence at that location.
Yeah, everyone but GK, after Chemistry have been eliminated, will be at Worlds, who is left in this competition still. So GK have got a really, really big mantle here. That it would be my dream for a team that is not otherwise playing in the 2v2, rather than playing the 3v3, to make it through for the 2v2. I'd love if GK were able to do it, and it would give them confidence as well going into the 3v3. It is a huge series for them, not just for them personally, but I think also for the shape of the 2v2 when you look at the World Championship later on.
Yeah,
I don't know though. It's like they have more to lose, right? So you'd think that for GK, it's like, oh, there's a lot on the line. They're going to be taking this game more seriously. Carmi and Corb have already qualified. But then if you go back and you look at the face cam and the frustration, the emotion that Vatira was pouring into that series yesterday, and while it felt more negative than positive, he doesn't care if he's already made it to Worlds. Like, this dude is hungry. He wants every grand final championship he can get.
Yeah, he wants to win. I don't think I've ever seen a player. more driven by winning, no matter how many times he's
Exactly.
done it before than Vatira. I just show me a player, and I just don't know if I'll believe you, because it's the only player that comes to mind here. But for us, do we think that's it? Do we think that drive is going to be enough for GK, who's on a bit of momentum here? Yeah, it's a bit tough stuff. Yes? You think that Blue Wall has what it takes?
You know what? Just about, mate. I think Karmine Corp will be able to take down GK. I think that this is a revenge tour. They see the lower bracket. They also have been dumped on the side of the bracket with Zatao. And I want to see Karmine Corp taking on Atto and Zen. That will be unbelievable television. Absolute cinema. Give me that in the semi-finals. First step to that is KC to win.
Well, I think this is a closer result to what I thought the build a bracket was going to go to. I thought we would get that Zen Atto matchup versus KC, and I also want it. So I got to go with the Blue Wall as well. I mean, I think that bounce back yesterday from a team like Gentlemates is not unexpected, but I don't think that really speaks to anything to K-Corp's inability to finish out a series here.
And normally I pick with my heart more often than my brain, but in this instance, like, it is full mega mind. Like, my brain is taking over completely. There is
so which
no
one's the
way.
Smart pick? Are we smart too?
No, you guys are the mega minds here.
Okay, cool. Okay.
I don't even know if is that really even smart though to say that KC are going to beat GK. I think this is going to be a slaughter on the pitch. I think Vatira is really angry, and I think it's going to be a slaughter,
so
man.
Yeah,
I don't know about
a bit of a slaught.
Yeah.
I don't know about a slaughter, but I do expect to win, and so does all chat. Let's play the game. Best of 7, 2v2. The Blue Wall. An angry Vatira, but a hopeful GK. Which emotion comes out on top? Let's find out right now.
Well, the devs seem to think that this one may well be a slaughter, Gibbs. And game 1 is brought to you by Progressive. Are we going to have more than 4 games here?
I think it's a 50-50 shot, which is saying a lot about this matchup here. I think it could go to 5. It could be 4 or 5. I feel like K-Corp, we have talked about it the entire tournament long. There's 3 teams that probably can win this tournament, but GK knows they're underdogs. They want to come out strong. Let's see what they can pull off. But Juicy, to begin, will score, and K-Corp is already up 6 seconds into the game.
I mean, not to brag, but I was doing some 1v1s of Juicy while he was warming up, and he scored a 92 mile per hour ground pinch on me. So clearly, Juicy has been hitting the virtual gin in free play because he is feeling it today mechanically. He also got a musty flick for the reset. Very, very good player, it turns out, when he's up against me in ones. And yeah, you can see it already. You can see that they are here to win this. They are here to make a statement, I think, against poor old Tempo and Matza. And for their sake, they have to just stay in this match. They have to stay and be competitive as much and as often as possible.
Oh, great idea by Tempo to try and power through, but Vatira just holds that near side post. Now, little bumps coming out by Tempo as well, trying to get in the way, but Juicy, great job on the defensive side. But if we talk about momentum, and we've talked about that a lot in 2 so far, well, K-Corp has 0 momentum right now. Obviously, they lost 4 in a row. They were 18-1 in this tournament as they put in another one here. They were 18-1 in this tournament at one point and then lost 4 games in a row, obviously, with that reverse sweep. Juicy, great pass out to Vati. But on the opposite side, GK, obviously a big win yesterday in that game 5. They won 8-0. So GK, if we're talking about over the past 24 hours, more momentum, but that seems to not matter at all to K-Corp.
Yeah, GK is definitely seeming like best of the rest, best of the normal players, the human players here in this tournament, as opposed to our big 3. So we'll see if they're able to at least do some damage here against Karmine Corp, but so far it's Karmine Corp absolutely flying. Vatira got that second goal. Juicy couldn't quite connect with the doink, but they'll take it. And Juicy is hitting every post as well. My goodness, playing pinball there on the GK goal line. But actually what it ends up with is Matza coming forward, faking a couple of flip resets, popping it up, waiting for Tempo to come in. And I don't know, I've got a feeling they've definitely got a game in them, I feel, GK, because Karmine Corp are going to be so desperate to make these statements, Gibbs, and it can work against you game by game.
Yeah, like Tempo had a great series yesterday. A lot of plays where he would go up in the air and beat out both members. Obviously, the K-Corp defense is going to be a little bit better, but they can get a game, but I think it's 4 or 5 very likely. But hey, this is why we play the games, and we want to see what GK can bring. Matcher did fantastically yesterday on the defensive side. He's going to have to really perform exceptionally well here for these guys to have a chance.
Yeah, so far it's 5 shots to 2 as far as KC are concerned. The ball has been spending some time in the blue half at least, but when they come forward, Carmine Corp, they are looking supreme right now, kids.
I love this from Juicy. I feel like his confidence is at an all-time high. He started off this game so incredibly well. He did have the post-to-post, but it was still a good shot location on the first one, and then he just guessed wrong on the bounce. But Juicy is playing well, and that is big time, because game 4 of yesterday, there was an overtime save he should have made. He missed it. Game 5, he could have ended it. It's a shot he should hit. He missed it. So you would think that his confidence would be a little bit low, but he's coming out very, very good so far in game 1.
That's what you got to do. You can't shy away, especially when you're alongside Vatira. If you let that happen, you start to get in your own head when you're up against with a teammate as brilliant as Vatira has been. But Juicy so far is looking the better of the two. He has started this series fantastically.
Look at that. It's basically a 1v1 because he gets up just above the tempo, and the Matzo just can't do anything about it. And you just don't want to be put into 1v1 situations either, because we've seen it before. Like in 1v1s, a lot of goals happen. And so just the conversion rate on ones compared to a 2v2 spot is a lot higher. And now off the kickoff, T cannot get the goal. Tempo just gets back in time. But the problem is GK has no boost, so they throw it away. Juicy going to play behind the ball, go for the ground bench. Can't hit it, and Vati, though, is right there, and K-Corp just in full control right now.
Yeah, Gibbs and I can already see some respect between these players inside the lobby. Matza said nice shot after Juicy scored that last one. Juicy responded with a thanks, a nice thanks, with an exclamation mark at the end of it. So beautiful stuff between them. Is Juicy going to do it again? Not quite well defended, but Vatira is causing chaos here for Carmine Corp. And I'm trying to think of what is the angle out, because GK haven't got any.
There's nothing. Oh,
They've got nothing in the sack. This is ridiculous.
And this is wild, because I was going to talk about tempo. His boost conservation in the last match was so incredibly good. His average boost amount was above 50. That was better than basically anyone in the tournament. But he just doesn't have time to get boost. He's got to play defense for shot after shot. So it's just not working out. He spent the least time on 0 boost yesterday. Spent the most time at 100 boost as well. So it's just like, but he just can't get it. He finally has full boost here. Let's see what he can do as he clears this ball out. Going for a little pogo bounce, and at least getting something going to the opposite side. Matzo with the shot, and there it is. Tempo going coast to coast, and Matzo there to finish.
Yeah, well done, Tempo. Bought some space, and then also got that second touch as well. That was the all-important one. Vatira, I think, thought that after the plan B, Tempo was going to be out of position and out of momentum, but it wasn't to be. Followed it forward. 4 goals in a minute and 45 seconds. You know, it's the sort of moment where if it's 3v3s and we're saying this, everyone listening is thinking, it's dead. But in 2v2, these sorts of swings can happen. They certainly have a possibility of occurring. Here is Matza. Can he get this reset up against Vatira, who has no boost himself? Just about misses, and it doesn't quite turn into a fake either. Another real opportunity there for GK, who are starting to warm up here.
Yeah, but the scoring opportunities are starting to show up for GK. This is a good sign for them. Obviously, this game is kind of done and dusted, very likely. But this is good. You want to get momentum in this back half of this game to figure out, like, oh, we can play on the same field as K-Corp. Yep. And they're starting to show it over this last minute.
This would be nice for Tempo and Matza if they can win this tournament to make it to the World Championships as well. It's a real prize for the players that won't be there, as Juicy goes for a double flip reset and gets it. Showing off all the mechs is Juicy so far. Matza almost gets that double tap nearly. Juicy might be able to 100% seal this one, but not quite. And again, you're right, Gibbs. GK right now playing for momentum, playing to build something into game number 2, and Vatira not late.
Juicy, though, I feel like his mechs are on point. I think every pro is going to be like, I want Cole to warm me up, because honestly, Juicy is looking fantastic.
I'm going to have to sell my services right now, because, yeah, exactly. Like 2 minutes in the ring with Cole, and Juicy's looking better than ever.
Yeah, he's looking great. Vati gets the finish there, and again, GK just has to play so much defense. The boost control right now by K-Corp is exceptional on the offensive side, so it is so incredibly hard to do literally anything if both teammates are under 20 boost, and that seems to be happening time and time again for GK here.
Yeah, I'd like to, maybe not in this game, but maybe in the next game, have a little look at Matza or Tempo's perspective and see why it is they're struggling so much to keep hold of boost, because normally at this level, it's relatively doable to keep 20 or 30 in the tank. You know, there's so many pads to go over, especially in 2v2. But for these two, it's just looking incredibly difficult to do that, because you're charging at everything, you're just trying to get something on the ball. And Juicy and Vatira are such intelligent players, Gibbs. They're faking whenever they do dive in too quickly.
Yeah, while there is a ton of boost on the field, though, you have to position like, you have to position to make a save on almost every single play, right, in twos, because there's no third man to back you up. Like, a third man would play defense while your teammates are grabbing boost. You don't really have that luxury in twos. You both have to play defense because you got to worry about those aerial bumps. And there's the Brazil for Vatira and K-Corp with that game 1 win, but you have to have 2 members on defense because you have to fear the aerial bump plays coming out, so you don't have time to go into your back corners that often. And it just depends on the speed of the play. And right now, K-Corp is playing incredibly fast on the offensive side, so GK has no time to go get some boost.
Yeah, in a series where you know you're going to be the underdogs, you want to make a statement, and there is Vatira just eating a banana. He's chilling. He's chilling. That moustache is growing as well. I don't remember that from Paris. Did I just miss it? I think that's new.
And the big point with Vatira, there's no fan behind him anymore. Unless it's hiding behind his chair. He got rid of it.
I mean, it might be hiding. He might have, like, you know, pushed it after some frustrating losses yesterday, and it went to hide.
like honestly, I could see it. Vatira loses 4 in a row. He just smashes that fan. I can absolutely see that happening. But K-Corp here, looking in full control. 17 shots to 6. It was an outclass here. As we saw yesterday with Zen and Atto, there are levels to this, and this is why we keep talking about K-Corp being one of those teams, and they showed it here in game 1.
Absolutely, yeah. They were fantastic in that first game, and getting the Brazil as well at 0 seconds. A little bit of fun to add to it. You can tell they really wanted that last goal. And it's nice to see these players having fun as well. I think something I've loved about the twos is seeing them able to let loose. You know, threes is such a serious thing, and you've got to be completely in sync with 2 teammates at the same time, whereas 2v2s, you can have a bit more freedom. And I think these players are all showing that freedom is valuable and in putting on a show for us all.
Yeah, we talk about the Triple Crown coming up, right? Like, can anyone win Worlds, 2s, and 1s? And Vatira's won basically everything outside of Worlds, so he would love to add a 2s championship to his belt as well. And obviously, he's going to be a threat, like, in 1s. He's not a favorite there, but he can definitely make some noise. So, Vatira, we already know. He wants to win. Like, whenever we make new tournaments up for him, he loves to win them. So, we'll see if he can do it here. But so far, it's a good start in game 1.
Yeah, maybe World Championships like London Buses. You wait your whole career for one, and then 3 come along at once as Vatira claims a Triple Crown in World Championships. That'd be so him. But so far in game 2, GK have survived the first 30 seconds. Tempo has the ball. Now they'd love to take a lead here to give themselves something to try and keep hold of. Tempo has to do a big old reverse. So gets the shot away, but not quite to be enough here, and Juicy can dribble it away with no boost. Great flick forwards. But it's a little bit of early pressure there for GK, and that's what we need to see.
Yeah, I like the demo opportunity there. Matzer just wasn't in a good spot to actually get power on the shot. Here's another attempt there where he just gets bumped out, so he can't follow it up, but 2 scoring chances already for GK is a great sight.
Yeah, Vatira actually missed that one, missed the read. And the heat check wasn't there. It's not going to matter in the end. Juicy can't do anything about it. GK have their lead here.
There we go, Tempo getting it past Vati, and there's Matzer to finish it off. But Juicy has no boost. Again, a lot of times you're going to be on no boost because you want to be a part of the play, but it can bite you, and it bites you there. So great 50-50 challenge on the defensive side by GK, and they make K-Corp pay.
Yeah, speaking of biting you, what we need now is Matson to pull out a banana of his own. It's like, all right, Vatira, you're chilling. You're finding this so easy you could eat while playing us, can you? Well, okay, maybe that.
Again, Juicy, every touch right now when he's on the offensive side is just perfect. Look at this power flick here. He does it immediately as well. Tempo goes for boost. Matzer can't do anything about it. And we're all tied up.
I'd like to have a little look at Juicy's perspective because he is in complete flow state right now. Everything he is touching is turning into goals. Mechanically, and also in complete cahoots with Vatira as well. And I'm just curious for why. Is it that he's playing patient? Is it that he's playing more aggressive than usual? To me, it just seems that he's got the complete download of tempo and Matzer gives.
Yeah, and we always talk about K-Corp as a team. It's always Vati and Atto, and like Juicy's just kind of there. It's the same with Team France, but here he goes again off the ceiling, tries to get something going. Can't get the flip reset though, so just pushes it forward to just put some pressure on GK's defense. That was playing that midfield role, playing some good defense, and this is great control. He gets into a 50-50, actually beats him out, throws it across the field. Can he get the boost as well? He cannot because he gets bumped away.
Even there, he did so much work with so little as well. He had no boost that whole time, but a zap dash and a curve dash got him forwards. Now let's do some defending against tempo. And as we move away, we can see that still GK in this second game really have made a much better fist of it than the first one, but that was Vatira finding it through towards Juicy in the end. Juicy's going to have to catch and go again. Gives they're defending a lot better, GK.
Yes, but that was a great play by Juicy again. Vati gets
wide.
the double off the post. Juicy is in the wrong spot. Wow. The backflip to recover to position for the outside post yet again. Well done, Juicy.
Yeah, this is one for your caveman game earlier on, Gibbs. It describes Juicy flow state. He is under complete understanding of how his car is moving. I think you can normally tell when a player's in flow state when it's not the normal moves they're doing. You know, as both players fake the kickoff, it's the weird moves like that backflip. You only get that if you're not overthinking. You know what I mean?
Oh, and then we get the fake kickoff by both teams, and K-Corp. You know, kickoffs are their specialty in threes, and they show up here. Vati versus Matzer. He beats him out. The ball just lands on his hood, basically. A little bit of a lucky goal, maybe, but still, K-Corp looking fantastic. But back to Juicy. Like, that looked so incredibly smooth on that backflip, but it's such an unusual play as another kickoff goal goes in for Vatira, and they are feeling it.
And yeah, kickoff goal again. You don't have to do all the fancy stuff. Sometimes it's a clean kickoff. The French player is known for cheating incredibly close to the ball in 2v2. So aggressive straight from the kickoff. Vatira and Juicy are no different. 4-1 now. Feeling it again. It's almost time for another banana and celebration. Honestly, this is a well-worked game 2 right now for Carmine Corp. As Vatira tries to swoop out Tempo. Tempo just waits and does get the block. 3 goals though isn't unmanageable for GK. They have to get the next one though.
Yeah, nice demo on Vatira. What a smart play there by Matzer. He doesn't go for the tight angle shot. Instead, he goes for the high percentage play on the demo because that pass is going to be awkward. So Tempo is there to clean it up.
Suddenly you're thinking 2 goals, very manageable for GK. Can they build up ahead of steam? Can they gain some momentum and actually make Carmine Corp sweat? Because even when GK getting goals at the moment, you never get the sense that Carmine Corp are particularly worried about them, particularly scared. Tempo pumps it forward to Matzer. That's better. The pre-jump is there. Matzer gets the second touch as well. Tempo is in, has to get the 50-50 right. Isn't able to do so because Juicy, who else, gets the perfect challenge into the corner.
Yeah, he jumped for the first shot. It was too powerful, but he reads it off the backboard to get it. And the double bump! Juicy is just on fire.
Juicy, man, the bodyguard there for Vatira. Oh, Matzer and Tempo, neither of you guys can come in the building. Vatira, you can get Q-jump. 5-2 Carmine Corp. And what a fun goal that was.
Juicy took that reverse sweep personally. We thought it was going to be Vatira.
Yeah, we did.
But it's been Juicy this entire series so far.
Honestly, Vatira, if you do get to a World's Grand Finals, hook me up, man. I'll do free play against you for 5 minutes, and you will be ready. You will be as good as Juicy is right now. Here is Vatira. Wants to get a flip reset of his very own. Juicy is waiting and lingering. That's the player that right now GK do not want to have the ball. And he's just got that touch in the center. He gets the catch. Vatira has 100 boosts as well in the corner, and Juicy's trying to get back with nothing. Tempo to the backboard, but Matzer didn't quite have the angle, and then gets faked horrifically by Vatira. Vatira suddenly has the counter-attack. Last Tempo. It looks so easy, Gibbs.
That's the desperation plays where you're trying for those bump plays. And this is why we don't see bumps too often in 2s, because if you miss them, it just turns into a problem on the other end. And we see it there. Vatira is just going to shield that ball, go for the low 50 all day. He had the angle right. And K-Corp running away with game 2.
6-2, 4 goals the difference this time. So they've at least managed to escape the Brazil. But the Barca, I believe, the 8-2 is still on. I know that I think Man U got 8-2'd by Man City once upon a time. Man City still in the tournament too, so that's up there. But anyway, as I'm rabbiting on, 3 goals now for GK.
You and your football. Well,
I know, sorry.
Vatira just can't get the touch. He hits it too softly. The ball falls right down to Matzer. And again, GK in this final minutes, trying to find something to go into game 3 with. They are only down 3, and in 2s it is possible to come back, but it is still going to be difficult. But it's more about just getting that confidence going to see if they can take at least the game and hopefully make this a match.
I mean, they've got 3 times as many goals in this game as they did in the first game. If they do the same in the next one, they'll be on 9, so they'll be laughing.
That's right.
Keep growing, perhaps exponentially, as Matzer gets the 100 boost to get it past Vatira. Need to get something going quickly right now, GK. Tempo's in an awkward position, but does really well with it. Matzer is able to follow up there, but Tempo can't do too much more with the ball than just spoon it towards Juicy, wasting precious seconds again. And even worse, Gibbs, giving Juicy the ball, who's going to thread a couple of flip resets and a bump and make it again easy as you like for Vatira. Vatira's outscored Juicy in this game, but those who are there know.
Yeah, Cole, like, you could score these goals. Like, that's how good Juicy is doing right now.
Maybe.
Just, man, yeah, not sure. But
I'd be back at our half getting boost.
fair. The boost control has been great. Juicy, when he has a lot of boost, he knows that the defense really doesn't have a lot, so just keep it up high, go for the flip resets, but keep it elevated, and the team with no boost cannot do anything about it, and that's what happens there. And K-Corp, a dominant Game 2 victory. They did trail in this game 1-0 at 1 point, but it doesn't matter. K-Corp commanded 2-0 lead.
Yeah, 4 goals the difference this time. Apparently someone in chat predicted that would be 7-3 straight off the bat, so well done to you, our lucky winner of our respect for that one. And Carmine Corp, yeah, I mean, I do want to see some of the next game from GK's perspective. What about you, Gibbs? I want to see what it looks like to have these 2 Carmine Corp sharks circling you, everything you do. Because it's also the boost, you know, I want to know where this boost is going.
Yeah, it looks like we might get a timeout here if it's still available. GK might have called it late, but we'll see. They do get the timeout in, so GK will take the timeout. I do want to see Tempo because yesterday his boost conservation was so incredibly good. Again, his average amounts were over 50, which doesn't really happen that often. Most people are sitting around 45. But as you can tell in this match, it's been really hard for GK to have a lot of boost. And when they do have a lot of boost, Juicy just does that and it just pushes you around and it doesn't even matter. So GK, this timeout, Fairy Peak is gonna have to work wonders here.
Yeah, he's got his work cut out for him. I don't know what possibly he is saying. I'd love to hear it. Unfortunately, you'll have to hear me and Gibbs instead. I'm just watching back on the broadcast that goal that where Juicy bumped them both away. And it's rare that you see, after all the thousands of hours of Rocket League that we've all played and watched, a fairly unique goal. But blocking out 2 defenders, just pushing forward on them, to the extent that I think it was Tempo who literally just gave up. You can see his car go, oh, they're going to score. This is a unique one.
And that's the worst part is GK's like, we finally have boost. We both have about 100. Maybe we could do something here. And then Juicy pulls that out. He also had that smooth backflip goal where he had to reposition as well. So Juicy is just doing work right now. And this is exactly, like, if you're a K-Corp fan, this is exactly what you needed. You needed Juicy to play exceptionally well, not only for this match, but going forward in this bracket. Again, like many of us are saying, there's only 3 teams that can possibly win this. Juicy and Vatira are definitely one of those teams. And yes, they're in the lower bracket, a little bit lower, but it's a brand new day of Rocket League. And if they keep up this pace, they can beat anyone in this tournament.
Yeah, I agree. The way they're playing right now, if Juicy stays at this level and Vatira steps up to, you know, I mean, he's not playing badly, but he's not needing to play that well at the moment. Say, he does need to play that well. If he does, then they've got a chance, I'd say, later on against Zelenata. But we're a long way away from that, of course. This series isn't over just yet. But, you know, maybe anyone who's assuming we're going to know what our winners will be of this tournament might have to think twice. Yeah. But for now, we head into Game 3. We have just had GK having a tactical timeout. Carmine Corp, will you be as hot after that?
Yeah, momentum again in 2s. We've seen already a 3-0 comeback and a 3-1 comeback in back-to-back matches. So if you can just turn it on at the right time for Tempo and Matter, maybe they can come back out of this 2-0 hole. Vatira just throwing one at Matter. Matter doing pretty well with it. Again, though, low boost. As Juicy will try and get the clear. But we have Tempo on screen. We'll see his boost conservation again. He loves being at 100. He's just going to wait this play out. Gets the bump. That's exactly what you need to do as the first man. You either hit the ball or you hit the car. He's going to go up again. He's going to try for both. He gets neither, but Matter is there to recover. And Tempo will lurk up front and just wait out. He'll let Matter be the first man on defense this time around. And again, all you got to do, though, is that is fine. Let Juicy throw it deep, but this time Tempo takes a little bit too long and Vatira is there.
Yeah, Matsu's definitely the one who's chasing shadows at the moment, trying to get his car as close to the ball as it can possibly be. Tempo taking a little bit longer, going over these pads, getting the 100 as well. And it's decent defending so far from GK in this game, getting a lot more comfortable. Of course, goals seem to come in flourishes in 2v2. You concede 1 and suddenly you concede 3 or 4. But GK will be more than happy to keep the one at 0 for as long as possible. But Vatira slaps it right back at you.
Leaf, I know we're not doing top plays, but write this one down anyway, because look at this. The pre-flip to get the touch to just barely get that in the goal. 15 miles per hour for me. I'm not sure what it was at KPH, but man, oh man, what a shot.
Brilliant. play there from Vatira. I said, can he go up to Juicy's level on the day? Maybe that's a sign that he is. 1-0 Carmine Corp after forcing GK to do all this defending. Now Juicy's coming forward himself. That should be an easy enough catch for Matza. What can he do with it? Tempo, I feel, should be clearing a path here for his teammate. He's just getting 100 boosts instead. Maybe could have been a bit more aggressive there. Dane. Vatira, in the end, is going to end up with the ball, and Tempo's having to tread back again. Matza, first one to attack it. Definite difference in their playstyles at the moment, GK. Tempo and Matza. As Matza goes high, has to go high. And Juicy is nailing these resets. And
it's just wild how much power he's getting on these plays. See if he does it again here. This time he plays it slow, going for the low 50. But Tempo, great idea there to push forward and help out on the defensive side. Could have got a wide open shot, but just didn't have the angle.
That's going rushing up against Juicy. I like that. Tempo's up close. That's better, more aggressive from him. Wants to force one into the center with the slow pinch. It nearly worked out again, but Carmine Corp are known for their defensive prowess when they have to be. That's Tempo's turn. And suddenly what we're seeing, Gibbs, is GK having a lot more boost to play with. So far, Casey are defending it well enough, but they're getting a lot of opportunities to go solo with the ball in the air.
Yeah, there's been a lot more space on the field. The ball's actually hanging around on the blue side a decent amount as well, so that is a good sign. But now Juicy has a little bit of space. Another musty pop. Tempo tries for the power clear, cannot get it. Vatira is there to finish it off. And this is exactly what you want. You have your first man force out a bad save, and the other guy's just waiting there. Vatira, another wide open net.
Yeah, it's a real shame there. Vatira, he was in the right position to punish the poor clear, but Tempo had a lot of time there, more than he thought, I think. He could have done much better in that situation. And suddenly there's a bit of distance between Carmine Corp and you, and it gets even tougher as far as GK are concerned. Can they change that? Matson wants to get the shot on target. Juicy almost comes into the back of his own net. That would have been awkward. Now he is nibbling at Tempo's heels as Vatira is coming forward. Passing opportunity presents itself. Tempo to the backboard, has to slam this one in if they stand any chance. Vatira doesn't let them, and it remains 2-0.
I actually would have liked to see if Tempo would have faked that and allow Matzer to have a more high percentage shot. It is more risky because then Tempo's also out of the play, so if Matzer misses, it's over, but it just felt like Matzer had a much better angle at that and could have secured it, but I understand trying to be a little bit safe. You're only down 2. There's still time left on the clock.
Tempo another chance, 15 boosts left. Vatira gets in there for now. Matza has 75 to play with. Again, more chances for GK coming forwards with near enough full boost. They just have to get these 50-50s correct, but Carmine Corps are too strong. Tempo leaves that one for Matza, but it's an awkward angle. You don't both want to dive in on your opponent's corner. That's how you get countered like this. Juicy, does he go for Tempo, does he go for the ball? In the end, it was the ball, the boost to follow through to the man. There's only a minute left, Gibbs. And GK are chasing yet again in this series.
Yeah, a lot of high-scoring games, all because of K-Corp, but except for this one, so the time is just draining off this clock so rapidly, and K-Corp will be happy with this 2-goal lead and try and hold on. But Vatira with no boost can't get his back corner either, but he does get a big clear. So Tempo has to use all of his boost to get up in the air, so Juicy takes over. Can't do anything in the corner, but this corner ball is exactly what K-Corp wants. The Doomsday dish. Vatira can't find it, but time is wasting off this clock.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of Doomsday dishes in 2v2 at the moment with this extra space. It's a good clearance there. Vatira does land on the boost, but he's taken out by Matza. This has got a chance to turn this one around. Tempo gets it into the center, but Matza's boost didn't spawn. That's a great dunk, though. Can Tempo sit this? I think he can. It's going to be 2-1, and we're going to have a live game with 18 seconds left.
Yeah, it's a great play by Matzer. He doesn't have a lot of boost, but again, you're down 2. You got to dive at everything. You have to try and make those plays. You probably don't do that, like if the game is tied, but you have to now. And he hits it perfectly. Tempo finishes it off. 18 on the clock. Let's see what kickoff they got.
Yeah, let's see. Will there be something funky? Gets in there first. Vatira attempted the slow kickoff, but it didn't work too well. And now again, Tempo has a chance. Matson, does he have a pre-jump in him? He does. It's a bit behind him, though. That's not where he wanted the ball. Tempo, that had to be in front of your teammate. And now Vatira can clear with 5 left.
Oh, Matzer does make the save at least if they can get this ball back in the air, but Juicy's going to let it die. Can he get it down? He finally does. And K-Corp, a commanding 3-0 lead.
Yeah, it was an attempt there from GK. The pre-jump was on. I think the pass had to be better. Matza did the exact right thing. You've got to go up early there, but Tempo put it behind him. And as soon as he did that, Matza couldn't get any power on the ball, couldn't choose his spot. And a defender of the quality of, I don't know if it was Vatira or Juicy, but they're going to know that's happening and be able to cover that spot fairly simply.
Yeah, and this time, Vatira doing a lot of the offensive power here. 8 shots on net, 2 goals, 851 score. Well done to him. But it just feels like, again, we've talked about it all weekend, guys. There's 3 teams. We're playing all these other matches for your entertainment, but we already know what's coming up. And we're seeing it. Vatira, great shot there to open up the scoring as well. Those are the goals that are very low percentage that you're going to score them. But if you can get those to go, and it's a low scoring match, that is the difference right there. So K-Corp, they've done it with offense. Now they do it with defense, and they're up 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, what I'd say as well is that Karmine Corp are staying very serious in the way they're playing this one. No messing about, no silly pre-jumps or anything like that. They have got their game faces on, even though this is a series, it's looking like they're going to win.
I mean, they were up 3-0 yesterday, and we know exactly what happened.
Sure.
So they absolutely know that they got to close it out here.
Well, Karmine Corp, this is the danger zone as far as you guys are concerned. This is what happened yesterday, as Gibbs mentioned. 3-0 up against Gentlemates, and then threw it away. GK going to try and repeat that history. Force Lightning to strike twice. If they're going to do that, they're going to have to step up themselves. This man on the ball right now is going to have to start sinking some of these solo plays. It's not quite been happening for Tempo and Matza just yet, as Juicy, this is one roll towards him. Matza should get the demo and does. Vatira's in a little bit of trouble here. No boost. What can Tempo do? Can he get this one around his opponent? Yes, he can. And that's what we're talking about, Gibbs.
That was beautiful. The demo comes out on the only member that has boost on K-Corp, so Vatira cannot do anything about this. He has to jump late because he cannot reach the heights. And Tempo, a brilliant pass down to Matza. Great team play there by GK.
They have to keep on building on that one. Fantastic decision making. Vatira, huge pinch. One side of the pitch to the other, but Tempo is able to come with it again. He's getting so much time on the ball. Gets past Juicy's bump. Vatira's on the back wall. Should be able to do something with this one. But I'm just asking a couple of questions. Now they're bumping each other, and it was a couple of sort of individual and team errors from KC that really turned the screw yesterday in the reverse sweep.
Again, we say in twos that momentum, it's hard to bounce back once you lose it. And we've seen it twice already. 2 matches in a row, honestly, and one of those was with K-Corp. So I think they want to tie this game up sooner rather than later, so there's no doubt in their mind.
Yeah, they will not be wanting to mess about losing Utopia Coliseum. Tempo slams that one on net. It's another forced save here for Karmine Corp. Vatira will be able to get a nice catch in the centre. There's a couple of defenders in front of him. Will it bother him? It's a dunk in the air. Mats is up. He's able to get this one towards Tempo. And Tempo is the man who constantly has got plenty of boost and ball control. So he'll keep these solo plays coming, I feel, Gibbs, if they are to do anything here.
Yeah, that was great play by Matzer on defense. Gets to the challenge in the air, but also followed it up with another extra touch to allow Tempo to win that race against Juicy. Juicy now has to basically power clear it back to Tempo. Can he get the double flip reset shot? He cannot. And Vatira will take over. Now it's his turn. He's going to go up, try and do it himself. Instead, he passes to Juicy. No bump play available, though, so an easy save for GK.
Yeah, that was a great effort earlier on for Tempo. Used the first reset to keep his car steady pretty much. The second one was the one that was on target. And that's what's possible. You keep giving Tempo boost, eventually he's going to punish.
Yeah, K-Corp, I'm not sure what they were trying to do on the offensive side where Vatira leaves that ball for Juicy, but he doesn't go for any bump play, so it just gave possession right back to GK with boost. And these guys are good enough to make you pay, and Tempo does just that. And GK finally a 2-goal lead for the first time.
History isn't yet repeating, but it's certainly starting to consider it. But here comes Vatira. Wants to get the reset here. Wants to force his car around this one. Isn't quite able to do so. That's his challenge, the good one. Tempo currently top scorer in this lobby with 442 points. He keeps control of this ball. He's bashed away by Vatira, who fakes the floor pinch. Does he go for the shot instead? No, keeps it solo as well. Matza had to dodge out of Vatira's way. This is the hardest Karmine Corp have had to work, even if you take away the 2 goals out of it.
Yeah, Vatira's been slightly off. He doesn't have enough boost to get those bump plays to connect, and it's been costing them just a little bit in the possession category, but we'll see Vati up again, going for another bump. It just barely misses again on Matzer, who's doing a great job dodging him.
Oh, here comes Juicy, though. That should be 2-1, should it? No, he didn't have the boost in the end, and Matzer was able to get back. That's a poor touch, though, from Matzer. Recovers well, stays on that back wall. No boost at all from GK. Tempo had kept something in the tank at least. That was looking more like those first few games, where wherever GK went, they never had any boost to pick up, and Karmine Corp had every touch, but now they're being dunked. And I feel like a big change here is that GK are attacking Karmine Corp as they get that first touch. They're going for more challenges, going for more risky dunks, and it is working.
Yeah, they've like won every single 50-50 challenge in the midfield, and it's making K-Corp not have a lot of boost on their counters, but this time Tempo, a poor touch, and Ken Vatira fighting cannot. GK gets away with one there.
Yeah, that is poor all round. I don't know which player it was, but one of them was dancing around the boost, waiting for it to spawn. It didn't spawn in the end. Casey missed the first chance, kept the attack going though, and via that demo, it gets to 1-2.
Juicy, great demo there, and then gets the play over Matsu, who's been doing very well on defense. But, oh man, they got away with one, but it didn't matter. K-Corp finally eventually score. Tempo's got to be a little bit cleaner like on that touch, and can't give up free goals to K-Corp.
Yeah, losing the 2-goal lead, losing the daylight, suddenly makes the score feel much less comfortable, but that will be the tonic that they need, perhaps.
Oh, look at this shot. Tempo, great 50 into the pass, right in the bumper. Matzer in the frozen rope, as James Watt would say. Top right corner. Well done.
2 goals to the good yet again. GK trying to get their first game in this quarterfinal. Gonna have to keep on fighting if they do want to make the top 4. Date with Zatao is waiting for either of the winners of these two teams. Tempo pumps it long. A minute remaining. Every touch they get right now, GK, is huge right now, especially if it pops up like that. Go on, man, to finish that one. Oh, that is a beauty.
The plan B works out. Look at this Tempo. The perfect pop. Vatira can't do anything about it. Goes off the sidewall, interestingly enough, but Matzer finds the finish no matter what, and Tempo is starting to gain that confidence.
I would have been so sad if Matza hadn't scored that one after Tempo's plan B. That would have been an absolute outrage. But now, Karmine Corp, it seems, are starting to write this game off. They're going to have to keep their cool, Gibbs. We saw them tilt out yesterday.
Oh boy, here we go. Last time around, they lost game 4 overtime. This time around, they're getting blown out. So, K-Corp, like, I would not be surprised if they even call a timeout here. Just do it right away. Like, we can't have this. Matzer's going to put in another one. No, Vatira makes the save. GK, though, in full command in game 4, but they still have to do it 3 more times.
Yes, they do. And Karmine Corp have got plenty of time in this game as well, just to build up some momentum, even before the potential tactical timeout. They've not completely written it off. They're not pre-jumping and being silly right now, Casey. And we were saying at the end of the last game, Gibbs, that Karmine Corp still have their game faces on. Well, they are going to have to dig deep after this one. Because actually, you know, it's the same thing we saw with GK. You get reverse swept once, and suddenly it feels very, very real that it can happen again. Karmine Corp are now staring down that exact same barrel that GK just about survived earlier on in the tournament.
But as every 2v2 ranked enjoyer knows, sometimes games just get away from you, right? So at the same time, K-Corp's like, yeah, there's some pressure. We know this happened yesterday, but these guys are talented. GK is a very talented team. You expect them to be able to, you know, put it all like perfectly for 5 minutes, but it's can they do it for 15 more minutes is the question. And I think most people would bet on K-Corp finishing this one off, but we said that yesterday as well. Mates maybe on another level than GK, but hey, GK, they got to be feeling confident. 14 shots for them, the most they've had in this game so far. So maybe they have found that secret that they need, those midfield challenges, Cole. Like, as you said, they were winning everything.
Also, shout out my guy, Fairy Peak. Clearly, there is magic in his words right now because he has inspired GK to a huge win there against Karmine Corp. I see no timeout, so we are rolling straight through. I like that idea, though. I would have done the same thing. I would have certainly said the same thing there for Karmine Corp because that was such a reverse in momentum. And so far, though, it seems they're backing themselves to be able to just roll straight through and take it straight back. But that's the head roll from Vatira I was talking about. We just saw the replay of it there. There's definitely something there where you're thinking, oh boy, we cannot let this happen again.
Yeah, but I mean, that's what Vatira does. He shows his emotions. And obviously, like, he's won enough that he can do whatever he wants, you know, at some point. Like, you can't doubt him. Here we go, Paris. Let's see if GK can do it again.
Well, Karmine Corp started off with a fake kickoff. It's led to a lot of pressure against them. Juicy has to pump this one to the side. Tempo has the boost to play with. Matza behind him as well, so the force is good, even if Juicy does send it high. That dunk ain't so good, but Vatira's so far back. I feel like a few games ago, Vatira would have been there to read that.
Yeah, that was interesting. He had no boost that entire time as well. He had like 12 in the tank, and he was back far. Matzer has a chance at a shot. Should be saved. He's just a little bit too far out for that to be truly threatening. Juicy, great flick yet again. Vatira trying for another bump and not hitting it.
Yeah, not hitting it either. I wouldn't mind watching Vatira at the moment. There's been a few shaky moments defensively earlier on. I was a little bit worried for him as well. Just to see if we could see if he is shakier, if it's just a couple of slightly awkward moments. I'm expecting now I've cut to him that immediately he'll do something incredible. But first he has to get past Matza. Let's get this boost.
Yeah, no
forcing things so far, Vatira.
Yeah, he was hunted a little bit, then saw there was nothing. Here we go. He has a chance. 0 boost, though, so can't put power on that shot. And again, just a little bit awkward in this midfield.
Tempo goes high in the air. Juicy sends it to the side. Vatira is stuck a little bit at his near post. Had awkward there. Had to recover quickly. And Juicy and Vatira, a little nudge on the first time this game have seen their cars touch, which is very rarely a good thing, especially in 2v2s. To get in each other's way and block each other's paths. Vatira goes nowhere. Sets up Juicy for now. And Matza clears that one to the side. So not looking tilted so far based on what we've seen of Vatira, which is good. But this one remains 0-0.
Yeah, he had an argument with the post on one of those plays, so that's a little unusual. But besides that, everything seems to be perfectly normal. And they did get a scoring opportunity out of it. Juicy had a chance. He has another chance here with the slow 50 challenge, almost going into the net. Vatira off the ceiling cannot beat out Tempo. We'll get a big clear.
Well, Matza had to dodge Vatira there. Vatira was sensing him. The heat-seeking missile was on, but Matza just about got away. Now he's got no boost again. Oh, we're seeing GK with nothing in the tank. That's why they snatched it, and that's why it's 1-0.
Vatira just plays it slow. He knows Juicy's out of the play, so he doesn't want to do anything too crazy, but it actually pays off for him because Tempo just reached a bit too far, thinking it was an outside post shot. But the entire time, like, Vati was just waiting, going for a slow 50 challenge, and it pays off.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why Tempo felt the need to go for that one, though. I think even though Matza had no boost, he could have got there on his way a little bit, unless I've misseen it. It is 1-0 Carmine Corp. Vatira trying to double that up end-to-end. Gets the next touch. The quick reset is on. Now it's just a simple job of forcing it into the goal. Tempo almost allowed it, but got the block in the end. Vatira might still score, but Matza's there. Big demo coming in, but the ball is going to go to safety.
Back corner boost for Juicy, though, so GK is on fumes. They do get a nice pinch clear, though, out of Tempo.
Yeah, again, not the first time we've seen that. Tempo has got nothing. The boost spawned too late for him. Juicy, I'm sure, has got the most powerful flip resets in the game.
I think he's messing himself up sometimes. Where
I don't think he's meaning to. Yeah, exactly. If there was like an Olympics map where you're able to slam the ball as far as you can for a flip reset, Juicy would be the best in the world at it.
Then Matzer couldn't turn on that shot, so it goes back the other way. And Vatira again, trying for these aerial bumps, but just barely off his game. And now Juicy and Vatira do team bump, but Vatira does recover and gets a ground pin shot to keep it threatening.
Yeah, we talked about Juicy. He's definitely slowed down since the first couple of games. The Cool Cole 1v1 magic seems to have run off a little bit. So we'll have to get himself back into things. Matzer ignores the pre-jump there from Tempo. Actually, it's a pre-jump from an opponent. Very, very cheeky. 1-1.
I did not think that this would fall in based on the angle I had. Matzer, just a small touch, gets the ball of Vatira. Vatira actually hits the ball back, throws Juicy off. Just an awkward play in the air, and Juicy can't read it, and we're tied up.
That's another frustrating one for Carmine Corp, and they might score from kickoff as well. GK nearly. Tempo didn't have the boost after going for the ball. For a second, though, it looked like it was going to fall to him, but here comes Vatira, trying to get Carmine Corp right back in front. Matza lets Vatira go under him, then over him, almost into the top corner. Tempo gets the save, though, and the boost. The attack continues right now from Carmine Corp. Matza getting the ball out wide as much as he can. Vatira has the catch. I thought Juicy was pre-jumping, it was just on the far wall. And it doesn't really matter because Vatira doesn't need a teammate from that angle.
And that's what K-Corp does. They go one after another and they kind of wait it out. And Vatira versus Tempo, and Vatira just wins it. Top left corner. Great job.
1 minute and 17 seconds left for Carmine Corp to shake off a resilient GK. I'm glad we've seen this version of GK Gibbs. I'm glad it wasn't a complete stomping throughout the series, whatever happens from here.
Yeah, we'll see if GK can bounce back. Matzer is trying to do some work there. Vatira, though, clear, and Tempo unlimited boost. Vatira just tries to power shoot past them. Tempo is there. Juicy can't follow it up with a hard shot. So GK get away. Matcher to Tempo. Tempo has boost, so he's going to take this by himself, but Vatira meets him in the air so quickly, and he pushes it right back into the orange half.
Juicy was hoping that boost would spawn there, but it didn't quite. But still able to get to the ball and get the flip reset. Tempo gets the backflip. Can he get this ball before Vatira? He can, but it's not going to matter. And maybe that's the fight called.
Vatira is just so good at the low 50s. He powers through so incredibly well. Look at that. He's won so many of those throughout this match, and he does it again at the most opportune of times. 39 on the clock. K-Corp up by 2.
They're going to need a quick turnaround here from GK. They do go for the fake kickoff, but Carmine Corp are able to deal with it. And it's looking like this will be KC's series to lose from here. 30 seconds left, 2 goals to the good. Surely, Gibbs, KC are going to make the semi-finals against Zato.
And that's, that's going to be probably our match of the day until the finals. So we'll see how that one goes. But K-Corp's feeling it. They gave away one game, but that's because Matcher and Tempo are very talented. Ken, though, in the last 10 seconds, get a goal. They tried their very best, but K-Corp does throw it to the side. Now it's pre-jump time for Vatira. Off the ceiling. Can't find the angle. But K-Corp are moving on.
It took every single game until we got to pre-jump time. And that was they're finally satisfied. Okay, enough business. We can relax for a little bit. Bananas have been consumed. Goals have been scored. And a grudge match with Zen and Atto has been set up against their teammate as well, Gibbs. It is going to be such a good watch, that semi-finals.
Oh, man, that's going to be wild. It's basically Team France and Atto. Coming up, it's just wild. That's going to be a lot of fun to watch. Obviously, K-Corp, they found their form through the first 3 games. A little bit of a scare in Game 4, but they bounce right back and do incredibly well. Their offense was clicking early on, and then their defense really played exceptionally well in the back half of the series.
Yeah, GK stepped up. They gave us a series there, but it wasn't going to be enough against Carmine Corp in this sort of form, with this sort of venom in their eyes. Juicy started the series better. Gibbs, you think Vatira was the better player in the end for KC?
I think overall, I'm giving it to Juicy, though, for the match. I think he played exceptionally well, but Vatira obviously is Vatira. He wants that triple crown, but we still got more 2s action coming up, so don't go anywhere.
Hey, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set. Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try, Tuesdays are cray.
Technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online. I totally believe you. Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Fighters and lovers in your eyes, running around your head. There's 1,000 enemies, and there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch them fall, 'cause if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. It's alright, it's only human when the feeling overcomes, like the beating of a drum. I'll be the one you call.
Hello, welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series 2v2 tournament as we break it down to our final 4 teams. GK Esports, their journey has ended. K-Corp has bounced back since yesterday, and hopefully Vatira is feeling a little bit better. Some erratic movements there. He's been looking around his room quite a bit. I'm Leaf, and Turtle and Gibbs are with me now.
He's trying to find his fan. He just can't find it. He's like,
Yeah,
I
was
broke it
he
yesterday.
missing?
I forgot. Yeah, he's probably smashed it after that match yesterday. But well done today. Bounce back.
Everybody's got something. We got the fan, we got the panda, we got the dog. Okay, we're collecting Thanos rings here with things to help them in the game. But that I said it was gonna be a slaughter. Okay, and for the first 3 games, it was the definition of a slaughter. KC came out, and I thought it was gonna be Vatira leading the way, but no, Juicy was unstoppable. This man on the field, mind games, flip resets, 50-50s. He set the tone for the rest of that series, Gibbs.
Yeah, Vati scored like half his goals, the easiest goals of his life, because of what Juicy was doing throughout that match, setting everything up. And then finally, at least the GK got one back. We did say it was about a 50-50 chance this would go to game 4 or game 5. And we weren't wrong. Like, this was K-Corp series, and we see the bump plays coming out by Juicy as well. He's literally doing everything on the field.
Yeah, I mean, it's so fun in a mode like this, Turtle, that you can have a player just kind of just be aggro without the worry too much of that recovery, because it's like.
Oh, but wait, hold on, Leaf. You gotta stop. You got. Oh wait, no, I thought this was the plan B. I thought that was the plan B for a second. There was that game right here where GK, you know, I think it planted a seed of doubt for all of us that maybe there would be that reverse sweep, that maybe it would blossom into this huge forest and Vati would throw again, but no, they ripped the roots right out.
Oh, I'm just telling you, Vati was getting upset. He was looking around for his fan. He was looking around for his punching bag.
Well, yeah,
and
earlier
and
today,
he couldn't find it.
He also, there was a point where they were getting ready and he went like this. I don't know.
Yeah, he was looking for it.
He's paranoid.
He's probably getting sweaty, dude.
Like he's not used to playing at home. You know, he's just very weirded out by the whole
There's
process.
ghosts in here, man. Yeah, that's so funny. Yeah, well, I mean, it's so far it's doing well. They're cheering him on because they got the win over GK. The problem is for them, if we look at the bracket, is that things get a little bit trickier for them going forward. Yeah, we've got Zen and Atto next. These are the favorites in this tournament. Gibbs, like, I just really feel like the weight of this is going to shift away from them.
Yeah, we've had this tournament going for 2.5 days, and I think everyone would have agreed with you that 3 of these teams would be in the top 4, and then who's going to be the other team, right? Acro and Seiko, though, are looking pretty good. They obviously won 3 straight to take the win in that quarterfinals. Vatira Juicy and Zenato, though, is going to be an amazing match coming up. Yes, again, it is Zenato, but they also haven't played today, and Vatira Juicy have, and they look fantastic. So I think that one will be very competitive.
Yeah, just looking at the bracket overall, Turtle. I mean, seeing how because we did build a bracket before, and we talked about the
that was not my fault. That was, technically, we were right about it too.
Yeah, well,
the Vatira Oskinas match.
That's true. That one, yeah, but. Now I feel like it's overall a little more akin to something that I probably would have built.
Right.
You know, I think they had TR and a little Mosh through before, but yeah, that was a little crazy. But this feels akin to what we should expect.
Yeah, it's smoothed out for sure. And like Gibbs said, I think all of us would have absolutely agreed that the top 3 would be Zenato, Vatira Juicy, Oski Nass, and then the 4th spot was very much so up for grabs. And I think a lot of people would have also just given it to Man City. So I think the way things have fallen down here has been pretty predictable, but the games themselves have been all but predictable. It's constantly shifting sides within each game. You never know who's going to take it, and I think that reverse sweep definitely showed earlier on that it's still anybody's ball game.
Yeah, No, I actually your call of without their silliness with the England stuff, your call of
dude, we were setting it up.
Down, that was it.
we were setting it up, dude. That's what I'm saying.
This was supposed to be the script until they stepped in here, and we're getting our script now. Of course, Gentlemates Man City, they're going to play in a bit, or sorry, up next year with no Mischief Fake and K Corp going to be after that. So that's going to be an incredible match that everyone is not going to want to miss because. That's what we've been waiting for. Zenato, Vatira Juicy, that's the good stuff there. 3 of K Corp and Zen just in the mix of it. I mean, some of the best players in all of the world, not just Europe, all of the world, in one lobby together.
Yeah, and they're all teammates too, because also Team France with Zen was on the team there too. So really, it's 4 teammates in some form or another. So that match can be fantastic. And again, we talk about those tier 1 teams. We already saw 2 of them battle already. That went to Game 7, reverse sweep, Oski Nask and Vatira Juicy. So we expect another great series there.
Someone's got to go home there because there's no more extra lives on that. But before we get to that match, we do have the one just above it there. Of course, we have to talk about Gentlemates and Man City. Gentlemates, you know, they're coming through now. They've had some rough goes at the beginning. We've talked to Oski extensively about this. We looked at to what may be changing coming into today. We hope those changes are going to stay true, but they're up against a different team here now. We're going up against Man City Turtle. This is a team that we thought we'd do well, but we don't really consistently across the analysts have them in like a top 3 potential winner here.
And the results kind of speak to that too. You know, they struggled to make it to the playoffs with back-to-back Game 5s. They did win those Game 5s, but still it was not an easy fight. And that wasn't even against any of the top 3 teams that we have been mentioning here. So now as the bracket obviously continues to go on, they're just going to get more and more difficult opponents. And this one is not going to be an easy one. They struggled against Vatao earlier, and I think this is going to be a similar struggle because Oski, as you guys showed in that graphic, he picked things up with his playstyle in the middle of that reverse sweep, and I'm sure he's going to carry that momentum here.
He absolutely did, but the mates have also been slightly inconsistent. Obviously, their group stage went 3-1, 3-1, not as good as the other 2 top teams in this tournament, so a little inconsistency there. But also in the top 32 round, in the 2-0 round of Swiss, we have a rematch here, Man City versus Mates. It went to Game 5. Mates did get the win, but it was incredibly close. So Mates, yes, they are considered like in this tier, but I think they're the most inconsistent of this tier. Like as we kind of saw versus K Corp, right? The first 3 games were a mess, but then they figured it out. So they have to be playing well early on because Man City with Seiko, he's got the ice, you know, so they can definitely take this.
Yeah, well, so hopefully not too much ice on the other side there for Oski, though. His hands should hopefully warmed up. Naz had the fan. I saw it, by the way. He took his fan. Progressive fan vote is still going, so keep tallying those up while we get our predictions, and we'll see what you guys think. I would imagine that this is going to be a little bit lopsided because I'm immediately going to put, regardless or not, whether they're the most inconsistent, Gentlemates are still one of those top teams. And with no Carmine Corp, no Mischief Fake on their side, I do think Gentlemates make it to the grand final. So, Turtle, I have to throw them on the board.
Yeah, I think that is the sound pick here, the smart choice, because while I do agree they might be the most inconsistent of the 2, I'm looking at 2s already. Like it's just chaotic. I don't necessarily know if there is a huge amount of stability already within these games. Obviously, consistency matters, but I'm going Mates because their high is so much higher than Man City. They have a ceiling that we have witnessed has no bounds, to be honest with you. That's why they won the Boston Major. That's why Nas is the assassin. Gentlemates take it.
And I have to sneeze really badly, so I'm just going to say Gentlemates. Just give it to me now.
Okay.
There it is.
The preemptive bless you in there. Gentlemates across the board chat. Did we lose it, Gibbs? I'm so sorry. Did you?
No, that's fine. That's better. I'll be professional. Okay. All right.
That is the highest one we've seen this whole 2v2 weekend.
Was that more than the KC GK match as well?
I think it is. Yeah.
It's going higher.
Yeah. It just keeps going. Oh my goodness, chat. Well, let's see if this is even more of Slaughter. Slaughter V2 as we head into our first semifinals here in the European 2v2 RLCS 2v2. I just said 2v2. Let's get into the match. Let's get into some gameplay. Man City, Gentlemates. Let's see what goes on.
Some people looking for a one-sided slaughter. The other side looked like it was just one-sided laughter when they beat Carmine Corp yesterday in a reverse sweep. I am Stumpy, he is Cole. Game 1 is brought to you by Progressive, and a 90-10 chat vote, Cole, is an unbelievable weighting towards the mates.
It was more. It was 92 in the end as the votes kept ticking in. Not many people believing in Man City. Man City do their best work in football when they're, under the cosh and you think their season's done. Maybe it'll be the same, Stumpy, in 2v2 over here. Acro and Seiko are going to have the series of their lives if they are to take down the wonderful Nasanowski here.
It's the first time as well on Champ Sunday that both of the teams that are playing on the pitch have both already qualified for the major as well, or rather to the World Championship. So either way, we're going to be seeing all these players taking part at Fort Worth in Dickies Arena, but who will have their chance to win that illustrious 2v2 World Championship title and $100,000 while they're at it.
Yeah, I mean, people are going to be talking about multiple crowns, and I think the man who's trying to get the ball right now for Gentlemates, Nas, is one of the premium players who may well be thinking, do you know what, I can take a 3, I can take 1s, I can take 2s, and we certainly know that Gentlemates can take 3s. But take the 2s, they'll have to get past Manchester City, who started off this game pretty well, a minute in, and there's no real disparity in quality so far between the two teams.
We saw yesterday just how slowly Gentlemates really came into the series. It took them an incredibly long time to honestly look even like a shadow of themselves. Of course, then they ended up getting that reverse sweep done against one of the best teams in the world. Seiko's nearly absolutely smashed it in, as then Nas has to go for the first save and the second, and the boost is extremely in favour of City early on.
Yeah, that was a great boost there from Seiko. It spawned just under him, and it's led to all sorts of tumultuous trouble right now for Gentlemates. But Nas finally has got something to play with. I don't think he'll be able to go end-to-end here based on the first touch, and I'm almost completely wrong. He turned it, somehow strung it into a double flip reset. That's a bit of an overcommit there, that touch from Oski. Thankfully, though, Nas is back. It just goes to show that even if the first setup isn't perfect, they find a way with these flip resets nowadays, don't they?
Yeah, and I think as well, if you can just wrangle yourself around for the first one, you can then somewhat line yourself up for the second. Nas did really well for the first, but yeah, just this positioning after he flipped on the second, just made no contact with the ball. Nas then gets rid of Acro, who has been a remarkable player on Man City, where when he properly is activated in a series, he completely turns it on its head.
Yeah, our last surviving Englishman as well, Stumpy, so Man City can cause the upset. That'll be nice.
No little Mosh?
No little Mosh, no little Mosh, unfortunately. No TR, no Resi. I know, it's all going wrong.
The boy, he's the guy, he's the dude.
Even toxic. But here is Seiko wanting to corkscrew his way forward with the ball right here. Acro will help him out, and I've been impressed with Man City so far in this opening game.
Yeah, it just depends on how well they can end this game too as we enter into the second half. Everyone's consumed their oranges. Oski has the ball fall perfectly to him, and from the ceiling, Oski is right place, right time, and perfect placement to boot.
Yeah, after consuming the half-time oranges, it's the orange team that stepped forward first. Oski with that little catch and flick, making it look easy. Just drifting it into that top corner. And Gentlemates do have their lead, because they will remember, Stumpy, they did not start yesterday's 2v2 particularly well, and they won't want to repeat that mistake here.
I mean, they started horribly, and I think the big part of that would come down to the fact that they were cold. And Gentlemates, they concede their first goal in the series. It's a lovely edge by Seiko. Slows down Oski by pumping the brakes and immediately speeds it up. And I think pace of play and the change of pace of play has been incredibly important across this entire 2v2.
That's exactly what I was about to say there. Seiko completely slammed on the accelerator there and changed the pace of play when it was seeming like it would be a low 50. Now he can do it again. He gets the ball, he gets the catch, he goes forward, wants to get a bump on Nas here. Nas sends it high, but Acro's waiting. Doesn't really have the angle to do too much with the ball immediately, so has to use the sidewall and the ceiling. Wants to get the flip reset from the ceiling. How good is the 50-50? Nearly there. Gentlemates both on their own goal line being forced to defend, and as long as Man City don't overcommit here, they've got a real chance in this opening game.
Oski's just lurking on the halfway line, making sure it doesn't sneak too much further than past his teammate. Now it's Nas versus Acro. Pips in middle. I thought that was a bit of a miscommunication. Seiko gets back perfectly in time, and Acro can capitalise on both committing. That was a chance gone missing for Gentlemates.
Yeah, but look at this touch here from Seiko. He just about got it. Had to angle his car to get anything on it. Ended up being a perfect pass there to Acro, whose instincts were correct. Get that ball on target. Your opponent's not going to get back in time. And suddenly Man City have got a real chance of taking this first game here against Gentlemates. Gentlemates to step back up. They were the ones who took first blood. But since then, they've been bleeding. Oski's shoot is trying to get it right back, but Seiko is back in time to get the save.
Yeah, I don't think I gave Seiko enough credit, to be honest. I mean, the way that he came in across the side of Nas as well for the first attempt does manage to make it just a little bit more awkward, and he had no idea that he was coming from that blind spot. Minute remaining, Acro can clear it away, but Oski gets the boost still, so he can't get too much further than an assassin waiting in midfield.
Turning back now is large Oscar, able to get this 100 earlier on. I said that Gentlemates weren't able to go coast to coast. Oski doesn't bother doing that in the air, instead uses the flick. And now we're going to ask the question, how good is Man City's defending? Can they hold out for 45 seconds? Winning the ball and pushing it forward is the best way to do that. That's exactly what Acro's doing. Gets the pinch off the floor. What a catch that was. It was okay for Gentlemates, but that was pretty impressive there from Acro, and he should be able to get this next touch cleanly as well.
I thought Oski might rush that a little bit more, but wasn't quite able to. And Acro immediately dives on him. Seiko takes responsibility of that ball away from his teammate. Not sure if Acro fancied it or not. Final 20, it's going to be Gentlemates. They're left wanting for a goal.
Yeah, there could have been a fake there earlier on from Man City. Acro was waiting behind Seiko, but Seiko got the touch, and that's what's led to this Gentlemates pressure. That's a really nice touch there from Seiko towards Acro. Acro just has to stay behind this ball, and the opening game stumpy will be theirs. Ball's in the air, though, looking pretty dangerous. That's in the middle. This is the pre-jump time. Is it going to be 1-2-2? No, it's not. Safe for now. It's going to go high, though.
On to the reset. Seiko's got full control, and Man City, the boys in blue, wrestle game number 1 from the clutches of Gentlemates. And doesn't that make all of you 8% in chat rub your hands together in glee?
Yeah, 1 in chat if you are one of the 8%, because what a shout it could be if Man City are able to upset Gentlemates here. Remember, as you mentioned earlier, Stumpy, all these players are going to the World Championships. They are all the creme de la creme of Rocket League esports. You'd assume that in 2v2s, mates would be just a little bit better, but that is not how it worked out on the pitch. Acro with 2 goals and a 2-1 win for Man City.
I can see a lot of liars in chat, by the way.
Yeah, I see lots of
people.
ones. I don't trust them.
Yeah, I see lots of ones with the 2 next to their names. So I don't... You guys know that we can see what you predicted, right?
That's so funny. I didn't realise that. I didn't realise we could actually see their lying. I was just assuming it. So it's actually, there's proof they're lying.
I can see it in real time. I've seen both the number 1 tagged people and the number 2 tagged people both saying, yep, I picked Man City.
The thing is, as well, if Gentlemates do, God forbid, end up winning this series, they'll be like, yep, always knew that was going to happen. Doesn't matter if there's a 2 next to my name.
Trying to scribble it out in real time. I think the Gentlemates want to try and cross that game out as they had that early lead, and then I think Man City just had a bit more wherewithal. They stuck to their game plan. They were stealing a few boosts, made it so that Gentlemates weren't able to really wrestle away control as what happened with them yesterday with Zen and Atto. But immediately, pressure from Gentlemates, and Seiko's defense really has been sublime.
It has, yeah. Man City, both of them, the touches in defence, not just getting yourself to the ball, but putting it to an area where your teammate is. Here comes Seiko again, wanting to get this dunk on Nas. That's how they got that goal. You know, it was Seiko diving across his own net. So dangerous, so difficult to use every inch of that hitbox. Acro is waiting for it as well. So it's a really good, solid defensive performance so far from Man City. And there's no shame in that when you're up against Oski and Nas.
Ball going a little bit too slowly, and Oski thinks the challenge is going to come in. He would have loved for that to have more pace on it so he can then steal that back corner boost, as Nas just does to Seiko. Up nice and high, chance for an air dribble bump. Instead, no, goes for the double, but awkward angle out as Oski then just has to loft it and give Nas time to get back.
Yeah, boosters right now for Man City. Can't do too much. Seiko brought it to Oski, and Oski did the rest.
Yeah, with that low boost, as soon as it's out of Seiko's grip, he can't do much. Oski, lovely air roll as well. Just tips his car a bit more forward, makes it flatter, therefore makes contact. And another lead for the mates.
Yeah, everyone in chat saying, see, I told you it would be mates. Never in doubt. 1-0
See?
to the boys. Here comes
all the
Nas,
1s and 2s both saying.
Nas is going to get this catch. Pass another as well. Wants to get the boost and does so. Really good play there from Nas, doing so much. Does he have this last touch? Whoa! More than that!
Right, so Nas here fakes out 2 things and does a secret 3rd option. Goes for the bump, then goes for the pass, and in the end shoots it himself, but when it's already gone, fully past the goal. I thought he was way too far away from it. The secret option C was the correct choice.
It's been a long time since I've sort of lost track of which way's up, which way's left and right with the car, you know, but as Nas did that turn, I'm thinking, which way does he then dodge? Which way does his car need to turn to get it? But he had full idea where his car was in space and time there from an assassin. That is why we love watching this guy play Rocket League. Seiko ain't bad either. Wants to get the flip reset into the top corner. Big save from Seiko. Nas following up. Can he punish Man City even more? Not with that crow there.
That's like a juicy flip reset. The amount of power that he got on it. Slings it top corner, but again, the defense from Seiko in the now grey-silver car that he switched to in the previous series, away from the baby blue Man City kit. That has been the, I think, kit in which he has looked a little bit more comfortable. Oski now takes control of this ball, takes point. Nas to shoot, but Seiko slaps it away once more.
Yeah, but Nas, mate, just keeps the attacks going, doesn't he? Look at this. He's starting to play with them. Such a intriguing way of thinking about a Rocket League ball, Nas. There's some moves that nobody else goes for. Obviously, sometimes he struggles with it a little bit, but when he performs the way he did back in the Boston Major Grand Finals, it's unlike anything we witness elsewhere in Rocket League. And here he comes again, wants to get this boost and does. Perfect spawn there for Nas. Oski waiting underneath. Does Nas go solo? Yes, he does, as far as that crow. Oski following up. Man City are hoping here the Gentlemates are going to overcommit again. Not quite happening. They'll have to force it through themselves if they are to get the goal. And Acro, that's what he does.
Tell you what, I was on points check then. As soon as he started to go for this, he had 34 points, by the way. He's now done the reset, full core carry over both of Gentlemates, and sits just shy of 200. I was about to call him out for being lackluster, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he pulls out a banger.
And here comes Seiko. Thought he'd go for that one. And that's what I always say to you, Stumpy. I'm always one full core edgeable flip reset bump away from 100 points. Here comes Oski to the backboard, well saved.
And possession as well stays in Gentlemate's hands. 50 from Oski, doesn't go his way, and so Acro actually leaves the ball over for Seiko. Seiko now to chase, but goes to the sidewall, removes that option, but then leaves too quickly so that Nas can go for it in the end instead. Shot on target. Acro can farm a couple more points. A bump out of the way too. Oski with the heat check. 1, 2, a reset.
He's got it.
He just holds on.
He just kept doing stuff, Stumpy. It was like, quick, do a thing, get a touch, get a reset, do another thing, more touches on the ball, darn it. It might not quite be a pancake, but that's the equivalent of floating in the air. He just kept stringing moves together until something came out of it.
His camera had to be frozen then, because he did not react. There's no world the man that is large and loud, ended up just sitting there being like, yeah, I'll just do a double flip reset backboard double on 0 boost, by the way. A phenomenal play from large Oscar.
Even for Oscar, that is one that you're saving the replay. You might sort of like give a little smirk, like, oh, that was cool, and save the replay, because you know at some point...
I've saved it for him.
Well,
in case he wants it later.
Next time, and Nas could have that one as well. Imagine Nas coming to you at Worlds, being like, hey, Stumpy, you know that double tap that I got to make it 4-1 against Man City? It was really
yes,
clean.
Mate. Oh, the one where you barely air roll? Yeah.
Turbo.
Yes, mate. Yeah.
Turbo wants to learn from it. Can you share it to me, please?
Yeah, no problem. I've also unbound both of my air rolls. 4-1, and in the blink of an eye, it is some magic from the mates. And if we haven't seen that before, I mean, that's just what they managed to do in Boston, where they shocked the world with their performance.
That is insane. I'm sorry. It's okay, 2-4, right. Lock back in. That goal has thrown me. What a goal that is from Man City.
He doesn't care. Look, he's unwavering. There's no worry on Oski's face whatsoever. It's no problem. Just stay locked in. Don't move a muscle. But his hands are moving lightning speed, but not fast enough to shut down City.
He hasn't blunk in 4 minutes.
Not a blunk in sight.
Would his team win it? Would he be able to keep those ice-cold nerves? It would be great if they lost this game and then suddenly his camera did move. We were like, oh, wow, it really was not frozen. This is just him. This is how cool he is.
He spent too much time in Paris. He's become a mime. 2 so far, splitting these. Make it 3 as Nas splits the defense entirely.
Yeah, from miming to mind games there from Nas. Slows it right down. You got Seiko diving, despairing for nothing, and Nas prods it top corner. That should be game. But in 2v2, Stumpy Goblin, 3 goals, 49 seconds can be done.
I've lost games from this point. So These 50 seconds. Oski gives the ball straight towards Seiko. The fake hook goes well, but not enough power, so Seiko's going to be low on boost here. And that's wasting about 10 seconds, purely because he couldn't tap it into the corner quite hard enough to actually start the counter-attack. I didn't mind the idea, but the execution was left wanting.
Oh, did you see Nasser's reaction to that touch? He was disgusted that he gave that ball away. He sends it forward and goes, ooh, fan of that one. It does leave Man City back in. Seiko's starting to come in. And with that block, with that save, that should be enough now. 18 seconds, 3 goals. Gentlemates are going to see it away, and they will equalise in this series. And everyone who's got a little 1 next to their name can breathe a big sigh of relief.
And apparently the 2s, because it doesn't matter who you ended up voting for. So I think for that one, Gentlemates, of course, they were the better team. They looked the better team. And I think that it may well be that engine revving up again. It took them a little bit longer in the series yesterday versus Carmine Corp. But this time round, they have got a bit more knowledge of how they want to go into a series, of being used to, I suppose, as Oski mentioned in the interview, of how to play competitive 2v2. Because these chances do not come around often. And he seemed almost surprised by what you had to do in this compared to 3s.
Yeah. So for anyone who wasn't there yesterday in the post-day interview with Oski, after they got their reverse sweep, he was saying that he and Nas, they stopped talking, because it's so rare in 2v2 to be this competitive and to mean this much. Normally it's the ranked game mode, that you're sort of messing about in. I'm hoping, I'm praying something to see this goal again from Oski. This was the one. Look at that. 1 flip reset up. Then he gets another flip reset, holds, gets a second one, and just keeps on going. It's ridiculous. Nas loved it. How did Oski react?
A little bit like that. I have also saved the replay, so yeah, as I said, just if you want that replay, Oski, hit me up. It's all good, brother. I've got you.
Nice. I'm glad that it's not up to Stumpy to save these replays. You do have people to do that as well, but yeah, we should.
Well, I've got the one locked in now. So.
That's true. Yeah, that one.
I can help out if every admin decided not to save that one. You know what, guys? Delete yours. Mine's ready to go.
There you go. But is it named in the correct nomenclature? Stumpy got
it was called Oski Cool Goal Lol. Is that good enough?
Yeah, that'll do. Right, game 3 in this one. Trying to be our first grand finalists in EU 2v2 and the chance to go to Worlds. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I think also the knowledge of the fact that you have beaten some of these teams in it's not even like an off-season tournament, it's just a different game mode tournament, which you get so rarely in esports at this point, where typically you would have just the #1 teams in all the different playlists may well be completely different people. I love that in Rocket League we've got the similar faces showing themselves. Nas tries to repeat a little bit of magic there, isn't able to get it as the ball doesn't have the pace that he required. And Man City, I'm sure, are hoping that they can get a little bit more wherewithal to them, where Gentlemates stole it from them previously. Oski for the double, but Pixels off.
Yeah, Pixels off. Man City will be relieved about that one, not just because it means they haven't conceded a goal, but also because it means that Oski's a little bit cooler than he was earlier on. Not in complete God mode just yet. Seiko once again, fakes out for Seiko. That is a brilliant fake.
An unbelievable idea from Man City. Seiko sets it, turns out to be a self-set as Oski falls for it. Hook, line, and Seiko.
Yeah, that is Seiko in full effect right there. The first of the smushed name dubbies. You can see why when they're on the same wavelength like that as Nas goes high. Man City back in front. 8% of people predicted Man City. And look at the way they're playing. Seiko, he goes high. Does he get the edge of a bump? He wants to get Oski, does get Oski, but Oski gets enough to force it to Nas.
And Nas now in a one-on-one with 0 boost. And somehow, with nothing in his tank, he escapes with a goal.
Yeah, he shows his tenacity there to get that flick reset. Showed no respect to Acro as well. Acro read it as well. He had a feeling that's what Nas was going for, the flick. Didn't matter though, because Nas caught it quickly and cleanly enough to get it over his opponent's dive. And that'll be 1-1. The quick response for Gentlemates, the last thing Man City wanted. Let's get the pinch here. Seiko might be in until Oski says nope.
Yeah, it's had to swipe across, get that nice and fast away, but now where's Seiko on this opportunity? Oski to receive. It's quite awkward for him, so Seiko can get back, and it's a lot of these blind spot challenges, I think, that are being the difference maker. If you can keep one eye on your opponent that you are initially challenging against, you have to also remember there's somebody wanting to swipe across in the way to make it just horrible for you.
Seiko has 100 boost, back at base. Gets it into the center where Nasser's waiting. Wants to follow through for Acro. Seiko's there on the left still. Can he get it towards him? It's a bit of a looping pass, but it's going to work out again. And Seiko once more combining.
It's a lovely, weighted, lofty little pass straight towards him. Nas jumps maybe a little bit late, but just waiting to see what Seiko does. And I think that's what Seiko has lured his opponents into thinking of. What is Seiko about to do? Will he now slow play this? Will he try and change the pace of play? On that chance, he just went straight for it. And I think that is, honestly, a play that's been set up for 2 games now with the pace of play that he's been changing.
Man City might be in trouble, though, because I can confirm that Oski moved. I was looking at his camera, and there was a bit of a head wiggle. So now he can control his body. He's going to be even better than he was last game. Here he is. Sends that one down, up against Acro now. It's the corner. That's just waiting. That's a great play from Seiko yet again, though. Quick resets on. Acro following up as well. The fake isn't quite enough to get past Nas. Acro has to be careful. He doesn't overcommit here, Stumpy.
Oski immediately relieves any control of the ball away from his teammate. Does give it somewhat to City, but Nas with 0. I think it was still a good idea to do so. City lead at half-time. Opportunity as Nas gets outsped by Seiko. Nas waits on the floor. Let's get it central. It's going to be a tough bit of defense as Acro shoots it wide from the Oski redirect.
Seiko does have 100 boost, though, but he's got Oski chasing him, and Oski got that boost. The redirect is on. He gets it.
Wow.
Nas. As soon as Oski broke through, you sense they were in danger.
Just something. He can do something here, and that speed is incredible. Everybody on City reading that as Acro wanted to send it into the right wall. Oski had other ideas, and those ideas came to fruition.
Okay, what happens next is a series in which we've seen every type of goal under the sun. And Acro have no boost. Wants to get it past Nas and overcommit. It's going to be 3-2. And just like that, Man City's hopes and dreams are taken away from them.
Back to back, so quick, these goals. And Nas, as he jumps, I think Acro's weighted that so perfectly so that Nas can get the clear away. It's very tough for him to get anything, but I just wish he hadn't passed it instead. If he takes control of it, Nas already shown his hand. You know where he wants the ball. It's going to be right behind him for the backflip.
It's really starting to step up right now. It's Oski again. They're going to attempt to build upon this momentum. It belongs all to them at the moment as Nas gets a brilliantly red pinch. And City have to remind themselves here, Stumpy, there's only 1 goal in it. This is not quite the smashing it's looking like it's building up to being. Gentleman certainly winning the eye test at the moment, but only 1 goal the difference.
And considering what these 2 teams have done with their seasons, it is incredible how well Man City have been doing so far in the 2v2s. I'm incredibly impressed with them. Seiko with the in and out save. Nas sends it high, and Acro, he's going to be awkward. Nas passes, but on the immediate retreat just to support Oski in defense.
Nice bump there from Seiko, but Acro isn't close enough to do anything with it. Gentlemates have escaped again, defending deep and then pushing forward with pace right now, Gentlemates. Rushing into anything, no silly pre-jumps, knowing their chances will come to them if they are patient enough, and this is what that patience leads to. A free touch for Nas. He's in the sky, gets a couple of touches, might be dropping all the way in. Seiko has to be quick and speedy to get a touch, and he's nimble enough to do so. Acro clears it to Seiko. So I don't hate what I'm seeing from Man City defensively, Stumpy, but can they turn it into an attack?
Yeah, I suppose the defense is not going to win you a 2v2. 3v3 it can do sometimes with the counter-attacks, but I think the Gentlemen are playing it so intelligently. Until they do double commit in the corner, that one's a lot more awkward for them to deal with. But Man City weren't able to take full advantage until the demo. Again, from the blind spot, the defender Nas had no idea that Seiko was there.
What a decision that is from Seiko. I'd completely taken my eyes off him, and I know that Nas had done the same as well. And Gentlemates are going to have to shake off that tilt, because that is a huge goal for Man City to keep them in this series.
33 seconds left. They are drawn 3 apiece. Onto the side wall with Oski to loft it up high. Pass, opportunity. Nas has to bide his time. Gets to 50. And suddenly, for Gentlemates, with so much game management, it becomes nervy.
Yeah, Man City, I mean, they've had to dig deeply into their box of 2s tricks right now. They know they're up against players who, on the day, are playing better mechanically, but they're finding ways to score goals. They're getting 50-50s, getting bumps and demos, getting passes across the face of goal, which are incredibly risky. But with 5 seconds left, not the worst time to do it. Will Acro take OT? He tried to, Stumpy. It might backfire. This is again, he's shaken by this one. Can Gentlemates turn the screw? Acro, a couple of big mistakes, gets in there in the end, makes up for them, and sets up overtime.
That was a misplay from Acro. He thought the time had run out. He thought it was 0. No. There was still 1 second left. Does manage to get away with it, but the overtime starts off somewhat poorly mentally, I feel, after that.
Yeah, I think that 3 seconds is big for Acro there. I think he's happy that it was overtime, even if 3 seconds isn't quite all he wanted, because that was an incredibly shaky end to the game. He has to step right back up. It's a good save from Say. I wonder if we can watch Acro's perspective for a second, see how he's dealing with that one. Because that was incredibly tough, but he's recovered well.
And hopefully we just see him get back into this game, see how he attempts to get it away from Nas. He does do so, opposite top corner. Then he swipes it in fact. Time for him to maybe pass it towards Seiko. Nas is going to be challenging in a big demo. Just means that I thought that would allow Gentlemates to work their way in a little bit more, but they weren't able to, seeing as the massive clear came out from Big Sakes.
Yeah, but there is Acro again, attacking it quickly, shaking it all off well. A minute now into this overtime. Excuse me. Of course, in 3v3s, you're more likely to see these long 5-minute overtimes. They're rarer in 2v2s. There are more goals, there are more mistakes, there are more margins for error, and Nas has got even more capability on the battlefield.
It's deft, it's delicate, and most importantly, it is deadly. The Assassin strikes top right corner. It's a lovely 50, and the landing is even more perfect. Gentlemates, game number 3. And I wonder if any of these players will forget to use their timeout. Seiko's already said that they've forgotten once. That doesn't mean you get 2 now, but will they be using it as they go 2-1 down?
God, if they rolled over, that would be an interesting rule change in the RLCS. I don't think I'd be pitching that one. I didn't take my timeout in the last series. Can I have 2 this time, please? It seems no. Man City have all readied up. Lots of green ticks we're looking at on our screen as you guys are watching these replays. There's some thrilling goals there. The fake there from Acro, one of my favourite of the lot in this game.
That's lovely. I mean, Oski also with a beautiful pass back down towards Nas. And the camera moving again, so you can see the cheeky smile, the wry smile that a lot of people have fallen in love with in the Rocket League world.
And then Nas bundling his way through. It did seem that, you know, especially after the way it ended so chaotically for Man City, they were sort of playing catch-up the entire overtime there. And it ended up being 4 goals to Nas in that game and none to Oski. So Nas certainly was the carry in that regard. But that pass from Oski, though, that was worth a goal in and of itself.
Yeah, thankfully they earned one from it too. And Gentlemates, they're looking to be our first qualifiers for that grand final. The other side of things is Zen and Atto versus Vatira and Juicy. Gotta be the series of the day bar the grand final. Very excited for that one. But until then, who will they be facing? Can City stamp their way all the way through into the final?
Well, here is Oski already with ball control, but doesn't quite get the flip reset for once. Here in Utopia Coliseum. Game 4 is an important one in this series, and it is Nas that takes first blood in it, 1-0 Gentlemates.
Nice early bang from Nas. Oski is immediately there for the pass. Gets removed, but then that therefore sends Acro out of position a little bit. I think this is the aggressive positioning from Nas. It's risky, but you see what can come from it.
Man City got from their kickoffs. Not too much, a neutral one for the two of them, and Acro, it's the 100 boost, is able to go forwards. Nas is on him so quickly, though. Not even time to think there for the Man City man, because Nas was straight in his face.
Lofted ball from Nas and into the boost steal, but with Oski gone, Seiko can shoot. The respawn is nice. If he could have selected it, you have to wait for the next update, but he would have chosen there, I'm sure.
And still no update, even after this demo. Maybe after the next demo the update will be out. Spoilers, it still won't be. And Seiko heads back, wants to think about going for this boost. Gets it in the end, is going around the corner. It's all good for Nas here. Oski's diving in Nas's way. That was intentional as a fake, but a bit awkward defensively right now for Gentlemates, and Man City still causing them some trouble, Stumpy, considering this was a 92% prediction game. It's not like that in any of these games this series.
Yeah, when you say, though, that the defense from Gentlemates is looking a little bit sort of awkward, they still held on. You know, they've not conceded a goal from that. Although Acro has just beaten 2 of them and has picked up 100 boost. Oski's still on nothing, but Acro with a misflip allows Oski to then rotate and get the 100 and then onto the crossbar. Despite the demo, despite everything, somehow the mates still don't concede.
Yeah, that was so close twice, but a beautiful first touch here from Acro. Goes for the bump instead. Needs Seiko following him up. Instead, it's going to be full
Seiko, that's rubbish. Sorry, Seiko, mate. That's rubbish. Look at this rotation. Where are you going? Well, you have so much boost, you don't need to go towards that side. I know you're thinking, okay, I'll nab it away from Nas if he decides to go there with the ball. It's a complete misrotation. Nas has seen the man off the goal line and lofted him.
Look, Seiko. Stumpy's not angry. He's just disappointed, okay? He expects more from you than that.
I do.
Now he's been bumped out the way for good measure. Acro's going to have to get the save, and does. Seiko racing Nas, but they're both committed, unless it was a bump. It was either an overcommitment there or a great bump from Oski. Let's see.
I did see a little bit of contact. No, just seems. I don't know where he is. Yeah, I didn't
what
see.
happened there.
I tilted my head to try and like look around the corner more.
Are you one of those players that if you're playing a racing game, you steer your controller to the left?
Oh yeah, steer the control to the left, my tongue's out, it's all happening. And that is gonna be all happening on the blue front. Nas, another goal. It is 4-0 and it is running away from City.
Yeah, after Nas connected with that one, do you reckon it was like he was bowling when you're sort of gesturing, go left to the ball, or go right to the ball, and it worked. If you waft the air enough, then, you know, butterfly flapping its wings and all that.
If I'm in this lobby, I'm typing 62, and it is directed immediately at Seiko. Although, maybe a little bit more. He's earned himself 10 more points with that long clear. Oski to redirect it from Acro, but a bump on Nas is going to shut down the counter-attack immediately.
Yeah, this is the 92%, 8%iest game that we've had so far in this series. The first one that really justifies those predictions. Seiko sends it out wide. Man City still in with a smidgen of a chance. Acro goes high, though. Plenty of time left in 2v2, but you can't be getting dunked like that like Oski did. And it seems that Man City are a little bit out of ideas here. There's huge gaps between them. The ball is always rolling. Very rarely are we seeing quick-fire touches between them. And Oski's going for the Seiko. He's got it! Nas! No! Nas! Do not do it! Nas!
Oski on the camera too. He fist bumps a Psycho in 2v2 RLCS for the 5th goal. You know what? It's not the prettiest. It's not the fastest. It bounced into a roll in the end. But large Oscar. He secures one and then Nas slams one home for the 6th.
Oh, that is hilarious. Genuine question, Stumpy, my friend, my guy. You know, I'm going to be a groomsman at your wedding.
Yes,
you know, we've known each other for a decade now. You found me through my Twitch chat over a decade ago. If I'd done what Oski had done, and you were Nas,
yes,
and we're in like, you know, 1400 2v2.
Yes, mate.
Would you have watched it go in?
I would have caught up with that bad boy and slammed it into the post. No way you get a Psycho on my watch. No, thank you.
Respect, respect. One in chat if you would have stolen your teammate Psycho there.
Anybody not saying one is a liar.
A huge liar.
An absolute liar. Acro tries to have his best attempt at a Psycho as well. This game is near enough done. Bear in mind that if Gentle Mates aren't playing properly, then they might get in trouble. You know?
Yeah, that's true, that's true. They'll get the admins on them.
Yeah, the admins will say, you're going to get in trouble. And then for some reason, Twitter will turn on the admins, which I still don't quite understand.
Just doing their job, mate. Just doing their job.
Just doing their job.
And it is important. We want to know, you know, how many goals everyone's going to be getting so far this tournament. But this one is very much, and I'm seeing a range of numbers in chat. One person said 67 when I said one in chat if, which is brilliant. Lots of 3s, lots of 0s, but lots of 1s as well. So basically, we're not all as lovely as Nas.
It's the 7th, and Oski gets the pinch. With, I believe it was an assist, essentially, with Acro, who helps the ball along its way. Blue trail, but orange goal. And City are going to want to call next on this. Time to chat about the next one, because Gentle Mates will find themselves in 1 minute and 2 seconds time on series point and 1 foot in the grand final.
You know what I really want to see at some point as Oski goes for this pre-jump and gets it as well. Yeah, I mean, you know, as Oski does a thing again. I'd love to see Gentle Mates call a timeout after this. So they just won like up to 10-0. They're like, yeah, we need another minute to digest that. That's what
leave the lobby, quickly clip the Psycho, post it to social media, and then get back in the lobby in those 2 minutes. That's what I want to see.
That'd be good. That'd be nice. Well, one day we'll see a team.
I've got the
3-0
replay
up.
saved, Oski, mate, if you want it.
This one as well, have you?
Yeah, pre-saved this one, mate. Yeah.
Which goal did you prefer? The slow motion Psycho or the flip reset stitching pancake thing that he got on Forbidden Temple?
I quite liked the Psych slow. That was nice. That was good.
No, his name's Seiko. I keep telling you this.
it was also, you know, a top 10 respect moments in Rocket League esports of
Someone needs to make that. Okay, if anyone wants to farm some views, if anyone wants to farm some views on social media, I've already seen Fear in chat. Fear, if you want 1 million TikToks or whatever, then top 10 Rocket League esports respect moments, and that's number 1. Precisely.
You can do the job of finding the other 9, but we've given you number 1.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, right, reset everybody. Mental reset. Gentleman's just about picked that one.
Time out.
8-0. Yeah, we're praying that we see Nasser Oski just chucking a TO in chat, but I don't think it's going to happen. They're too mature, unlike us.
Come on, Cole, type it in there.
No.
I mean, it's
if you tell me to, I will.
It's a 1,000-point game for Oski, and it's a mere 180 for Seiko. In some sports, that's great, getting 180
I was going to say, great dart score for Seiko, so that's worth something, surely.
Unfortunately, not this one, and that is a battering, a 92-8 type game. This one, we said that at 4-0, and it was even more so at 8-0. One more game then for Gentlemates, and as I said, they are going to be waltzing straight into that grand final.
Yeah, they're looking like they're feeling it now. Ever since they got that reverse sweep yesterday against Carmine Corp, it seems a long time ago they were free. Don't look at Naz's reaction. Oh, what a sweetie.
It's like laughing, like, yes! Oh, that's a much worse reaction from Seiko. I didn't mean to cheer when you were doing that, mate.
He wasn't seeing the funny side of it. But did you see Seiko chasing it as well? He was like, I don't want it to be a clean Psycho against us. At least let me own goal it. And he wasn't able to.
Thankfully for Seiko, it was really the least clean Psycho I've ever seen go in. So that's quite good.
I mean, we haven't seen too many Psychos go in at our level.
True. We find ourselves Parc de Paris. Gentlemates, they performed incredibly well in Paris, but can they do it under the gaze of the Eiffel Tower once more? One more game win, and the grand final spot is theirs.
As for Man City, though, they're here to spoil this party, Stumpy, because they have been getting games. You know, they have been like the better team at times. Last game not included. And maybe inspired, as you say, by De Paris. Seiko, at least, will be able to do something here. Set up his own game. Doesn't want to be 180 dartsman again. Seiko goes underneath, and there you go. Seiko's back in business, baby.
Perfect start. Absolutely perfect start. Shake off all of those issues you had previously. Beat out Oski. Low challenge into Nas. Don't even let them get contact with the ball. Seiko does it all.
Oh, Man City got to keep on going, got to keep on fighting. Build upon that. They didn't take the tactical timeout even after the 8-0, which I hugely respect. Nas goes for the pitch. It might be going all the way in. Is this what it is? Going to be so painful for them. It is, and it is. But it's Oski that scores it. Oski scores. Tap it.
And yet, I'm still going to hype it. What an incredible pinch that manages to be. It was in without Oski, I think. I think that was still going to find its way through. And Oski does not do him the same courtesy.
I was going to say, yeah, top 10 disrespect moments in Rocket League.
Fear, if you want a really good post on social media, you can post that and have that as number 1. You will have to try and find the other 9, though, mate.
Well, let's hope we don't see 9 more of those in this series. We want to see more respect from here. Seiko goes for the extra one ball. Nasa gets him. Seiko refusing to lay down.
I do look forward, though, to when Man City turn on like this. Acro's involved for the first demo, removes Oski entirely, and Seiko, so long as he can loft it, knows where Nas is going. He sends it with such perfect speed that City get the lead.
All right, I'm rooting for Seiko in this one. Honestly, I'd love to see Man City turn... I'd love to see Man City turn this into an... It just seemed like the funnier thing to say.
That's fair.
Yeah. Seiko is read there by Oski, but should be able to get this touch here. But no, I think it's after the last game where we were sort of ripping on a little bit, and he's completely stepped up. Is for why.
And I feel like we just need to have the Man City that we saw, who are playing against Chemistry, who came back in those last few games. They've had not quite a reverse sweep, but they've turned around the favour, turned around fortunes for themselves in the other games. Oski onto the ceiling with one, delays it. It's very odd for Seiko to say, but he does still do so.
Acro's got no boost and gets it. Well done, son. So I'm always rooting for you, Acro. Goes to the back wall, 0 boost, doesn't need any. Not my guy, my Englishman. Seiko gets the 100. Nas wants to get it past a couple of the Man City players. Acro's diving in. Seiko's not rooting for Acro either, because Seiko wants to do it all himself.
I mean, yeah, that's a really poor moment until there's this pinch that comes through. Acro's the only one to it. It's on target. Oski saves. Seiko should be able to score, but great position. But Seiko left the shot wanting somewhat.
Yeah, that was weak. That was a little bit safe. You know, they could have gone to the backboard there if Acro was following up. Said it was a safe shot, well saved. Acro goes to the bump on Oski. Seiko should be able to get this 100 as well. So right now it's Man City with all the boost control. Man City with the momentum. Man City with the bit well and truly between their teeth, and it's mainly led by the Frenchman there who was just tackled.
And much better this game. They're not 4-0 down with 2.5 minutes remaining, so it's already a considerable improvement. That's to save, and Acro's just lurking, waiting to see when the ball pops out. It pops out straight to him, the goal somewhat. Oh! And he makes it even more so.
Love this. The era of air dribble bumps is back, everybody. One stands, we thought we'd escaped them, but everyone got a little bit more messy than that. But right now, Man City are bringing them straight back. They've been incredibly effective, and Gentlemates need to do something about them because they're a perfect avenue right now for Man City.
I mean, if it works, it works. If it leads to a goal, it leads to a goal. A Psycho, a pinch, or just a straight-up air draw bump, they all account for one. Acro, back pass to Seiko. That's Nasu slammed towards the orange half, and a great read from Nas. Otherwise, Seiko was lurking, ready to poach a goal.
Yeah, but Gentlemates are doing so much defending right now, and Man City will be overjoyed about that fact. They can't get countered, though. Have to make sure they've got men back when Gentlemates do come forwards again. Seiko gets the flick almost over Oski. Now he wants to follow it up himself. Turns it into a flip reset. Here comes Acro, but again, it's a safe shot, Stumpy, and I'm a little bit sad about that.
Yeah, it's a safe shot with 2 minutes left, and if they can just get one more goal, then they would have felt a lot more comfortable, even if Gentlemates got this one. Oski sets it down to 1 goal difference here. That's with a stunning pass into Demo.
Yeah, but I'm going to have to criticise Man City here. First, the shot wasn't good enough, and then Seiko's touch. He lost control of the ball. He was tackled by Nas in his own corner, which is normally a pretty safe place. He's got to make sure the ball hugs the wall, right? It's fairly poor from Man City, but well played, Gentlemates.
Oh! Slight miss from Nas as Oski can now receive it in the midfield, a reset, but Acro diving on it. And this proactive play, I think, has been the difference in this game. They're not sitting back at all now, Man City. Oski is chasing, but Nas doesn't really have the boost to properly get behind the ball to have a real campaign down in the blue half.
That's a nice play there from Seiko, though, to get it to the right where Acro was waiting, and Seiko gets the 100 boost as well. So Man City can really commit to this attack right now. Gentlemates got plenty of boost themselves. Seiko is aggressive, maybe more aggressive than he should have been in the end with the ball at that angle, and that will be a lovely fake for 3-3.
Firstly, I think it should have been on target from Nas. Acro turns back in where I don't necessarily think he should have done. Oski just throws in a little bit of confusion, I think, to Acro, actually. I think he just makes it so that Acro can't get the immediate save, and Nas can then insta-commit on it. 3-3. Gentlemates have wrestled it back. And chance as well on the kickoff. With a flick, it goes bar and down. It is Nas again.
An assassin strikes at the very end. It seemed this would be Man City's game, but Gentlemates wrangled it back, and now they have the lead. Over a minute left. Man City will be kicking themselves for various reasons of how this game has gone. Seiko doesn't have to go into this kickoff. Close cheat, the boost to really attack the ball, though. It goes Nas's way. Acro has the 100. Is there a pre-jump here? Has Seiko got the boost in the center? Acro tries to get it to him. He doesn't, and it goes towards Seiko, but it's saved by Nas.
I mean, at 3-1, it could have easily become 4-1 if Acro's shot wasn't as safe as it ended up being. The momentum has completely shifted in the final 40. Gentlemates, it suddenly feels like it's theirs to lose.
It does. This series seeming more and more like it's going to belong to them. Oski gets the reset, but can't get the ball on target.
Wasting.
Has 100 boost, steals a few more seconds, as you say. Seiko should be able to get this boost, though. And the ball. Nas can't do too much of this one, I wouldn't imagine, but I'm wrong because Nas is amazing. Flicks it over the top. Nas does all the work. Seiko shoves to Psycho. Doesn't quite connect powerfully enough.
Acro completely stops that ball going into the opposition half. I don't hate it, but it also does just slow them down a little bit more. Final 10. Acro to challenge versus Oski. Oski with boost, but Seiko with a little bit of ambition. Gets it round 1. Nas, the next one to it. Seiko central waiting. Acro, now is your time to come in. Oski is going to be the next one to it, and it drops. Gentlemates with a bit of game management and a couple of plays that go their way, make their way to the grand final.
You guys couldn't see, but GG's all round in chat. Lots of respect between these players. I think that Man City will be happy enough with their performance. You know, considering the predictions that we had for this one, we all thought it was going to be a stomping, and it was far from that, apart from game number 4, where Gentlemates were just on another level, and they, Stumpy, are our first grand finalists. Do they have a chance at defeating either of the other teams in the grand final?
100%, absolutely. Right now, we have got, and as we would have said at the start of the tournament, the 3 greatest teams in 2v2 in Europe left standing. Gentlemates, Zatao, and Carmine Corp. There's only one more spot, though, Toll, left in the grand final. And Gentlemates, not too sure if they'll be too worried about who they're going to face. But coming up, after the break, Atao and Zen take on Carmine Corp. Zatao.
Keith, I want to try an experiment.
All right.
To help you unbecome your parents, I want you to try a game called Rocket League.
Ooh, is it a puzzle like my crossword?
No, picture soccer.
Okay.
With a car.
What do I hang my feet outside the window?
No, not your car.
But you said think of...
It's a video game.
Oh, okay, I get it. Where's the cartridge?
No, it's an online thing.
Is there a joystick?
Not like the ones you're thinking of.
But I need to get some quarters, right?
No.
I gotta blow in the cartridge.
Again, like no cartridge, but you'll need a username.
Username, huh? How about Keith_9914?
The bathroom code?
That's the only number I can kind of remember easily, so.
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Welcome again to the Rocket League Championship Series as we continue on with the 2v2 action. Gentlemen have found themselves into the grand finals. Man City's journey has ended, and all the predictions about which teams would be in this position are coming true right now. Naz is feeling it. Another grand finals for you, but a different game mode. You're looking happy, my man.
I mean, yeah, reaching the grand finals is a good feeling, and hopefully we can make it all the way.
Yeah, I mean, throughout the journey, we talked to Oski before. He said one of the things for him was his hands were cold at the beginning of the series yesterday that you guys reverse swept, and maybe there's some comm issues you guys forgot because it's 2, so it's a new kind of flow. But it does feel like you guys have fallen into a good play style for yourselves. Was that something you guys discussed after the matches, or has it just been kind of a feel it during the matches and what's working?
So yeah, the comm issues I think was like against KC when we were like 2-0 down, and I told them like, if you want to try something, let's try without comms. And I think there wasn't like big of a difference, so we just went back to comming, and I think we found the perfect rhythm of how to comm, since normally we play ranked 2s a lot, but we never comm, so it's something new to us. And I mean, I think we're doing a good job right now.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'd have to agree. You're in the grand finals. So I think, yeah, absolutely. You're doing a good job. I guess for you, what have you liked about this format, I guess? Because, you know, we've seen you in 3s just absolutely have your way with the ball sometimes. Like, you are so good on offense, and this feels like it gives you a lot more of that space. Do you enjoy that freedom?
Yeah, I think the less people in the field, I think I'm more comfortable. And I think everyone plays 2v2, so everyone knows how to play the game mode as well. So it's kind of hard to, and I think anyone can like kind of beat anyone. But I think, yeah, I think we're doing a good job. I think, yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. The question is, if everybody can beat everyone, do you think KC is going to beat Zen and Atto?
I do think it's. I'd probably say it's like 50-50.
Really?
I can't see
50-50?
anyone. Yeah, I think Vatira and Juicy are like, they're like on the same level as us and Zen and Atto, so I think they can beat them for sure.
Do you see any certain habits that are coming out? I don't know if you've watched their gameplay at all, but any habits you're starting to see now that, like, okay, we're playing professional RLCS 2s rather than ranked? Are there certain maybe mini metas that are developing, or does it feel similar?
I don't think it feels similar to ranked. I think everyone's playing a lot safer than a ranked.
That's what Eugen said.
I mean, yeah. People are just like trying to, I mean, like Man City, for example, they were just waiting for us to mess up and then like go counter attack, but I don't think they'll play like that in ranked. I think they're playing more like they do in 3s, and I mean, so do I and Oski. We don't play the same as ranked as well, because you're just gonna get punished if you do, and we just have to capitalize on it.
Cool. Hey, well, at this point, you're doing a good job. I don't want to, riddle your brain with too many more questions here. I'm going to let you get ready for those grand finals. Regardless who you're going to face, it's going to be tough, so you'll need the energy for it. I just got to say congrats on the grand finals. And you want to chat afterwards?
Yeah, we can chat afterwards for sure.
Like always. All right. Good luck in your match, man.
Thank you, Leaf.
A little running joke that Naz and I have when we're over at LANs, I see him in the hallways. I'm like, we're going to chat after the match. And then whenever he says yes, they always end up winning. So maybe a little a foresight here. Stumpy is, they make it to the grand finals. And we had thought this would have been one of those teams.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like both of these players as well played out of their minds throughout this entire series. There's the occasional lapse. There was the game one where it didn't necessarily go their way, but the quality of goals that we saw, this one from Oski, again, mate, I've got the replay saved if you want it. It is an incredible goal. You see how much Naz pops off. The only reason we can't see Oski is because the camera froze, unfortunately. But City, I completely agree with what Naz said. It did feel like they were playing safe. It felt like they weren't necessarily playing this one to win and really come out and be the team against Gentlemates, and I think that was their undoing.
Yeah, they had it in moments, did Manchester City, but I agree with you for sure. It never really felt like they believed they could win, especially with absolutely bullet speed psychos going in like that one. And that's like, go on, is it going to do it? Is it going to do it? The top 10 respect moment in Rocket League Esports history. I'm glad we got to see Oski and poor old Seiko's reaction to that one, Stumpy.
Yeah, I'll be intrigued to see also, did he want to steal it? Was he just thinking, you know what, mate, for the sake of our mentality, I'm just going to let you have that one because it's a very cool goal. We don't see those psychos at all. I think we might have seen like 1 or 2 in EU RLCS ever, and we're seeing it in the first ever EU 2v2 event. Yeah. So that's why I love 2v2. The goals that you can get are just remarkable.
No, exactly. Well, again, I started this entire weekend mentioning that a week ago, I had said I'm excited for the space they're going to have. I've known for so long, and I think we all have, that this is the mode that we're going to get some of those highlight plays. We're going to get the really cool stuff. But you also heard there from both Yujin and Naz now that throughout this tournament, a lot of teams are playing a little bit slower, a little bit safer, because they know how easy, Cole, it is to get counterattacked and punished. I mean, we saw it in some of those early matches too, with like Vatira Juicy, like the 10-3, 9-3s.
Yep. But I don't think we're going to see that from our other semi-final, Leaf. I think that this is a bit of a grudge match for many reasons. One, because it's Vatira versus Zen, so obviously they always want to beat each other. And 2, because it's Atto versus his teammates as well. And I remember we were chatting before day 1 on Friday about like what's going to happen if Atto has to face Vatira and Juicy, and it's like he's going to want to beat them more than anyone in any sport, any amateur sport. If I play against my Thursday 6-a-side football team, I want to beat them more than anyone. Do you know what I mean? And right now it's the same for Atto, Vatira, and Juicy, except maybe with a few more thousands of dollars on the line than what I play for on a Thursday.
Well, here it is. I saw people in chat asking when the grand finals is. Soon. After this one, we need to send one more team to face off against Oski versus Naz. The question is it going to be the Blue Wall, or is it going to be Zatos? Of course, No Miss Just Fake has been the squad everyone's been talking about in this tournament, but I think a big surprise, Naz said it, Stumpy, that Juicy and Vatira are on that same level. This is a 50-50.
I think it would be disingenuous of him to say otherwise, in fairness. They were ultimately nearly swept by them and then ended up going to a Game 7. That's very close, I think, in the rankings. And it didn't take a genius to say that there were top 3 teams that would be left in this competition at the end, and it is these 3 teams. It felt much more predictable than 2v2, but that doesn't mean that one of these teams is going to be one of those clear favorites. This is an absolute screamer of a match. I think it was previously that KC Gentlemates in the upper quarters. I and all of us have wanted to see Atto face off against his 2 Orgmates that he's just won the Paris Major with. It feels so poetic, and it's so cool that we get to see it.
Yeah, just sort of staring across the pitch at the start of the match like, hi guys, oh wait, I'm annoyed at you, like the gif of the little kid in the room.
Yeah, well, we said too, I mean, all 4 of these players have teamed together before, and you see those 2 on your screen right now.
True.
The leaders of the French region of the world, essentially, Vatira and Zen. These 2 have consistently stood at the front line of professional Rocket League for so long in 3v3, and we're seeing it, of course, now in 2s as well. And you can see kind of the difference in the way way they're approaching the game, and some of these stats are going to be inflated for Vatira given those 9 threes and 10 threes I talked about. But at the same time, you can see kind of where they're getting involved in some of these plays and versus the aggression or the thinking aspect of it.
I mean, all of those stats are, if you compare them to a standard 3v3 level of stats, are insane. 3.5 goals per game and 2.5 goals per game, both way above the average, right? That is ridiculous. Both also getting roughly an assist per game in amongst all of that. The shooting percentage in 3v3, you're doing well if you hit 30%. Vatira's on 56%. He's nearly double what would be considered, oh, that's good. Like, the way that, yes, you get more chances to save, to shoot, to whatever, but the way in which these two players lead their team, no matter if it's 2v2, 3v3, or ultimately 1v1, because they're both very high-level 1v1 players, it will never fail to amaze me.
Yeah. Well, the Progressive fan vote is up right now. This is the match everyone's been talking about. Again, Naz said 50-50. What are you guys thinking in chat? Get those spamming away. We'll start tallying them up. The match is almost ready. But one of the things I wanted to mention, Cole, as we get into predictions here too, is the fact that how much Juicy has helped Vatira with those stats. So you see how much Juicy is opening up the way to make that shooting percentage a little bit easier for him. So they've got a great synergy, but so do No Miss, Just Fake. Who do you, Cole, have?
I have got No Miss, Just Fake, aka Zato, aka Zenanato. I think they're too strong for anyone else in this competition. It's great because, you know, Zen and Vatira, they're always sort of beating each other down, and I definitely think this one is going to be Zen's turn. Something you look anguished. What are you saying? Are you struggling to decide?
Yeah, I have found a coin.
Okay.
I found a coin to flip with.
Are you struggling?
Yeah.
You're flipping it. I'm not going to lie. I definitely just thought maybe you've been struggling, and this was just an exciting moment to find a coin.
I'm not just bragging that I have 50p. From 1997, so older than literally anybody in chat. Right, heads, Carmine Corp. Tails, No Miss, Just Fake. Tails, No Miss, Just Fake. A proud 50p piece right there.
Look at that.
Okay.
It's proud to be English, isn't it?
I am not. Okay, yeah.
You speak
keep trying at that. You keep trying at that. I am not going to flip a coin because I know exactly who I'm going for, and it's been who we've been talking about the whole time. While Naz may think it's a 50-50, I'm going to edge this out to the shipped name of Zato. It's got to go to those two. I think they're a grand finalist team. The way, the comfortability we've seen on the pitch for these two players, we've seen a bit of struggle from Juicy and Vatira, but not from these two.
80-20.
It's getting there.
80-20.
So normally we'd get all the blue wool that would just go for KC by default, but now they're going for Atto because he's also blue wool. So it's like, who do I actually think will win? Probably Zeno.
It's not 80-20. Chat, you're idiots.
Well, we'll find out if you come back to bite your words because the match is ready. Let's get into it. We've been blessed with 2 grand finals. This semi feels like it should be the last, but here we are. Gentlemates wait as Casey and No Miss, Just Fake duke it out for that grand final spot.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to write another part.
Oh my.
Zen versus Vatira, the Book of Ages. Here we go, Turtle. Game 1 presented by Progressive. Let's do it.
I mean, everybody could predict who was going to be in the top 3, and I think most of us anticipated this to be a grand finals matchup, but just like Leaf said, you know, it's the second grand finals that or actually the first. We're going to get 2 this whole weekend because this truly is a high caliber matchup. 2v2, probably one of the best 2s game we're going to witness, and it's already a doozy in the sky. Juicy, Zen fighting it out. It's going to be a high flying matchup. These guys, all of them have fantastic mechanics. I can't wait for what's in store, and we're already getting some good pressure on the side of Zato, as we now famously refer to them as. Just a better team name. I mean, it just sounds so good and menacing.
See Zen going for a low 50 here. Can he get it around Atto? And he does to open up the score. No Miss, Just Fake. Open up the score in 42 seconds in.
And they did have the chat on their side as well. And I didn't think it was going to be one-sided on the desk. Everybody's believing in these guys. And, you know, credit to them, they get their first goal. I don't think it's going to be as easy as we're all thinking. This should go the distance Juicy and Vatira, they struggled a bit against Gentlemates. That reverse sweep, it was more of a mental game. I think they kind of fought against themselves. Vatira was very upset. But now that they've dealt with that hurdle, they should have what it takes to lock in. Even if things get a bit shaky on the field, it's a good demo from Zen. Now trying to get something started for Atto. Not going to find it. Clear down the other way. Immediately back and forth. Kickball between the two teams.
But every day of Rocket League is a different day, and today Juicy woke up, is playing phenomenally. Zen, though, great shot, Vatira. Big save. Juicy just goes to collect this boost, gets demoed for his efforts. It's only Vatira left. He doesn't even have to make a touch. Atto actually misses the shot, and Karmine Corp get away with it.
Atto had a real good stab there. I think he went behind the ball, forced it too far to the right side. Chance they're going to be thinking about Vatira. Double tap opportunity. Oh my goodness. Receives it well and then punctured it from above.
Oh, and this is just what Zen tried to do to Vatira, but couldn't get the angle correct. Vatira made the save this time. Vatira head taps Zen, and we're all tied up.
That is ridiculous stuff. And one of my favorite things about this matchup is a goal can get scored from anywhere on the field. Even right here from Zen, you see him doing something a bit tricky. And he actually doesn't even... Wait, he does get a touch on this ball and steals it. We got to go to his hand for a second. I mean, that's... I wonder if he actually added a little bit of speed to it. That's crazy. Either way, he's getting the credit for it. 2-1.
Yeah, that's the first Brazilian kickoff we've seen where the first man just goes for the demo on the backman of the opposition, and it works out perfectly there to open up the score. And Zen tapped down to Atto. Can he get the shot? He does. And all of a sudden, 2 kickoff goals later, and No Miss Just Fake has a 2-goal lead.
It just looks like the defense is a little bent out of shape. Vatira, he was up early, tried to pre-jump that. Doesn't find a touch. And things are starting to roll for No Miss Just Fake. It's going to be 2 goals for Atto. Zen with a 1 goal, as he did just barely skim that previous one. 3 minutes on the clock. Oh, man, I'm a bit shocked. I thought it was going to be a low-scoring game in game 1, but no, of course, 2v2 continues to show us what these guys are capable of. Vatira and Juicy slicing the defense together.
And Juicy just passing it off to Vatira, turning into a fullback right after, going for the block on Zen. Zen tries to get up, no boost, doesn't matter. Vatira secures the goal, and yeah, 5 goals, and we're not even at halftime yet.
Yeah, we're used to that. That's the play that was on rotation in their previous series, KC. It was a bit different to see Juicy be more aggressive. I thought in the first few days of the tournament, it was, the opposite, basically. But to have Juicy now lead the way, set Navati, you saw it with 56% shooting percentage. And that's just ridiculous stuff. That means he is truly opening up the lanes. Speaking of lanes, Zen has one right here. It's a 1v1 against Vatira. Went for that flip reset. It'll be an easier save, and they're still within 1.
Yeah, that's the thing with Vatira's 56% shooting. You don't shoot 56% if there's 2 defenders on every one of your shots. It's because the door is being opened wide open for him to get a lot of wide open net hits. Vatira trying for the bump on Zen, cannot get it. So Zen and Atto, now we're going to push forward. Atto going for bumps, instead goes for the pass, almost gets the redirect as well. Zen will be playing his 3rd-man role in 2s, just playing that midfield line while Atto tries to cause some chaos. But Juicy does well to beat out Zen here and take control.
It's getting dicey in the corner. Bati in a 1v1. Not the best look. And it's slowed down a little bit. Not seeing as many air dribbles, but as soon as I say that, I'm sure this one's going to get popped up. It does. Zen back in the sky. A lot of boost to his name. Safe approaches from both sides. I don't see a lot of risky mechanical plays. Anybody pushing up, trying to get demos where they can in rotation, but nobody wants to take that risk. Meanwhile, it's all up to KC. They've got to send somebody forward. They're the ones trailing.
Yeah, it's been getting physical in the midfield. Vatira makes the save and cleans it up in the corner to take possession. He's going to do it himself for a bit. Juicy will play backup. Just waiting to see how this ball spills out. What can Vatira do? It does make it awkward for Atto, but he just barely gets around Juicy. And now we're going the other way. Zen going to take control. Going to pass it out to Atto. He's got his flip reset. Can he beat Vatira? No, Vatira dives in early. And Juicy Vatira now charging forward. Juicy cannot get the last touch, though.
Man, Zen is just a monster on the defense. I have been on his perspective for quite some time. He's alone in the 1v2s. He's alone once more
Atso got demoed. Every time he has to find a 50-50 or get in front of it or be patient like this from the backboard, he's able to clear it out with confidence, steal some boost, and get back in rotation. How are KC going to try and twist the knife? At least get something back. 18 seconds to go. Zen back in the 1v1. Vatira waiting on the backboard. Can't win the 50-50, and it's stuffed through.
Zen, when he's got space, it doesn't matter how many people are on defense. Juicy tries to bump him out, cannot reach him in the air, and Vatira gets dunked on by Zen. And Zen very likely putting a nail in the coffin for game number 1.
The muscles are so important in 2v2s. Obviously, talk about 50-50s, it's going to be crucial in any game mode, but as there's all this space and as these teams get more defensive, being able to win 50-50s and have the ball still roll past and roll forward, incredibly important. No miss, just fake. Taking game 1 in a highly anticipated 2v2 matchup.
Man, that was a good game, though. Back and forth. It was high scoring early, then it kind of slowed down a little bit. The defenses were playing a lot better, but, you know, it's a feeler out game, and obviously it's going to be a long series. We expect it to go to at least Neo Tokyo, but we'll see how it pans out. But Atto and Zen opened up the scoring early. 15 shots to 6 is always solid. We see this in twos a lot. A team will get tons of possession, and this time it was no miss, just fake with tons of it.
Yeah, and that one was off 50-50 immediately in the replays. And what was working for KC was, of course, this double tap, but plenty of moments where they were taking out Zen. And that shot, dude, I want to get like a solo replay. I don't even know how he got a touch on it. Ridiculous.
Yeah.
But like I said, Zen was alone the whole time. But go on, Gibbs.
Yeah, these guys are the best in Europe, though. We already know this going in. Obviously, K-Corp, Paris Major champions. That's with Atto. But let's not forget about the FIFA E World Cup champions of France with Zen on the team instead. So all 4 members getting involved and being the very best in the esport. So we knew that this game was going to be fantastic, and it's already shown. Game 1 was awesome. I'm hoping for 6 more here, Turtle.
Okay, you're hoping for 6 more. I'm hoping for 6 more as well. And you know with these nameplates on the field, it's going to give you everything you want. I don't think the mechanics have truly peaked yet, but it's because game 1 was a feeling match, like you said, Gibbs. Okay, they're getting warmed up. All right, was it Oski who said his hands were cold initially? Maybe there's a couple of cold hands on the pitch, particularly on the side of Carmine Corp. And that should change the more we get into this one.
Yeah, and this really opens up, like, what is the 2v2 meta, right? Like, coming in.
Exactly.
Like, we know these guys are very good at the game, but 2v2 ranked is vastly different. Vatira with the top corner shot, can't hit it. And the double tap is missed, but the physical game has been a pretty important part. The K-Corp is #1 in demos per game throughout the tournament, while No Miss Just Fake is #3 right behind them. So the physical game, let's see if that begins to open up as we go along in the series.
And I would argue that the physical game in 2s is much more difficult to pull off than in 3s because, you know, in 3v3s, you've got obviously that extra player rotating in, and it's easier to send somebody forward. It's less risky to go for that demo play. Meanwhile, in 2s, if you go and try and headhunt, you are wasting so much valuable time to get in rotation, but Zen's not wasting any time to get this ball right in front of the net.
Zen against world-class defenders, it doesn't matter, dodges the bump, beats out Juicy as well, and Atto, the easiest goal of his life. Zen is starting to feel unlocked so far in these first 2 games.
He can't be stopped. Zen on the defense. The last game, so good as last man back. You put him in a 1v2 situation, even if you try and bump him. I'm still going to give the odds of a save coming out to Zen. I think he's going to win out in that situation. He does here, even when he's deleted off the pitch, and somehow, some way, the orange side is completely free.
Yeah, Atto getting a demo on the ceiling as well. Atto can demo you from literally anywhere on the field. But Vatira's also been very physical throughout this tournament and gets one right back to trade demos and keep it scored here where it's just a 1-goal game. Zen, though, has been having tons of space. He's got an opportunity here again. This time he just parachutes it down to Atto with the redirect. Vatira with the big save.
You really don't know where a shot's going to come from with these 4 players on the pitch. It could be in the corner, off the ceiling, a pinch, anywhere. There is a chance for a shot for all 4 players, and we just witnessed it there. More pressure, though, on the side of Zato. and they are enjoying this. Maybe that one will bounce down. Difficult read for Vati. He gets it well.
Yeah, Vatira with no boost makes it happen. Juicy picks up the corner and is able to gain a little bit of possession here, but Zen has a chance to get the pass midfield. He does not. Juicy against Atto. Atto wins that one out. Now it's Vatira. He's got to defend the infield pass, and he does so incredibly well.
Probably the first time, I'd say all series, that we have seen a huge amount of pressure from one side in particular. But just to mention that, looks like the blue wall will get out of their own half. Never mind, it's coming back, and it's
right
going to have to deal with 2 demos. We're back and locked and loaded for, of course, Sato to get another stab at the net. And this looks like it's going to be fruitful. Vati, good patience, and he's got a breakaway.
Yeah, Atto with these small dribbles has been a little bit off through these first 2 games. He missed a wide open net last game, and he's just been slightly off when it comes to those small dribbles. Zen, though, chance for the double tap. Great clear, though, and Atto will take possession, though, and Nova's Just Fake are going to throw it right back into the blue half.
There's just no sustained pressure. It'll get cleared over to the midfield line, and then here comes the Mex. Here comes Zato. Here comes No Miss Just Fake. It doesn't matter what you call them. They've got the Mex. They've got the skills, and they're going to embarrass you.
But Tira just falls off that wall. That's actually a very easy save for him, but he's worrying about the outside post shot. It doesn't go there, and he just falls off, so he flips out of the play. A mistake on defense by K-Corp, and Zato up 2-0.
Still yet to lose a game, Zato. Man, what do you do, Vati? We're all looking at him for the answers, and I think a lot of us are also looking at Juicy to create shooting lanes. He hasn't been able to do so. No bumps, no creative plays. He's out of fuel, he's out of juice, can't steal his own corner there. Here he is in the sky, passing over to Vati, who I think pre-jumped anticipating something else.
It was a pre-jump attempt. It felt like it was their one scoring opportunity. Somehow they keep it out, but Atto will secure the goal. They finally get out of their own half, but they get a little too excited with the pre-jump. It does not work. And No Miss Just Fake up 3-0. 12 shots to 2 in this game. Pure domination again.
It's just simply not clicking for Vatira and Juicy. You see it in the pre-jump. They're not on the same page. You see it on the defense. They're double committing. Not the same amount of mistakes or same type of mistakes on the other side. Post and out. Maybe the follow-up is there? No, of course not. Zen has it covered.
And that's just how it's been feeling as K-Corp fans these first 2 games. They finally get a moment, and they hit the bar. And then Zen makes a miracle save, and now the ball is coming on back to the blue side here again.
And there's no sustained pressure.
Yeah.
They cannot keep this ball in the other half.
Disaster.
And when it goes down the other side, it's a disaster. You set it yourself, Gibbs. A big 50 win. You get the demo. You get the boost steal. Like, look at all that Zen is doing just in that simple play. There's so many moving elements to that goal alone. And if it doesn't go in, he's also stole your boost. He's got more pressure, Gibbs. Your backs are against the wall.
And it's great because Zen is also using the title Final Boss, which is what we normally coin K-Corp. And it's looking like he's the final boss of 2s. K-Corp will get one back here, but it's probably a little bit too late in this game too.
Absolutely. And Carmine Corp. I'm thinking to myself, they're up against the team that also won the coin flip. I mean, that's an uphill battle. They've got luck on their side, Gibbs.
Like this game is kind of a throwaway at this point. I would assume they call their timeout here. They have to figure something out. They have to figure out how to get out of their own half because they've had a couple of scoring opportunities, but then it's immediately back on the blue side for like a full minute. And they just can't win Rocket League games that way. They have to be more selective. Atto making the save and almost dives across, makes another one. Vatira won't put it home. So a little bit of momentum out of this game too, but I still expect the timeout.
How did that pinch not get any speed? I saw Atto coming in crashing. Yeah, that was... I have no idea. It looked like he timed the flip perfectly. I'm glad we got to see the save again at least, but you're right. A timeout should be called here. KC... they're not at the point where they have to call gentlemates and ask for some advice on the reverse sweep. They're not there yet. And hopefully they can stop the bleeding, because if you're looking at a reverse sweep against the final boss, as Zen's name tag suggests, oh man, it's going to be hard. No Miss Just Fake taking the game win. I don't think I've seen a timeout called in the chat, Gibbs.
Yeah, I don't see one yet. Maybe they're just playing through and hoping for the best. But they did finally put up some shots towards the end of that game, K-Corp. They wound up with 9-14.
Yeah.
But for most of this game, it just felt like No Miss Just Fake was like, once they have these leads, and we've seen this in other games, they kind of take the foot off the gas, and they're just trying to waste time. And I think they gave up maybe a little bit too much here, maybe a little confidence builder for K-Corp. But I think No Miss Just Fake is pretty happy with their performance so far through these first 2 games. And maybe we all thought this would be a great series. It might just be a 4-0 start.
Yeah, I was coming in here thinking this is literally going to be like the greatest 2v2 game we'll have ever seen. And while it's lived up to that expectation, maybe on one side, I think we're still waiting for KC to show up. And just weird mistakes like that double commit, like we talked about, not on the same page, where Vati was pre-jumping in the midfield according to Juicy's pass, but it actually came lower than he was expecting. They're just all over the place, kids.
Yeah, and it's hard because when you just don't have the chemistry like right away, again, the momentum in 2s, we have seen it. Like if it's not clicking, it can look a little rough at times, but it can turn on its head at any given moment. So just one big play by K-Corp could get them right back into it.
One big play.
Oh, there it is, fakes.
Ooh, it's not like they're foreign to scoring either. We got a couple in the last game, and here they are, starting us out strong. Vatira underneath the ball gets a fake. I think maybe the challenger anticipated a flick earlier. It's quite weird, but first goal, Casey will take it.
Yeah, I think Atto, he was trying to guess on the pass early, and he just completely whiffed on it, and Vatira gets a nice little goal, or at least pass to set up the goal, to open up the score, and exactly what K-Corp needed here.
Yeah, they need to get things rolling. Stop the bleeding, put a Band-Aid on. They're going to need a big Band-Aid. And off the post. Crossbar now. Zen still trailing, attempting to take down some defender, make it awkward. Vatira has to be alone for a long time. Juicy recovered, plenty of boost. Still met with a great 50-50, but here comes KC. Can they get the second?
Yeah, we got the goals per game stat up here. Obviously, the tier 1 teams, as we all coined them, basically, are all the leading goal scorers across the board here. Atto and Zenson at 4 goals per game on this final day. Juicy and Vatira right behind them at 3.43. And obviously, Nasinoski waiting in that grand finals for the winner here.
It's really interesting to see the stats change. I love the head-to-head that we got from Vatira and Zen. And witnessing, the shooting accuracy, how many goals per game they're having, just getting more involved because of all this extra space. And as a result, we're witnessing some great Rocket League, maybe even the best here if KC continue to step up their game as they are.
And there's the thing with Zen, he had no boost. I thought it was a poor touch, but it was actually just a pass to Atto. They are just clicking, and you would think the chemistry would be more on K-Corp's side. They're teammates in 3s, but Zen and Atto throughout this entire tournament, all we've talked about is their chemistry. They look so in tune with one another. And again, these guys are not teammates in 3s, so it's a little bit unexpected.
That's why it's so cool, though. We also see Atto going against his own current teammates. And maybe he's used to it. He knows what they're going to do, how they're positioning on the field. Gets so accustomed to it. You know it by heart. Play with them all the hours spent in scrims, but 1-0 lead. Holding more pressure. That's been a very drastic change. We see them on the offensive side more and sustaining stuff with of course, taking the midfield boost, but winning more challenges games.
Yeah, the ball is going back and forth a lot more. Blue to the orange half. Right now, K-Corp has only 2 shots, but they've made them count. And Vatira trying to get physical here, cannot get it. Atto got slightly bumped, but still got the pass down to Zen. Now Zen against Vatira, the low 50, trying to get it out to Atto, but the ball just completely died. So Juicy takes over, gets a demo for his efforts as well. Here's an opportunity. It's again Zen. The infield pass is good, but Vatira cannot find the angle and hits it back into Juicy.
Not sure what he was going for at that moment. I think maybe he wanted to ricochet pinball it off of Juicy and have the angle. It's a tight shot. Still in the midfield, 50 boost to his name. Off the ceiling, bouncing down. Opportunity looking good. It's lurking above the net. Not the follow-up they wanted. Juicy couldn't find it.
Juicy had to rush it. He didn't have a ton of boost, so he had to use it all early to get elevated.
Oh, no.
And now gets beat up by Zen. It's going off the post and in. And that's a 2-goal swing, and it's all tied up instead of being 2-0.
Now that's got to be tilting. If you're a Vatira, you got to get the fan out now. That's where you look for the fan, dude, because you just saw Juicy You can call it a whiff. Honestly, he should have put that away. It was tough. You had to go fast.
It is tough.
Gibbs,
It is tough.
You got to put those in.
Yeah, he had no more boost left, so I can see why. He's got to try and guess the angle immediately. And it is a very difficult shot, but yes, with these guys in here, some of the best in the world, you expect that to go in. Juicy with a power flick, though. Zen on the back wall, making another incredible save. Atto will throw it up towards Zen, who bailed out on the play, so Juicy will go up. Zen, can he get the double off the waterfall? Vatira can't read it either. Neither of them do. Atto now is pulling off a Juicy, but Vatira, the in-and-out save.
Squishy save. That's crucial. We're still tied up. Anybody's game at this point. The blue wall has pushed forward. Now it's in the midfield. They're winning a lot more often on the possessions. And at least able to hold on to it for longer bits of time.
Yeah.
Juicy. You got nothing against Zen.
Yeah, when Zen's got the ball with 100 boost, they're doing a much better job on the defensive side to keep him out. Juicy trying for the power shot. Atto is ready for it. Only on 12 boost. It doesn't matter. Well done to him. Juicy gets that midfield boost and possibly possession here with Vatira. So Vatira is going to do it by himself. Juicy's going to wait in the wings. For some reason, Juicy ran up forward, though. Zen's got a little bit of space, but awkward balance will keep it out.
You have to be so aware of not only your own teammate, but also who's going for the bumps in the demos. The physical gameplay has been on the rise. I've seen Vatira rotate more and more, looking for that bump, the play that's going to open the gates. Atto, how did you find this from the right side?
That's a huge goal. Zen, unlimited boost, just goes for the double dunk, turns into a pass. Atto, look at that angle. Turning on it. Just below the bar. Vatira on no boost, cannot get back in time, and no miss, just fake. Are trying to go up 3-0.
I was shocked to see Atto in such an aggressive position. I didn't think he would have a follow-up that quick. Must have known somehow that the ball would trickle out. 8 seconds to go. The time is dwindling away. Vatira dwindling away on that 50-50. It's back to their own corner. Juicy needs to make a play. Instead pops it up for a full boost. Atto. And that's the last thing you want to see as this ball hits the ground.
And Juicy could not keep that up either. He probably should have been able to. I think they're a little tilted at this point, but it's just so impressive to watch, like Atto and Zen, on such limited boost. If they pick up one pad for 12 boost, and they can do so much with it. That's what we saw with Atto on that angle of the goal. He used his 12 boost to get the perfect angle, the perfect shot when they desperately needed it.
Yeah, you saw that shot of Juicy, too. Just a bit frustrated.
Yeah.
I think this is... I mean, I can't imagine playing against these guys in a twos match, but when nothing is working, Gibbs, I think at this stage, at this moment, you just hope to see somebody start peaking, like somebody start opening up the lanes with mechanical abilities. Like the creativity needs to show up, because if the demos aren't working, like your shots aren't on target, nobody can create chances. At this point, you just hope that the mechanics will come out and save you on the day.
Yeah, it's so tough because I feel like game 1 and 2 were just dominated by no miss. But now that game was a little bit more even, and there was definitely a chance for K-Corp. But then, you know, like sometimes it comes down to that coin flip, right? Where, well, now K-Corp, if you don't completely outplay them over these next 4 games, you got to win basically at best 4 coin flips in a row, which is going to be incredibly difficult to do. So we'll see if K-Corp has it in them.
Well, we have reached the point now where KC might have phoned in Gentlemates just to get some advice on how to pull off a reverse sweep. 4 games needed for KC if they want to take down Zato. A long road ahead, but of course, it's not over. And we could say that for all of the remainder of this game. It's 2v2s, very inconsistent. One team could have all the domination, and then it flips on its head. It is a coin flip. That's why Stumpy used it. So far, it's back and forth, kind of continuing that previous style, the vibe of the last game, Gibbs, where KC do at least get themselves out on offense.
Yeah, Zen, nice little backflip flick to get it out to Atto. Again, unlimited boost, but he knows when to attack. Great back pass to Zen, who now Zen with 100 boost. Let's see what he can do. Goes up, Juicy's up with him. Zen beats 1.
Reset.
Can he beat Vatira? The double flip reset, the air dribble, boom! Top right corner. This is Zen's world. We're just living in it.
He is controlling every aspect of this game. In the air, from his backboard, the flip reset, he's getting a bump. He can literally see the future. And you're right, Gibbs, we're just living in his world. Zen, domination, taking over the end of the series.
That's off his own back wall. It was a back pass where he has 100 boosts. He's got all the time in the world. And this is what we talk about. That is Ato's job. Get Zen the ball in space, and Zen is going to score on his own. Like, Ato is obviously playing very well, but Zen is just on another level right now. And that's against K-Corp, the best defense in the world with Juicy and Vatira, and he does that. Man.
Yeah, and Cole and I were talking about it. You know, Zen is a player that it's not just the flashy mechanics, it's the foundation. It's his ability to dodge bumps, to dodge demos like that. Juicy was headhunting, looking for some physical play. Zen had the stoicism to just stay locked in on the backboard. Rotations are solid. He's taking boost. It is the Zen game at this point. But it's just one goal. We're talking a lot.
Yeah,
We're talking a lot about the orange side, but KC have held them down to 1.
To be fair, K-Corp hasn't given us much to talk about throughout this series, but there's still time. Juicy up with 35 boosts. Going to get the flip reset. Uses it as a fake. Vatira cannot finish it. Ato with the double save. Huge from him. And the demo.
Yeah, and the demo. Now he's opened up more aerial ground for Zen. You can't give him this. Ato, I was going to follow this up. Another bump at the bottom right. Juicy working hard. Good hustle to get there.
Yeah, Juicy was getting bumped in his own net. He still makes that save. Well done to him to keep this a 1-goal game, but they have to find the offense now.
Gotta find it now, and almost now they did. Ato, I keep thinking he's gonna make a mistake, but in the final few milliseconds, he's recovering fast enough to get in front of this ball. If there's a gap, if there's a hole to find in the defense, it's gonna be with Ato. There's a demo. When Zen's alone on defense, he will find the save. Once more, not a lot of boost, just enough to get the aerial. Good patience out of Vatira, and a monstrous 50 win out of Ato.
And Ato's just so close to every one of these plays. Like, unlimited boost, he doesn't care. He's involved so often. Now the pass out to Zen. Ooh. Zen can't find it. He actually fakes it. For Ato, Juicy makes another big stop to keep it within 1. Juicy, the defensive masterclass in this game 4.
Oh, and you'll see how Zen kind of waits back and is patient in his own corner and just lets Ato, as he's rotating back, to go for the ball instead. It's a very safe play, a very calculated approach from Zen. It means he gets to do more of this stuff in the air, let the ball potentially fall across the goal line. Juicy, solid save. Still more plays, and you know it's a 1-goal game, Gibbs, but it's flat out of KC. Where is the offense? They can survive on defense for a little bit, but they need that spark, that magic.
Yeah, KC, their defense has been perfect in this match, or at least in this game 4, but it still doesn't matter. They're still down a goal. They need to find the offense. Here's a chance of Vatira up. The flip reset, Ato, the pass down to Juicy. Juicy can't find it. Zen gets the touch out. Ato, will he beat Juicy in the foot race? And he does. No miss, chest fake. 2 up with less than a minute to go.
The race to see who can get a touch on the ball first. Juicy jumping slightly late. He's rushing back, so you don't blame him too much. They overextended. They're desperate for something, just a sign of life. They're holding on with their lives by a thread on the defense. Then they moved to offense. Ato was the one who was alone, so I thought it was their best shot. And yet again, the save is there. I don't know if no miss, just fakes can do no wrong at this point, Gibbs.
Yeah, this is rough for K-Corp. Now, we talk about these tier 1 teams. If they lose this, it'll be 8 losses in a row against Nasanoski and then Zen and Ato. So definitely not the way they want to end their tournament. But Vatira's got a shot here. Try and bring it within 1. The flip reset is not connected on Juicy as an angle. Weak shot, though, and Ato gets the clear. And again, it's all but over. If you have a weak shot, you're going to be countered. And no miss, just fake are perfect.
And Ato, I said it, he was, in my opinion, the only way that KC were going to get through. And he's there alone. It's a 1v2. He's got to dodge. I think it was Vatira trying to demo him. It's like there's some cockroaches on their side, and he's just stomping on them. He doesn't even care. They're annoying, but it doesn't bother him. He doesn't throw off his flow, throw off his pace. 3-0. Dominant isn't even the proper word to describe this showing out of no miss, just fake.
Not only that, they get to keep some energy going into this final against Nas and Oski. No miss, just fake. The perfect match right there. The 4-0 sweep over Vatira and Juicy. and they will go on to play in the grand finals for the one spot at the World Championship.
Goodness, they have only lost a single game so far, and it was in Swiss. It was their first series against TR. Since then, they've gone 3-0, 3-0, another 3-0, another 3-0, 4-0, and then 4-0. And it's not just a regular 4-0 games. This is against KC Carmine Corp, the match where we're like, oh, here's the second grand finals, and it doesn't even look like it's a quarterfinal match.
Yeah, that is 23-1 if I did my math correctly throughout this tournament. Zen and Atto looked unbeatable, but there's still one challenge left, and it's for all the marbles. It's for the World Championship spot. It's Nas and Oski with the Gentlemates versus Zen and Atto. No miss, just fake. Right after this break.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set. Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online. I totally believe you. Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
I know you said stay out of this bit, but I don't get tired of it. You told me I'd never be happy. I'm not sad at all. Maybe I'm a fool, following my dreams, but mama, you're gonna see me on every magazine.
thought I'd hear your voice again, and now you're taking up my mind. One spark to ignite the flame, and then it happens all the time. And I'm feeling every little thing you say to me. Wanna wake up and ditch the city. Break out, these walls are caving in, and you're a tidal wave. Yeah, take me back when you said we can do this until we're dead. Just a little bit farther, we're breathing underwater. I'm keeping your heartbeat like a drum. We can be kids out on the run. There's nothing better. I'm just glad we're young together. Silhouette. Tell me where you wanna go. Your smile's looking dangerous, and I can feel the afterglow. I'm believing every little thing inside of me, spinning you around until we're dizzy. Caught up like a boat in a hurricane, and you're a tidal wave. Yeah, take me back when you said we can do this.
Hello and welcome one more time to the Rocket League Championship Series 2v2 tournament. You won't hear me say that anymore because we're heading into the grand finals now, and it's none other than Zato. The predicted, it was the crystal ball the whole time, with Gentlemates sitting on the other side. We'll see if they can stop the inevitable. Welcome back, I am Leaf, and Turtle and Gibbs here to round out the day with me. Turtle, we expected this from the beginning, and here we are.
I expected it, and I also had very high expectations for that previous matchup. I am not going to lie to you. I came in here, I really thought this was going to be like some elite level gameplay, and it was just much more one-sided than I could have ever imagined. Gibbs, I know we were both talking about like it just... There was no way to get through against Zato. The electric wall was built, dude. They used their like superpower that was clearly super effective.
Yeah, but I feel like this entire weekend has just been vibes for a lot of these teams, and also for us too. We're just having a good time watching twos for the very first time. But the vibes were just completely dead for KeyCorp throughout this match. It just did not go their way again. Versus the two grand finalists, they've lost the last 8 in a row. They got reverse swept yesterday to force a top 4 matchup against Zen and Nato, and honestly, we saw them look so good earlier, but this time around, it was the Zen show the whole way.
It was the Zen show. Even Vatira tweeted after that series, you know, GG top 4, Zen's way too strong for humans like us. So he's just on another level, dude. He is, especially in 2v2. And I was saying it, man, even on the goal line, anywhere on the field, then you give him the space. He was truly otherworldly. And this is what started it all.
This is the goal of the tournament right here. Flip reset over Juicy. The flip reset into the catch to the aerial dribble bump. And again, that's from his own back wall. It's from his own back wall.
And you remember earlier in the tournament, he also did the zigzag in the air where he went to the right with the flip reset, then to the opposite side afterwards. And if he's able to do that, I don't know. Good luck to whoever stands in his way, which right now happens to be Gentlemates, which I think we could definitely hype up with how they've made a run here, Leaf.
Yeah, to a degree. There's definitely a limit, though, still to like their power, right? Like, you know, it's we're looking at untapped potential. I still feel like the wells of power are much deeper on the side of Zen and Atto than Oski and Naz. But you're right that, you know, coming into this, we often see when they get into grand final, their mentality is super strong. I forget who it was on the team, maybe it was Naz, but he said, this was for threes though, but he said when the hardest match for them is the semifinals. If they get to the grand finals, they're like, well, we're in the grand finals, we know we can win. I don't know what kind of logic that is, but they've used it and it's worked before. So, you know, here they are, Gibbs in the grand finals.
Yeah, we saw it with Nas in the Boston Major final. Like, obviously, all 3 members of Mates, it was their first ever final at a major, and they showed up, and that is so difficult to do. And if you talk about the plays in the air, Zen, the only person that can really match him in this tournament feels like Nas at times. Nas can definitely do that as well. So I want to see this head-to-head Zen versus Nas to see who comes out on top.
Well, here it is.
Just looking at the history here, you see Gentlemates, they fought tooth and nail. You know, Zato hasn't had a lot of hiccups, but I think maybe going to this grand finals, they're kind of beaten and bruised, and that'll help them in the Grand League.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. Again, I really want to see Zen and Atto challenged because I feel like we just haven't seen, like, it really has felt like, as we said, vibes for them. With, like, Zen is legitimately just landing and the ball sticks to him, and then Atto just comes for cleanups. It's unreal how little it seems like they're having to work for it and how natural they make this look. So the only way really to find out is to start getting into it, guys. We've reached it, the first ever grand finals for the 2v2 in the RLCS for the European region. It's Gentlemates versus No Miss Just Fake. Gentlemates have a tall order in front of them. This is the final boss, and I'm just wondering if they've leveled up enough, Turtle. I just feel like the stats might be a little bit too low for this fight.
I definitely think this is a David and Goliath situation, but Gibbs nailed it right on the head.
Well, didn't David win?
It's going to be, well, exactly.
Who's David?
So just
he was about to say I was right about something.
Oh, okay, so that's why I stopped him.
Can I compliment Gibbs for a second, dude? He knows what he's talking about. He knows what he's talking about. It's going to be the assassin. We got to put up the bat symbol for Nas. I think if there is a way that Gentlemates get through this game, and I'm going to try and make an argument for them so that it's not so one-sided, okay? If Gentlemates get through this game and win the Grands, it's going to be off the hard work of Nas. He can show up. We saw it in Boston. Maybe it's just the grand finals, that aura. It does something for them, and that's their ticket in.
And this is for everything, right? This is to go to the World Championship in the toughest 2v2 region, I would say. This is the toughest one to get out of. Like, honestly, that Final Four might be a little bit easier for them compared to what they had to do this weekend. Whoever wins, though, goes to the World Championship. The other team goes home with some prize money, but they're done.
Well, progressive fan votes in, and I see a lot of NMJFs in chat. I have a feeling we're going to see that quite familiarly on the desk here, too. I'm going to throw mine up because I know Turtle was trying to make a case, and I feel like that's the key word. I'm not even going to.
Trying.
Sure, you know what? I'll give him a try. I'll say, every time I ask Nas if we're going to talk to him after a match, I think like 80% of the time he wins, but the problem is it's not 100%. I think right now it's just too big of an order for them, and No Miss Just Fake. Zen and Atto came into this the favorites. I think they're going to walk away delivering on that promise of a storyline.
Look, I said it was David and Goliath. I don't know why Leaf was roasting me. I think Gentlemates are David in this situation, and I think they're going to take them down. I think it's going to happen. I think the assassin is showing up. It's been too perfect for No Miss Just Fake, which I know is a stupid argument, but maybe they just don't know how to deal with the loss. I'm going Gentlemates. Come on.
I appreciate you, Turtle. I would have picked Mates if you went No Miss Just Fake because they are good enough to take them down, but No Miss Just Fake are the favorites. I think they take it here.
I think that's fair that at least one pick has to give them a little bit of hope because we said from the beginning there were 3 teams that could be in this spot. Of course, the favorite goes to No Miss Just Fake, and about the same looking here from chat as well. But this is the moment that we've all been waiting for. We're here to see if Zen and Atto can win it. As Turtle said, it's David versus Goliath. The question is, will the story go the way we expect? Let's get into our first ever 2v2 Grand Finals for the European region.
10 years ago, we had our first ever RLCS LAN. Fast forward to last season, 1v1s are introduced, and now, Stumpy, it's the 2v2 EU Grand Final, as Game 1 is brought to you by Progressive.
And this is not where the 2v2 ends. This is essentially just a big old glorified qualifier. They're trying to win their share of the money here in their bedroom, sure, or in the Vitality camp if you're on No Miss Just Fake side. But realistically, you're looking towards that $100,000 prize in Fort Worth. And Zen has been the guy so far. Starting off with a double reset. He's going to make things tricky for Gentlemates, but they've gone through the hard opponents of their own.
Yeah, it's not been an easy run so far for Gentlemates. It had to be Manchester City earlier, and they had that almighty reverse sweep against Carmine Corp as well. But Carmine Corp are good, but No Miss Just Fake. Zato are looking a little bit better, Stumpy, at the moment than anyone.
It's amazed me how well these two have taken to this entire tournament. There's obviously the big thought that they would be the best team, that they would be one of the 3 best teams. We had the 3 best teams. They just 4-0'd Carmine Corp. Like, how does Atto go back into the office on Monday and look Juicy Vatira in the eye, saying, sorry about that, fellas. You know what? That's my bad. Sorry for what I did on the weekend.
He's going to go straight up to Vatira and say, look at me. I am the captain now. What I say goes, okay? I am the future 2v2 world champion if they're able to win this one. Zanosky will have a little thing to say about that. Nas, who's had perfect grand finals performances in 3v3s, will be able to get to the 2v2 grand final over on the world stage. Zanosky has control of this ball. Atto is able to almost bully his way past Nas there. Can he get the second follow-up? He can't, because Nas and Oski just a little bit quicker. And there's something about Gentlemates the way they play, Stumpy. I do think they're going to put up a fight here.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that neither of these teams is going to just be sitting back and rolling over. But to start things off, a pretty dominant 2-0 so far. Atto getting loud as well, shouting, come on, to Zen in enemy ground.
Yeah, it's not going to be simple. Even for No Miss, Just Fake, every goal will matter. They take this 2-0 lead. And a couple of half chances so far for Gentlemates, but not really able to commit to anything. So far, it is all the Zatao show. It's a good shot from Oski, though. Hitting the crossbar. Atto gets a save and recovers. Look at the pace of it.
Nice shadowing from Atto. Not much boost, though. He has to try and lead this ball over towards Zen. Is unable to. There's a couple of opportunities where we've seen flashes in the pan for Gentlemates. And in this game one, they need to try and get a real foothold in the series, although Zatao will happily run away with things. Zen to head up. Doesn't quite beat Oski in a nice aerial 50-50. Gives Oski a chance to bap it back down. That's one destroyed. Atto is on the warpath to get the other, but Zen stands firm. Contact for Zen on his way home does prevent a goal at the other end.
Yeah, massive save there from Nas. It wasn't easy at all. Had to use the crossbar and the post. Keeps Gentlemates in it for now. Here comes Nas. He's got the ability to get past Atto. Tries to fake him out. Oski wants to get the shot. Atto, couple of huge 50-50s. And now suddenly Zen's all by himself, 100 boosts. He can do literally whatever he wants with the ball. Tries to just prod it forwards and play it easy and safe. Not going to be enough against Gentlemates.
He wanted to slow it down, maybe get the 50, so that Atto can get on the next chance. I think boost steal is going to be big here for Gentlemates. Whenever they can make their way into the orange half, just try and disrupt, try and get in the way, try and prevent the others from getting back. As Atto and Oski, the Liquid alumni, do end up facing off in the back blue corner. Zen, he does have to shy away from that one, and with no boost, you see how much it's going to be affecting No Miss, Just Fake whenever that might befall them.
Yeah, they do have fun with these pre-jumps and pre-flips and all sorts, No Miss, Just Fake, but they're not going to be silly with it. We know that about them. They're not going to overcommit, not going to give away any free goals. It's part of the reason why they've only lost one game so far, and even that was in qualifying. It's TR, I believe, Stumpy. This is your favourite stat from the event.
Yeah, they are currently 23-1, and the only game they've lost was in round one of the Swiss to Toxic and Revsy.
Our boys, our beautiful boys. Well, let's see if they can lose another one in this grand finals. Then goes for the miss for Atto instead. That's got a chance here, though. Too much defensively for Zatto. That's to the backboard. Zen's able to get it to the backboard himself. And it falls to Oski. So Gentlemate's pushing forward. They're prodding at the moment, Stumpy, without really swinging any haymakers.
I think these prods, they're going to need to just be a little bit harder, however, as Zen sends that ball straight towards Atto, but a lovely block by Nas. Makes contact on the ball, and that is going to speed up Oski's counter-attack here. With 80 seconds, Oski might want to try and get something going sooner rather than later. A pitch down central. Zen nearly scores it for an own goal.
Yeah, could have ungoaled that one easily, but the ball was landing on your bonnet. But he managed to dodge it, and here he comes down the other end. The flip reset is faked. Atto's going to be the first one to it. Oski's in a little bit of trouble here. Atto tries to fake it, but Nas read it. He's trying to slow the game down right now, no. It's just fake. And then Atto are realising that they are in a battle here with Gentlemates.
Under a minute with Atto heading into the corner. Pass back might be on. Instead, Oski does beat him, and Zen has to psycho it away. And oh my God, I don't know how you beat this. I don't know how you get past this defense.
It's frustrating because you think, right, we've got a little bit of pressure. Oh, they're psycho. Okay, we've got a little bit of pressure. Oh, they won the 50-50. Got a little bit of pressure. Oh, they demoed us from nowhere in the air. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's no avenue of escape or comfort against them. But they are, as we said, only 2 goals to the good. Nas trying to break through himself. Zen meets the flip reset quickly. Oski's going to be next up. Touches are perfect, and that means Atto can get it away. And that will probably be game 1. Unless Nas can conjure up something magnificent here. He does get the reset, goes low, just Atto in front of him. Fakes out Atto. Nas is magnificent.
I mean, that is exactly what Nas needs to do. Play a little bit more tricksy. Go up, go high, fake high, go low, get the reset, and then get the 50 versus Atto. Simple as that. You can squeak in a goal.
You definitely can. With 11 seconds left, you can get one more as well. Two Gentlemates have it in them. Atto forces the kickoff to the side. Nas might beat Zen here. Zen has to not get dusted and doesn't. Oski's got to pass out wide to Nas if he can find it, but Nas had no boost. Atto can pump it long, and Oski boostlessly has to watch this one hit the floor for the no miss, just fake /Zato Game 1 victory.
I think we've got to just lock in Zato. Can they please change their name when they go to World? If they go to World. sorry, I jumped ahead.
Yeah, somewhere Gibbs looking at you angrily. Don't leak the script just yet.
I mean, Gentlemates, that is a close game, a very close fought game, but we did also see a couple of close fought games versus Carmine Corp. If you can't win any of them out, history's just going to say 4-0.
I don't think we've had... I wonder how many regions, actually, some of the emerging regions with sort of, the best team is further away than the team in second. Have we ever had a run in a format like this with no game losses? Because that is what Zato are trying to make happen right now against Gentlemates. If they can win this one 4-0 in the entirety of the main tournament, they've not lost a game. That must be unique. Surely that's never happened before.
I'm currently trying to figure out what win streak they are currently on, because as I said, the only one they have lost was against TR in round 1 of the Swiss. So they could be on a 21-23, or now 24 game win streak to take down the title. An incredible feat. None of us expected it to be this dominant. Gentlemates stand in their way. They can end this win streak with a single game win. That would be decent enough. They want to go the entire way and head to Worlds competing for another 6-figure sum.
Well, it could be an incredible feat from Atto, who's already swept aside his Carmine Corp teammates. And now he's trying to do the same to the original winners of the major this season, Gentlemates, in 3v3s. Of course, Atto took that right back in Paris. And now he and Zen are continuing to run rings around everybody else. Here is Zen, wants to get this flip reset from his own end. He should be able to get the save, but already it's good chances here for Zato. Oski's going to pump this one forward. And Gentlemates, I would say something, is they seem the least overawed by anyone so far defensively when Zato do come forwards.
Sorry, say that again.
They're able to deal with their threats the best out of anyone we've seen.
Yes, sorry, 100%. I'm still trying to figure out this win streak thing, because it's going to be... It's really in my mind, and I'm struggling to let it go. It's just the fact that when you see Zato on defense, they are essentially doing everything perfectly. It takes a wonder play to get through them. You can't rely on that. Atto, the double reset to the backboard, to the bar, to the World Championship, perhaps. Atto doesn't get credited with the goal, but he did everything.
Oski's a little bit awkward there. He has to be, because of the amount of flip resets, changing the angles. You don't know where to set yourself. Normally, when a player's coming forward, you can sort of judge the angle from the floor before you jump. With these two, you can't do it. There's a fake kickoff that Nas is able to prod forwards. Once again, though, Gentlemates are chasing the game. Atto leaves that one out. And waiting underneath. Can Oski break through the pair of them? He's got Nas to his right. Wants to get the 50-50 into the center. That's to get such a clean 50-50. Sends it high, sends it safe.
Zen now wanting to make more magic happen. Chance for a dunk on the final man. And I feel like repeatedly we're seeing No Miss Just Fake beat one and then sometimes the other, but they need to make that a little bit more consistent. Are they wanting to have more of the dominant games we've seen? No reset found there for Zen. Does get it on the challenge. And No Miss Just Fake. Their defense has been impressing me so far. Even when they are this low on boost, they're still maintaining a lot of possession.
Yeah, somehow Nas managed to get past one of them, but Atto knew he had Zen behind him, so not too much danger, and Zen's just going to do this and maybe score from his own end. This time it's got by Oski. Nas there at his own corner. Just put in the safer places in the Rocket League pitch, your own corner. Oski got some boosted. That's a great grab. Tried to speed up the play. And when do Gentlemates choose to do that? Because so often that's what teams do against No Miss Just Fake, and it just punishes them instantly, you know? So it's about timing things as well.
Yeah, it's that aggressive play, I suppose, where you just have to time it perfectly. Good demo from Atto onto Oski. Look at how much room Zen gives. He wants to just build that little bit more for himself. And Gentlemates give it to him, but with the lead, can't be making it so that Zen has got a lot of room to work his way into, because he will worm through, and that defense will have holes in it.
If you want a fun game, just try and think, at any given moment, look how much boost each team has got. Which one has got more, and how close to 100 are Zato? Zen normally is on about 100, Atto normally is on at least 90, and then meanwhile, Nas and Oski, you think, oh, that's going to forfeit, they might have a chance here, but they've got nothing in the tap, they can't do anything with it. For once, Zen's got nothing, and still he breaks through one defender. Oski has to send it wide, does pick up some boost, Atto keeps the attack going, Nas should be able to catch, but again, no boost for Gentlemates, it's ridiculous.
It's another brutal boost steal as well. Atto, he checked backboard. 1 chance, 2 chance. Reset. You're not Oski, fella. Zen, however, gives it a go himself as it's lofted above Nas. That's really loose. And Oski, he's going to have to dive into control. Now, the quick snap, counter-attack. Atto didn't want to go for any psycho craziness there. Instead, just taps it nicely into the midfield. But that falls perfectly into the pockets of Nas. Oski waits. Zen can just about fluke it away.
Oski's going to have to play to absolute perfection to turn this one into a chance. Instead, he's tackled. Should be able to get the block. Atto steals more boost right now from Gentlemates, and Oski's trying to go into him.
Oh, no.
You feel you got a rush. Nas is coming forward, gets a couple of touches over. And now suddenly it's Zen versus Oski. Yeah, Zen's attempt this time gets the reset. Nearly over Oski. Well defended again from Gentlemates, but they are struggling with no boost.
It's a freestyle 1v1 at this point. Freestyle 2v2, I suppose, at this point.
You could say.
Both teams, end to end, trying their best just to break the relative deadlock we've seen in the last minute or so. Atto dives across, manages to get the save away. Spots a little corner boost, but Oski knows his plan down to a T. A former teammate of his. Oski and Nas wanting to get that team pinch that Atto and Zen are so famous for. And what a banger! Oski back in time, but the freestyle 2v2 continues.
Yeah, it's working. Nas is able to keep control of this one, gets the flip reset, wants to go over Zen and does. Atto, it's an awkward touch from him. Oski up against Zen here. Zen waits, knows he doesn't have to rush, and waits to perfection. That may well be two. Atto shoots, and just again, when Gentlemates begin to strike, no miss, just fake punish.
Just when I thought Oski was through, he jumps, he takes the bait of Zen. Zen then does a little hop, goes straight low. It's not going to be a 50, fella. I'm just going to pass this to Atto, and we've scored again. I'm really sorry, pal. But we're winning 4-1 over goals in this game, in this series rather, so far. 2-0 in the second. And it could well be looking very likely to become 2-0 in the series.
I mean, Vatira said that we play pretty well considering we are just humans. Zen and Atto in the 2v2 game mode. Oski and Nas are able to deal with the gods, but so far they're not able to defeat them as they watch down from Mount Vesuvius, taking on all comers on their way towards Fort Worth. Well, they're already going to Fort Worth, all these players are, but on their way towards the 2v2 portion of Fort Worth.
We're seeing right now just the levels, the layers that this game has. And I think that Gentlemates are struggling to really get much going once they have a little bit of possession in these games. They got a goal earlier on. They took a little bit of wondrous play from Nas to do so. But that goal from Zen, set up entirely by Atto, is absolutely beautiful. They're having to work so hard to get through Gentlemates' defense. I really want to give Gentlemates' defense such huge props here. But the way that it is being battered constantly, 13 shots that went against them. They only let 2 of them in. That is a brilliant ratio. It really is. But it's not enough if you can't get much going down the other end.
No, it's good practice defensively. You know what I mean? This is the great drill right now for Gentlemates. If they are under the cosh at the World Championships in 3v3s or Esports World Cups coming up or whatever else events, then they're going to be looking back to this experience and thinking, yeah, I'm glad that we did that. But right now, it will be exhausting for them. But they are making Atto and Zen work.
And we're seeing, as you said, and as Turtle said, David versus Goliath. That right now, Goliath is stomping on David. That slingshot is doing nothing. Why would you bring a slingshot to a punching fight?
Come on, it's boinging. It's boinging little pebbles off them.
Yeah, it's dinging off them, but...
ding, ding, ding. Hit markers.
Yeah. Okay, right. Fine. Gentlemates are getting some hit markers, but Goliath is standing on them very hard. Oh, lovely fake! Not enough.
Atto!
Not enough. Not enough.
Give us something.
Oh.
Maybe Nas can force it. Gets the touch to the back of both Atto and Zen are there. Atto chain dashes his way around to suddenly turn it into a counter-attack. But that's great reads from Oski. Can he get this pinch? He can. One more touch maybe. In comes Nas. Perhaps Nas does shoot. But Zen was already there to read it.
Going to be a 1v1. Atto versus Oski. Both have boost. Atto wants to take it low. Gets that little swiping 360. Zen's turn. 2 terrifying words and 1 terrifying result. Zen defeats both of them in one fell swoop.
Yeah, it looks like the game win streak is going to continue based on what we've seen here. Even when Gentlemates come forward with everything, Zato have too much for it. And Stumpy, you've got your answer. I don't know if you've seen. So does that make you feel a little bit happier now? It was game 3 that they lost against TR all the way back in the Swiss to qualify. And since then, they've been unbeaten in games.
So they won 2, lost 1, and have now won 23 in a row.
There you go. We got our number, everybody.
It's just, I wish it was the first one. Sorry, TR. Because the number would have just been that little bit bigger. Oski, chance to get the pinch. I mean, the win streak, as you said, it is continuing. Atto, beautiful carry into the reset, beats 1. The second, it's a nice bump from Nas to take Atto away from the ball, and then goes in, sneaks a boost, sneaks another one in his own corner, and leaves Oski hunting for more.
Nas gets a nice catch there in the air, and it's still only 1 goal. These games have been kept relatively close. I think it's been punished for a couple of, I wouldn't even say overcommits, just daring to think that they might scores. As Nas pushes that out wide to Oski. Zen somehow gets the read against both of them. This one's bouncing all the way in, is it? Maybe. Nas had to be alert to it and use all of his boost again. Atto brutally takes him out of the game. Zen shoots. Oh! Zen gets it in. I'm running out of superlatives.
What sick, freakish mind doesn't just shoot that? What revolting little boy instead decides to go for a sidewall double? 2-0 for Zato.
With a 360, the 360 no-scope. We had hit markers earlier. We're getting old school with it now. Here is Nas, though. Gets the flick reset. Wants to go underneath Atto. He was thinking about a floor pinch there, but Atto just about got a touch.
We've seen the physicality, the demos per game. Atto sitting at number 4 in Europe. He's doing an incredible job just to make sure that whenever there's a chance to remove a player from the pitch, he is doing so, opening up the scoring avenues for Zen. It's a nice touch from Zen in defense to keep it away. Keep 1 from flying into his net. A back flick. Takes it on target, but Nas routine save halfway through and 2 to claw back. And I mean, the shining light is that so far they have been held to just 2 goals per game.
Yeah, for sure. And they're making them make saves as well. Oski himself, though, has made 6 saves. Nas has made 1 in this game. Oski hasn't had a shot. Only Nas has had 5 shots.
Awesome.
Which is interesting. Yeah, that's fun to know. Oski forces that one high. Nas boostless. Okay, what are you going to do?
He's going.
He's used all of his 12, and they're just waiting. They're like, yeah, you can have this ball now, but just you wait till we tackle Oski.
I mean, Atto's like first to second man positioning, where he's transitioning from just behind the play to then nipping in front. Zen can just sit back for a second, and it makes his job so much easier when you've got a player like Atto that can come in and try and get as many of these passes as possible, try and get as many interceptions. Oski is low on boost, unfortunately for him. The 50 doesn't go his way, but Nas is there! And the first goal for Gentlemates in game 3 does find its way home.
Yeah, Zen did well to get a block on that one, but Nas's follow-through was good enough to get that read from Oski 50-50. And Gentlemates once more give themselves a chance. Zato have bled again. I repeat, Zato have bled again. How can Gentlemates double up their work? A minute and a half left, plenty of time.
A slingshot pellet has made its way through.
Yeah.
It dinged them, they got hit markers, and all of a sudden a damage number popped up above Zenato's head.
And that number was 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have cracked their shields. In these 80 seconds, they're going to need a little bit more than that. They're going to need to hit more of those squishy parts to make sure that there are more opportunities to get some of these goals through the back lines. Nas up for a redirect, tries to make it central. He's not able to get it too much further than Atto, unfortunately, and Zen won't commit on this, and Oski knows that. He can now go for a demo, and Zen jumps, floats like a shadow, and clears the ball away.
Nas has got a good boost, though. He's waiting for Zen's clearance. Zen does pick up the 100. Nas is straight on him, but it's not going to matter because Zen is so fast. He gets a reset. Oski stranded. Zen can pick his spot, but Atto's not there for once.
I mean, they just need to wear this clock down now, and I like the amount of turns that you see Zen and Atto go in for. They're faking out every opportunity that they can. They're making it so that Gentlemates don't trust their own shadows at the moment, and Nas is attempting to remove Zen from the equation. Unfortunately for him, it almost feels like there's multiple of him. A reset chance for Nas. Instead goes for the double. It's on, as is game.
Yeah, great decision there from Nas. Looked like he was going for the flip reset. Instead, just used all of his FedEx reach to get that one to the backboard. Had to get the angle perfect because shot, he'd run out of boost just to get there. But it did work out, Stumpy. 20 seconds left. Let's at least get an overtime.
Will the 23-game win streak end here? And overtime is more than what a lot of competitors have been able to do to them throughout this entire competition. With Zen challenging, finds Atto on the left-hand wall. Oski lofts it. I don't love it, because that then just means that there's a chance for Atto to come in. But Atto relieves the ball pressure back over. Nas with a flick, top corner found, but Atto was lurking.
So tease it up to Zen. 0 seconds would be absolutely heartbreaking here. We all deserve at least an overtime. Nas hit the floor. Safety first, fella. I love it.
And this overtime is going to be so important. Will they need to stare down the barrel of a reverse sweep? Is this going to be the end of the win streak? Zen versus Nas with Atto bumping. He is inevitable.
I thoroughly enjoyed that 8 seconds of gameplay extra that we got. But Zen somehow digs out a flip reset. It didn't look especially impressive. It wasn't the cleanest you'll ever see, pace-wise. But to be able to maneuver and finagle your car to get that angle, you know, you're shocking Nas and Oski. They're not expecting it, and they expect everything. Brilliant goal. Good game there. Good comeback from Gentlemates. But once again, Zatao. Too strong, too powerful. You can flick pebbles at them all day, but they're not falling.
I think I'd rather you didn't flick pebbles at them. Anybody going to the World Championships, please do not flick pebbles at any of our players. You can flick pebbles at Cole.
Okay, thanks. Is that because I'm the sort of Goliath of us?
I think you just like the attention.
Yeah, hi, yeah. I'll get out my pen and ask them what these things are.
Oh my god, I've been perceived by you.
You've noticed me.
You noticed.
Do you reckon that's what Gentlemates thought when they got that equaliser? Like, notice me.
Yes, oh my god, we're on the scoreboard. I mean, that's the closest that we've seen these players come so far to actually being able to take down the Goliath. They've not taken a timeout. Yet again, completely intrigued. I don't know why. You've got it there. Slow them down. You literally may as well.
Yeah, but do you want to continue the anguish, mate? Or do you just want to get on with it? Do you want to...
It's not getting on with it. No.
No?
Give it a go. No, give it a go.
That is giving it a go, getting on with it. They're the same thing.
Get on with it. Imagine one of them calls timeout, the other types in there, no. I'm just going to get on with it, really.
Mate, when I'm a pro, that's how I'm going to rock and roll, okay? That's confidence. That's aura.
The 36.
Oski rolls that one to Atto. And everyone's low on boost at the moment, so it's a little bit of floor ball at the moment, and Nas almost makes the most of it. Prods it into the top corner. That was close. Oski attacking close in the center. No boost, though, for Oski. Just to hope that Atto's going to miss this one, which isn't going to happen. And now Atto has a shooting chance against Nas. Rip-roaring start here to game number 4.
I mean, Zen then also pre-jumps that. It's a really lovely turnaround. Atto, chance for a psycho. It is on, but Oski pre-jumps like a ballerina in the sky.
Zen passes this one to Atto. Atto, I imagine, is salty after that. You know, I don't care how good you are. If you're going to score a psycho and your opponent's pre-jumps it, you're annoyed. Now, Atto, what can you do with all that rage? You can miss a flip reset.
I mean, there's part of me that thinks, Oski, why did you save it? Come on, give us one of those moments, Zen, with a double reset.
You were telling me off for saying just get on with it, and now you're saying let the psycho in.
Yeah, but I agree with my points because I made them.
That's a fair point. Here's Nas in the corner. Oski steals 100 boost, so a little bit of boost starvation right now.
That's good.
Atto. Into the center it comes. Atto's going to pop this one forward in a second, though he waits instead to let Zen get that extra bit of boost. So there's no chance of being countered.
Little pop from the young magician. One chance, reset on target, gets it, bar down. And everything that Zen touches right now is turning to gold.
Zen, easy enough. It's the extra touch. Didn't have too much gold to aim for it. I'm sure Oski would have thought, I got this one covered. And then it slams down from the crossbar anyway. And Zen makes it look so simple, Stumpy. It's beautiful. Every time his car goes up, you just know you're going to see something stunning. Here comes Oski, though, but he's missed the double tap. It's a double tap. The in-threes he hits every time. Then he gets the bump, but it's not going to matter anyway because it was covered so well by Atto. Nas with the catch into a flip reset. Go on, Gentlemates. Here's Nas. Gets the dunk. Is anyone following? Is Oski there? Yes, he is. It required 58 bumps and 3,000 hits, but finally they get another goal.
I mean, you saw as well with the goals against numbers, just over 1 goal against per game. for No Miss Just Fake. They are conceding very little. The next lowest, bear in mind, is Gentlemates at 2.4. No Miss Just Fake do not concede goals, and Gentlemates are working through their defense at long last.
Yeah, they are. They're getting goals there. They're getting dents in there. Oski's got a chance to bump out Zen here. He just lost control of his car. He gets the 100 boost. Does he know? Atto takes him out. Great demo there from Atto. Up against Oski now. Can No Miss Just Fake punish them straight back? Oski leaves that one towards Zen. You don't want to do that too often because Zen can conjure a goal out of anywhere. Oski has to go fast, and they stay grounded so much to Zatao. You know, they never waste an aerial.
I think it's just such efficient play. It almost feels perfect. They're playing like TAS right now. They are tool assisted. Everything is going their way.
Nas.
And yet it's still a draw in this game. 1-1 halfway through. Atto reset. Wants to take it low as Nas then removes him from the equation entirely.
Yeah, here comes Oski though. Gets the catch. Zen should be able to get this one, but the dunk is good from Oski, and Nas read it as well. Just sends it out wide. Are we going to see a game go against Zen and Atto? Maybe if Oski can connect with this one, he's got a shooting chance. And then he fakes him out as well!
Everything starting to fall in place for Gentlemates. The wave dash as he lands gives him enough speed. Atto has to dive in. There's no other option. And Oski is so aware of that fact. Gentlemates lead.
This just got real, Stumpy Goblin. Here's Oski again, trying to build upon the momentum. A team that have already got a reverse sweep in this very competition. Against Zen's old enemy, Vatira. Against Atto's teammates, Juicy and Vatira. Atto, though, he goes high to the ceiling. That's a little bit of trouble here. Atto goes all the way. Zen, does he have the shooting angle? Of course he does.
No.
Just a couple of touches. Underneath Oski, I meant eventually he's got the shooting angle is what I mean. I saw into the future there because it was Zen.
I mean, that is great foresight, and it has been great 4 goals in this game. 2-2, and Zen can just about squeeze through one to bring us back to a relative normality. There are moments in this game that are going to be turning the tide for either side. That feels like Gentlemates, they had a decent chunk of momentum. They cannot let that slip.
Oski's already up. Can't let that ball go beneath him. Gets something on it. Atto versus Nas. Nas gets the read as well. Now it's Zen's turn. He scored from here before at this angle on this very map.
Go
Couldn't
away.
quite do it that time.
Grow up.
Decent shot, and Stumpy is disgusted that Zen would even go for that shot.
Grow up, man. Like, you can't score that because no one in the world can. Stop it. I'm angry at you now because I didn't think these things were possible.
Here is Atto. Nas is jumping all over in the air. Needs to be careful here. Manages to maneuver himself just right in the end. And Oski has a chance up against Zen, but no boost. Zen hoovering up all those hundreds. Oski still manages to escape his way and gets a full reset off Atto as well. And the bump again. Nas, does he go for this one? He thought about it. How's the ball going to land? With the angle into the centre.
Clear.
Be able to clear and does.
I mean, the boost gods are looking so heavily in the favour of Zatao right now. The way in which they're spawning it's so in their favour. An air dribble bump was on, and these boost steals are starting to roll through for Gentlemates. Final 40, and with this draw, it's looking more and more likely another overtime is on the cards.
Yeah, good boost at the moment for Gentlemates, so they're going to keep on pushing. They've got 100 between, or 100 each. What can they do with it? Oski nips in there ahead of Atto. Zatao has to wait one more second. Gentlemates whirring something up, but that's a poor touch there from Nas. It has to be said, and Oski's wasn't too good either. This could be the win, this could be the tournament, this could be the World Championship 3-2 until comes Nas.
And one more goal now separating Zatao from that World Championship spot, from a potential $100,000 in these 10 seconds. Can Gentlemates stop that nightmare from becoming a reality? A musty near target, Oski to clear. Zen waits midfield, but too far away. Atto, I thought he kept it up, but game says otherwise. Another overtime.
Yeah, the ominous music was beginning to build there, but Zen couldn't quite connect. Last overtime lasted 8 seconds. This one might be over even more quickly. But Oski, he tracks his run. He should be able to get this to safety for now as Atto passes it to Zen for the end-to-end.
It's the longest overtime that Zatao have suffered this entire main event. Zen with a reset. Dunk on Nas was possible, but he made it impossible. Atto, chance to shoot, and Oski a pre-jump again. They are vital pre-jumps.
Oski is using all of his boost. Yet again, he's burned through so much just to get the ball from one end to the other. Atto gets a skim. It should be read by Nas, who would have believed that Atto had that read. Gets in full control of the ball, gets the reset over the top of Zen. Ato's there. Nas gets another flip reset. And Ato's a little bit awkward here on the crossbar. Oski tries to slam it down, and Nas is almost in, Stumpy.
Very close as Oski then ends up coming out of the shadows and clear it away from Zen's little greasy paws. Atto waits, lurks, sees what he can do, a reset touch. And the way that Atto's playing needs to be commended too. Zen, chance for a double, fakes it low, Atto on target. Oski to clear, suddenly the ball speeds up and Zen has to jump straight back into action. Mid boost is there for him. Chance for a flick, chance for a fade, chance for anything. Chance for world domination and glory, but Nas stands firmly in his way.
It is so difficult to defend against them. Nas again, huge saves coming in from Gentlemates. No miss, just fade, just can't quite do it. An almighty doink comes in from Nas. Goes just below the crossbar, giving Atto some green space to play into. But that is a fantastic read there from Nas. Zen is almost swiped away, not quite though. It's good play from Gentlemates, positive attacking from them.
Great idea for these bumps too, to unsettle them. But Atto, he comes suddenly into full force. Nas back central. Oski to skim it on. Nas has boost for this. He doesn't really have the space though, as Atto cuts him down immediately.
Zato so close to claiming their glory. Zen with a back flip flick, only as far as Oski. Gentlemates now having to do plenty of defending. It looks like this will be Zato's to take if they can keep these attacks going.
Atto there, forced by Oski. Intelligent play from him. The defense, the proactive play, as you said, is coming out a lot better in this series, or rather in this game. The Zuch is gorgeous. Atto to send it long. Who's first to it? Nas will be him. And the boost is stolen again by Atto, who then immediately tries to swipe. He has no boost, but Zen doesn't know that.
Yeah, Atto's got a chance to shoot from it. He does shoot from it. No miss, just fake. Magnificent from beginning to end.
Zato are inevitable, and they will be competing in Fort Worth at the World Championships. They are Europe's representatives.
Goliath has stomped through everyone in EU. Gentlemates almost made them stumble. They almost made them bleed, but they could not quite do it. And just when it seemed that David had a chance, Goliath reaches out, grabs the slingshot, and breaks it over his thigh.
That is the greatest 2v2 team I've ever seen in my life. That is a preposterous win rate. I think that's now 26, 27, and 1. Outrageous. They went 4-0 over Man City, 4-0 over Carmine Corp, and then they complete the sweep 12-0 in the playoff main event over Gentlemates. What on earth is the world going to conjure up to destroy them?
I don't know what you have to do. I don't know what you have to do. And looking at Oski as well, I mean, that is a man who is hoping Twos is back next season because he wants to run it back. He thought they could have taken that one, and he's not wrong either, Stumpy, but it's Zato, no miss, just fake. Zen and Atto, call them what you want. But they are our winners. They are our deserving champions here in 2v2 EU. I can't wait to see them take on the rest of the world. Till then, we're stuck with Leaf.
Yeah, definitely a downgrade over here from what we just saw. An absolute domination. Wow. David is but a mere speck on the underside of the foot of Goliath right now. This is just unreal. I know we all gave him a little bit of hope, but it just that. I don't know when the last time we've seen such a dominating performance in Rocket League.
I have nothing else to say. Quite literally, that is unbelievable. And it's at the point where, like, I was gonna sit here, and the reason why I picked Gentlemates was like, oh, you know, they've never dealt with a loss. They really haven't lost at all, and they've been on this winning streak, so once they start losing, it's gonna crumble. But that's not even an issue when you just keep winning. There was not a single point here besides one game where they lost, and I haven't seen domination like this in any game mode, in any tournament. This had their stamp of approval written all over.
They broke. Go ahead, Leaf. Go ahead.
I was going to say that I am harkening back to the 56 win streak that Gibbs had before the RLCS.
Okay.
So
okay. There it is. There it is. There.
Of course, I was the best player on my team. Obviously.
Yeah.
Obviously. But they broke all the records in the first ever 2v2 tournament. Like, these records, if we continue these 2v2s for another 10 years, will probably never be broken. They were just that dominant throughout. It was so impressive by Atto and Zen. Obviously, we talk a lot about Zen, but Atto, that Game 4 winner, and he showed up so many times throughout this. And again, like, these guys chose each other for a reason. These guys aren't even teammates. and they chose each other, and they had the best chemistry of any European team. Again, probably the hardest region to win, and they do it cleanly.
I know it kind of gives you like thoughts of like, okay, what would they look like in a threes RLCS together? Obviously, there's things blocking that happening, but that would be something that I think is going to be at the back of people's minds now of this combo with a different third. So unreal Rocket League, and yeah, to finish it off, the last goal too was not even just a little silly goal. It was a highlight one as well, which we expected all weekend. But unreal performance, Turtle, from this team. We all said they were going to win. But to this degree, maybe was what was debatable.
It was a domination. And my favorite part about this whole weekend has just been the fact that it has shed a new perspective, a new light on these players, and more specifically, Atto and Zen. And of course, I want to do it. I want to focus in on Zen. This man, it feels like he can make no mistakes. But we also can't forget Atto, supporting him, stealing boost, always involved on the plays. You'll see in these replays that he is making sure he can create that space, and that's where the chemistry really starts to get going, Gibbs.
It's just wild because like Vitality obviously has been faring relatively well, but they haven't won anything in a while, and everyone's like, why do people keep saying Zen is the best in the world? Well, Zen just had a perfect 2v2 tournament. His teammates didn't even make top 16, didn't even make the main event, either of them. So it's like, this is why for moments like this, Twos really shows off the expertise of Rocket League in a whole new light. What a fantastic show.
A fantastic showing. Zen is great, but his teammate as well, and we've got him here on the line. Welcome in, Atto, Zen in the background. Congratulations on the win. Absolutely dominating performance.
Yes. I mean, 14-1, I think. It's actually insane, so we are so happy.
Yeah, well, you say insane. Did you think it would be this like easy?
I mean, we know it's gonna be easy until the quarterfinals because like there is not that much good players in 2v2. I mean, at our level, I mean. But yeah, I mean, we thought the semi-final and the final were like gonna be harder, but we just played so well and we slapped them, honestly.
Yeah, super good. I mean, across the board, you slapped everyone. And I just want to ask, the match before this even, you had your teammates that you had to go up against. How was that? Was that a little bit of melancholy? What was the moment of, was there a little bit like, hey, I'm the best on that team because you took them down?
I cannot say that because we just won the major with them. I'm really happy to be with Vatira and GC, of course, for 3-3, but it's another tournament, it's 2v2. And of course, I'm really happy to win against them because I think if you lose against them, they will laugh at me for years and years. It was an important match, full ego match. So yeah, happy to win.
Yeah, and you and Zen, I think it was like 44-1 in games or something like that. Unbeatable. And I gotta ask, like, was there ever a moment in the tournament where you genuinely felt threatened, or did it always feel this controlled?
I mean, the game we lose, to be fair, I remember trolling, so my bad for that, I guess. Yeah, I mean, of course, there were games like, I remember against Manchester City, game 3, like we won 1-0 and it was hard. There was some games, like, it was a bit tough, but like the series in general, like it felt so easy. Like even against Gentlemate, like it was going alone, like we just score one goal and then we defend. Sometimes we attack and we just win without doing anything. So I think we can even do better. Just like we are already over everyone, so there was no point to score more or anything.
So now your workload at the World Championship just got a little bit greater. Obviously, you and Zen are not teammates in threes. Have you guys talked about how practice is going to work at the World Championship for your 2v2?
I mean, I think it's gonna be like T7, honestly. Like we're just gonna queue ranked together, but yeah. I mean, I think 3v3 is still more important. It's just cool that we qualified for the 2v2 regional. Of course, we want to win. There is some money to win the medal, of course, to be world champion. I would like to be world champion in both modes. So yeah, I think practice is just gonna be ranked, honestly.
Well, honestly, again, there's not many that's going to be able to stand against you. If we just look around to the other regions, I kind of want to get your thought then, looking towards the World Championship for 2v2. What region do you really think is going to stand the hardest against you guys?
MENA, I think, for sure. I mean, and it still can be hard, like if it's Daniel Bismuth, it's still hard to win. But yeah, I think like New Podrali or House Killers will be the hardest team to beat, honestly.
Yeah, that's fair enough. You know, because it's the first ever 2v2 win. We do this for threes as well, but I think it's extra special to do it now, Atto. You know, if there's anything you want to say about your teammates and any of the opponents you beat along the way or your friends out there, being the first ever European 2v2 winner, this stage is yours.
I mean, honestly, I just have Zen in my team. In 2v2, there is nothing to do. Like I just give ball, I go bump. He scores with that. So it helps a lot, of course. I like to have him in 2v2. In 3v3, it's always hard to play against him. So to be teammates, sometimes it's cool. And even for the orgs, you know, like to have like Vitality and Carmine together to support us, I think it's really cool. And yeah, I'm just so happy to team with Zen for this tournament, especially.
No, I agree. I think that was a really cool moment for Rocket League for these different groups to come together to see again the French dominate Rocket League once again in another game mode. But it was fun to watch you guys. Congratulations again, and I'm looking forward to seeing you guys play at Worlds.
Thank you, thank you.
There it is. You know what the secret was? You remember what Zen said before? The secret is go play some Icarus.
Oh, there it is.
Just
there it is.
play.
I like how he's like, I give ball, I go bump. I give ball, I go bump.
That's a quote. Put that on a t-shirt, by the way, please. I give ball, I go bump.
That should be their name. That's their backup name. Zato, and I give ball, I go bump.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, we should have asked if they could change their name to Zato. I didn't even get there.
So maybe the weirdest part about this whole thing is I'm shocked that Atto was allowed to wear the K-Corp jersey in the Vitality headquarters. Like, that's the one thing that's throwing me off here. But
I don't know, dude. After what they just saw, they're probably not complaining.
Yeah. Well, look at this domination, man. Just Zen and Atto, 4-0, 4-0, 4-0. No one else even stood a chance. We talked about it. Tier 1 is 3 teams. It is not. There is a tier -1. They're greater than everyone else. Zen and Atto, they're on top of the hill by themselves.
Yeah. And that puts them into the World Championships. Again, only 4 regions are going to have positions at Worlds, and Europe is one of them. You see Mina, Sam, and NA are the other 3 as they finish off their brackets. I believe Sam is finishing off today, and then we'll have NA and I believe Mina maybe next. I think Mina's next week as well.
Next week,
next week. And yeah, you heard it from Atto himself. Mina, and I think we're all probably thinking the same. Mina probably the strongest contender there, given the seeds represent that as well. NA, I mean, he did shout out Gibbs a specific one. He said Beast Mode and Daniel. He didn't really give mention to First Killer and Atomic.
Yeah, that's true. Daniel Beast Mode historically has been a fantastic 2s team. I think they will be challenged by First Killer and Atomic. I think those 2 teams are your 2 favorites going into North America, but you got to play the games first, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, well, that's it. I mean, hopefully you guys are going to join. There's, again, so much action coming up for Worlds there, but we're not quite there yet. We still have a little bit more to go. Just reminding you, NA 2v2 is going to be next week at 12:45 Eastern time for that pre-show into kickoff there, but we still then have ones after that and the LCQs. So Turtle, there's still so much Rocket League for people to watch before we get to Worlds.
Well, it feels like we just got back from Paris, right? And then all of a sudden, here's even more content. Here's even more incredible matchups. Here's a team that's going to go 44-1, and you get to witness it. And of course, you want to see how NA is going to do and how they're going to look with the 2v2s, because they're going to have to go up against the Titans that we just witnessed. Then you got the 1v1s and the LCQs, which everybody is focused on the 3v3s first.
Yeah, not only that, we have LCQs. You have like a bonus LCQ of OCE tiebreaker at some point as well. So more details about that soon. So it's going to be a lot of fun.
At the end of the day, it was a wonderful day of Rocket League 2v2, and that's it. We're done. Thank you guys so much for joining us on the debut of the European Rocket League 2v2. Congratulations to Zato for the win. We'll hopefully see you next week for North America.
Hey, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set. Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online. I totally believe you. Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Feel this tide choke my neck and I just wonder why I'm buried in a suit I'd never buy, a suit I'd never buy. Cufflinks on my wrist, I can't act surprised when the shovels hit dirt in the earth. Did they start to die? Since I'm 17, I've been looking for a place to make me be complete. I've been looking all alone out there for anything to make me feel alive. Bring me back to life. Cufflinks on my wrist, I can't act surprised when the shovels hit dirt in the earth. Did they start to die? Since I'm 17, I've been looking for a place to make me be complete. I've been looking all alone out there for anything to make me feel alive. Bring me back to life.
I run away with you to see some light. When ashes dropping down, we step aside. I run away with you to see some light. When ashes dropping down, we step aside.